Hello, Samson. Sorry about that. I was just making some tea while I let my the beginning of the stream run and get started. It's all good, man. You keep grinding your ranks. I will definitely have a good stream. We hope to see you soon. Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Hello.
Back again. Damn it, he's never paying attention.
He
What,
wandered
Tony?
away.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know you were trying to get him with Eminem, but okay, sure.
Yeah, because is it just me, or when I get him, it's just the most random song, but both times that I've come and, like, come into the chat and done that, it's been Eminem songs, and he's just coincidentally been gone.
Well, because you often come back in when he's gone for various reasons.
Well, no,
He also wanders off when we're not doing anything, so...
he must never leave his computer.
I think Tammy would actually murder him.
My God, she can.
Probably, but that seems like a him problem.
No
I'm not wrong. Doesn't mean that he's the one that started it, but it is ineffectually his problem.
Well, that was a very fast beast to Nurgle.
Did it get dogged to death?
It got dogged, it got hammered. It got lexed.
Have you
Kinky.
finally run into a squad that isn't for Arbides?
No.
You gotta have a special kind of something to hammer a Nurgle.
No, it's called We All Have Maces.
Yeah,
They
I
can
know.
shot mob.
Jesus Christ.
And besides, better than trying to cut them open. Then you absolutely get everything all over you.
It is so entertaining just watching like 3 dogs just try to rush one thing and go flying past.
No, god damn it, Xenon, I don't want to talk to you.
The only
bad.
one- for with the joke you were making, besides, the only one that it will ever try to fuck you among the demons is Slanan.
Yeah, I know. Could you imagine, though, the nasty that... Ugh.
It doesn't really work out because it all tends to fall off rather quickly due to all the horrid mutations.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
They don't tend to retain it.
Nasty,
When the whole
nasty.
inside of them is cancers and tumors, they don't tend to have a thing anymore.
Yes, Blue, only 2 left, and I am getting very, very paranoid and afraid.
Are you finally nearing the end?
I'm at 98 out of 100. Be afraid, be very afraid. I don't want to do it. I can literally hear Zach's chant going off in my head, too. Aliens, aliens. God damn it.
No, I was half sidetracked to something for a moment. So
No,
I
it's
didn't
okay.
immediately start chanting.
I was hearing that in my head regardless.
Look, Fred wants it too. I know he does.
Absolutely. I've still yet to beat Isolation, but I have.
Hi, Stephanie.
I do know what goes on in it.
Did you? Oh, right, you owned it on Xbox, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking you don't own it on Steam, from what I remember. So like, it had to have been fucking Xbox.
Well,
you played it on.
For me, I watched, like when it first came out, I watched Smitty play some of it, and watching the play of it is one thing, but subjecting yourself to it, I
Have fun.
don't want to do it.
Too bad.
Yeah, I know, Blue, and that's...
I am demanding as both one of your moderators and one of your content monkeys that you will play goddamn Alien.
Yeah. Well, as much as I don't want to,
And
because
you're
I'm not...
eternally tortured DM.
Yeah, exactly. This is your revenge on one of your players.
Can't get revenge on Tony. He's too goddamn clueless and intentionally obtuse. Knows what he does.
Although I do think you will actually quite enjoy Isolation.
Oh, it's like top tier game. I still can't believe it's Creative Assembly of all people who made it.
I know.
Like, fucking made the best horror game of, like, the last decade out of nowhere and then went right back into making Total War. I don't get it.
What I'm thinking though is every milestone I reach on the channel, I'm probably gonna subject myself to a horror game. That's the way I'm gonna do it.
Well, then after that, you're doing Amnesia, because there's several enemies in the first Amnesia that will make you shit yourself.
Yeah.
The water, Fred.
Which means that'll be 150.
I know, I believe Tony and Fred are the only ones here who know the Amnesia enemies enough to know what the fuck will make Willie shit himself.
Bagels as well.
Oh, right, yes, Bagels does know the original Amnesia, yes.
30%, right?
Yes. The very first Amnesia.
Ooh, that's a very...
I mean, he wants to play all of them, but I mean,
Yeah.
start with Dark Descent, so.
Which I own Bunker already.
I know. But Bunker's
The newest one.
complicated.
Fair.
Bunker is, though, meant to be played after the others because of some implications in it.
That's fair.
God damn it, man.
You will suffer and you will like it.
Unfortunately, if I ever want to get anywhere, I have no choice but
No,
to
no,
like
I'm
it.
saying it to Ross in this case.
Oh.
You will suffer and you will like it.
I mean,
That's your problem for playing gachas.
I was gonna say, he did make choices.
You wanted to play Horse Girl game. You will suffer and you will get all of the wrong horse girls.
No further context.
That is all.
You will not get far enough to see them perform concerts. You do not pass go and collect 200 Zorm kids. Yes, I just made like one of the nerdiest gaming references humanly possible.
No, I
don't
know.
expect anyone here to know it.
But I think the truth of it all just made Ross's soul hurt a little bit.
Nah, fine. I'm just still too focused on this.
He's already dead inside.
I still find it hilarious that they decided, yeah, let's make Horse Girl a racing game, and then we're also like, and what if they also performed concerts and figure skating and other ridiculous idle things, because this wasn't a weird enough concept already.
Yes.
Is it the two-legged horse girl thing, or is it a...
Yes, the Uma Musume, the one that has the anime.
Oh, okay, yeah, that one,
Totally
okay.
considered.
Right.
Yes, and funny story, you can tell if they're a male or a female by what shorts they wear during exercise and what ear of theirs is decorated.
Yeah.
Fair.
Male horses wear shorts, and I believe it's their left ear that gets the decoration.
No, the ornaments are on the right.
Oh, right, the females are. Yeah, they wear bloomers. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, because they're all based off of real-life horses, so some of them are stallions and some of them are mares, so...
Oh, that makes sense. I still stand the anime is fucking way better than it has any right being. It's one of the best sports animes out there. Like, no one thought it was going to be as good as it was, and then the first season of the anime came out and was like, I shouldn't be feeling this much about horse girls. Yeah, I don't know why, but like the reason why I know it is because for over the past week, every time I go on TikTok, there's at least one video of a clip of one of the races from that anime, and I'm just like, where the fuck did this come from?
It's because Cinderella Grey, one of the spin-offs, is finishing, and the global version literally just came out.
Oh.
There's gonna be another season of it.
Oh, right, there is. But either way, the current season is finishing, like, at the moment, because we're in episode 12. But yeah, I think it is continuing through to a core. Yeah. But yeah, no, Cinderella Grey is the current one going on, which is a prequel to the rest of the series.
Yeah.
That's what World War II-ish, roughly, is on Cinderella Grey is? I can't remember what year it's supposed to be set in.
1980s.
Is it? I couldn't remember how much earlier it was.
85, yeah.
I could not fucking remember for the life of me. But yeah, it is a prequel to the rest of the series.
That reminds me, I watched about 12 episodes of Tsukimichi last night.
Good.
Yeah. Finished the last half of the first season, and I'm a third of the way through the second one.
Good.
All while putting more time into Bleach.
Didn't you have all of your money by now?
I am actually 30,000 away.
Okay. We're cooking.
Did you get a super rare?
Okay. I got one of the ones I need.
Good job. But you're what, 30,000 away? You said?
30,000 away, so 3 more matches, and I only have to do 5 more matches, and then I have completed a mission with every single character. So, because that's pretty much what I've been doing. I went right from the top of the list, left to right, down a row, left to right.
You have problems.
Yeah. Honestly, I've found the good rhythm with everybody's moveset except for fucking Shinji's. Honestly, I hate his moveset.
I mean, they didn't exactly have a lot to work with. It's not like you ever actually see Shinji fight that much.
Yeah, that's true. And like the one time you think you're gonna get a chance to, when he fights Aizen, they show you like a brief moment when he activates his bullshit, and then it flips over to something else happening while they're fighting. It's like, no, I want to see it.
Well, and then it cuts back, and then it's Aizen bullshit.
Yeah, exactly.
Shinji goes, oh yes, you reversed my perceptions, but did you know, Kyoka Suigetsu, or did you look at it?
Honestly, I feel like at this point, he doesn't even need to say anything else. It's just, did you know, Kyoka Suigetsu?
What is the exact phrase he uses again? I always forget what the fuck the meme phrase is from Aizen every time he has to explain Kyoka Suigetsu.
Oh god, I can see. Yeah. Yeah. Because they put that fucking line when you're fighting him too, when if you take down one of his Kompaku bars in the beginning of the match before his first evolution starts, it activates Kyoka Suigetsu and refills his Kompaku bar, which is completely fucking BS. And exactly, and that line starts immediately when it goes blank, because it's almost like a mirror just shattered where he was standing,
Yeah.
and he's like, "Did you know?" It's like, shut up.
Look, you will deal with it.
Oh no, sorry, it was, did you really think?
Oh yes, did you really think? Yes.
God damn it, I hate that line.
You will suffer the Kyoka Suigetsu, and you will like it.
私こそが愛病会主催、そして猫を最も愛する猫杓子の称号を持つ者だ。
猫杓子って、もうどこから突っ込んでいいのかわからなくなってきた。
それではせいぜい探し尽くせ。オルティナノスの小娘と平民の小僧、そしてこれを持っていけ。
ね、何ですかこの桶。中で魚が泳いでますけど。
マルルは背脂がたっぷりと乗った清流魚が好きなのだ。もし見つけたときはこれを与えよう。今頃腹を空かせているであろうからな。
Are you? On his face?
With that stupid look on your face.
I should have changed that stupid lock.
I should have made you keep your key. Come on,
I was
thinking
right,
for just 1 second. Come on! Don't start this with me and just leave me hanging like this. That's just
Oh dear lord. Yeah, but the problem is I always forget the exact phrasing of the next line.
thinking how you did me wrong. I grew strong.
I thought you missed a line there, or am I thinking of the
I
second loop?
At first I was afraid, I was petrified, thinking I could live without you by my side. After spending nights thinking how you did me wrong, I grew strong and learned how to get along. Now you're back from outer space, and I find you here with that sad look upon your face. I should have changed that stupid lock or made you leave your key. If I'd known for a second you'd be back to bother me. Go on now, go.
You hear with each passing line, he gets further and further into it.
He does.
Yeah. I don't know why I know the lyrics. I really don't. It's not like I listen to the song and just like I know the lyrics.
It's a
I
song
think, like,
that
it's-
some people have heard a lot, even if you didn't intend to.
Yeah,
It was
I
used
think
in everything for a while there.
I think too, like Boys in the Broadway Sports Car there. Like when I heard it for the first time, I predicted the lyrics like way too fast. I was like, well, this is predictable.
Yeah, that's always the line I forget, right? Yes, I just had to make sure, yeah, because if I'd known for a second you'd be back to bother me, is always what I forget every fucking time. I don't know, I literally have to look at them.
Honestly, I remember more. I do know, you know, I Will Survive by Gloria Gaynor, but I know more of the lyrics off by heart from the Boys in the Bright White Sports Car. Which is kind of sad.
Like I heard, as soon as I heard, like, you know, the Boys in the Bright White Sports Car
waving their arms in the air.
Like, yeah, it's just,
Who do
it's
they
kind of
think
instinctual.
they are?
And where did they get that car?
And there's Ross in the
Talking
background,
about
still
all the
suffering.
girls. It's Jack of all trades, Stan.
And Jerry's a garbage man. It's just like they just need another line to make it rhyme.
La da da la da 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 da. Yeah.
That is what
Some old
many,
lady
many
called the
songs
cops,
are.
said the car is probably stolen. Stolen. Yeah, I actually saw them. They're still pretty good. For how old that band is now. Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, if I remember correctly, 3 years ago when ZZ Top came, they were the ones that opened for them, so that's how I got to see them.
Zed Top?
Uh-huh.
The Canadian ZZ Top. Zed Top.
ZZ.
We're the only place that says it's Zed, but sure.
So here's a
Hello,
question,
Averx.
Really?
Huh.
Really? Yeah, no, I know you can't see me, but look at me.
Okay.
Now,
Very intently.
ZPM or ZPM?
ZPM.
Although the question is, I don't actually remember where the fuck did ZZ Top even get founded?
Where did they what?
Texas.
Oh.
Like, where are they from? originally?
Texas.
Fair. I legitimately couldn't.
Yeah, like Lagrange was the place they played.
Fair. No, I legitimately just could not remember.
Yeah, they are literally from the heart of Houston.
Yeah, fair. No, I will admit they're not a band I've ever cared that much for in the grand scheme of things. Like, of course I know who they are and their songs, but, you know, they're not
Yeah,
a personal
see-
favorite of mine.
Yeah, I know, they're not my favorite, but you know,
They're
just
they're
prove
up
me.
there for me.
They're not my
Just
favorite. Just watch me list all the songs, which I don't know why. Lagrange, Legs, I Got to Get Paid, I'm Bad Nationwide, Cheap Sunglasses, I Got the Six, I Can't Stop Rocking, Pearl's Necklace, Stage, I Thank You, I Need You Tonight,
Sharp Dressed Man.
Got Me Under Pressure,
Jesus
Sharp
just
Dressed Man,
yeah.
Give Me All Your Lovin', Tush.
Jesus just left
Yeah, but
Chicago.
Tony, I would
That's one in a
call
row.
you.
Holy shit, I'm-
I will only call you a true fan if you can tell me what album every single one of those songs is from.
Name a song, Tony. I got this.
Yeah, well, really,
okay,
the grand scheme of
Legs.
things, so-
Legs. Eliminator.
Yep, you're right. Jesus Just Left Chicago.
Trey Hombre.
Tush.
Tush. Fandango.
You forgot the exclamation mark.
Fandango.
The Velcro Fly.
Oh fuck, Velcro Fly. I haven't heard that one in a long time.
1985.
Afterburner. As soon as you said 85. As soon as you said 85.
God damn.
He likes them, so.
Beer Drinkers and Hellraisers.
Wasn't that 73?
1973.
Also Trey Hombre.
I can't think of any other albums.
Okay, I got one for you. Just got paid.
Just got paid?
Yeah, 72.
1972. The Futura?
Nope, Rio Grande Mud.
No, it's got to get paid.
Yeah. No, it was Rio Grande Mud.
Yeah, sorry, you said the song. You said the song I just got paid.
Yeah, Just Got Paid was from 72's album Rio Grande Mud.
Yes. You are right.
If it's from 70, did it have an A side and a B side then?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it did.
I mean, if it's from the 70s, of course it fucking did. Every album had an A side and a B side then.
Here, I thank you.
You what?
In that album.
What song was it?
I thank you.
Oh, wasn't that
You
Dugillo?
did what you did, and I thank you.
Yeah.
It's a cover song.
I haven't heard that one a lot. Yeah, it is, but that was, yeah, Dugillo.
Can I just say, as cool as the concept of A and B sides could be at times when bands played with them, don't you love those classic albums out there where there are two songs that are clearly meant to be played one after another? And some idiot audio engineer stuck the first half of it on the A side and the second half of it on the B side?
That's exactly how the
better than
Beatles.
an 8-track.
That's exactly how the Beatles' greatest hit album was, because it had 2 CDs to it, and the first CD ended on one song, and then part 2 of that song started CD 2, and it's like, no.
Yeah. Well, wasn't the original release of oh god, was the album actually Bohemian Rhapsody is on for Queen? Was that actually Bohemian Rhapsody? I don't remember the name of
No,
the
Royal.
What? No, Royal. I thought that was A Night at the Opera.
I don't remember, so it would be YouTube.
Yes,
actually.
yes, but Bohemian Rhapsody was Night of the Opera. And I don't know what other album I'm thinking of.
Well, I think We Will Rock You and We Are the Champions ended up successfully on the same side like they were supposed to.
Yeah, they were intended to be one song, but they usually
I know
splitting them.
Yeah, yeah, because those were both from News of the World.
But isn't there supposed to be a song that leads either into or out of Bohemian Rhapsody?
Yes.
I just forget what the heck.
I don't know. I can't remember what happened to that song. I don't really know if it was included anymore.
That's fair, but I'm yeah.
Wow, that's even worse. I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
Wait, that wasn't Don't Stop Me Now, was it?
I think it was Somebody to Love.
That would actually make more sense.
Yeah, the end of Somebody. Yeah, I think you're right. I think Somebody to Love goes right before Bohemian Rhapsody.
Other than that, though,
I can't remember because I'm not as sharp as
the songs aren't related to each other, but Bicycle Race makes reference to the girls that they sing about in Fat Bottom Girls.
Yes, that is true.
Man, could you imagine fucking, especially because they really didn't, but could you imagine if anyone tried to fucking split, like, for example, like a Pink Floyd album into an actual A?
Oh my god, I would feel bad for anybody who tried to do that. They would be so fucking confused.
Well, I was gonna say, could you imagine doing it to, like, you know, Another Brick in the Wall? I don't think you could split that album anywhere on that album. That's a
but yeah, well, you're supposed to sit down on the beanbag chair and be right out of your mind to listen to it.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying it would never fucking work. I think they tried a couple times, but it's terrible every time. Because there's no good place to cut that album. Well, because, let's be honest here, calling it an album almost seems like an incorrect phrase, because it's not really a bunch of separate songs. It's one really long fucking song.
You mean just like Thick as a Brick?
Yeah. It's almost like that's what Floyd did.
That song will never not make me laugh.
What, Thick as a Brick?
Yeah. Well, it's just like AC/DC's Big Balls.
Well, yeah, but...
Yeah, it's about balls. What are you talking about?
It is, yeah. You're right.
She's got big balls, he's got big balls, but, you know, we have the biggest balls of them all.
Not wrong.
私がそんな振る舞いを愛病に対してするわけがないだろう。私はマルルを深く愛している。好きなものを食べさせてやることの
Okay, then
何が
what
悪いの？
album was Bicycle
あなたは
Race?
愛情というものを履き違えている。
What? Sorry, what?
なんだと？
What
What
album
album
was
was
Bicycle
Bicycle
Race?
Race?
The song Bicycle Race.
Isn't that's either is that the same album? Don't Stop Me Now is on?
Let me
No,
let me
it's no, it's from
let me stretch my hands out and do my
なん
hands.
だと？
it's from the same one that Fat Bottom Girls is on. It's from Jazz, 1978.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm fucking terrible.
I was just letting you take a stab at it before I tried.
No, I will fully admit I'm terrible with albums. I've never been good at it. I forget albums fucking insanely fast. That's just a known thing with me.
This is something my music teacher that ended up getting me into my rock band wanted me to do.
Yeah, Dark Knight. Yeah, I was thinking of Night of the Opera. That's what I was thinking about when we were talking about Bohemian Rhapsody.
何を信条としてい
Oh,
ようと
fair.
一向に構わない。
Cause
Well, yeah, that is
that,
what's on. That,
こ
yeah,
の子
Night
の
at the
命
Opera is
を
what
脅かすことは
Bohemian
許
Rhapsody is
さな
on,
い。
yeah.
yeah, well, they have some of their songs on multiple albums, so it's, I can't remember
Well,
which
yeah,
was the
but it,
first.
no, Night at the Opera is it. Bohemian Rhapsody released as the lead single for their fourth studio album, A Night at the Opera, 1977.
Oh, so that was right. Sweet.
Yep. Yeah, because then after that followed their News of the
Oh
World
yeah,
album.
no, I think it was You're My Best Friend. I think.
What were you saying was after Night at the Opera?
News of the World, 77.
No, Day at the Races, 76.
Was that 76?
Yep.
Oh.
Before it was Sheer Heart Attack.
That News of the World was 77.
That's what I said.
Yeah, no, I was saying
Oh.
Day at the Races was a year before in 76, which is the album Somebody to Love is on. So Somebody to Love is after Bohemian Rhapsody. And then of course, the only one anyone knows from fucking Sheer Heart Attack, unless you're a crazy Queen fan, is of course Killer Queen.
Or 1980 Flash Gordon.
But yeah, Somebody to Love is easily the most famous one from Day at the Races. We Are the Champions and We Will Rock You is News of the World. Jazz is... Oh, yeah, Bicycle Race and Fat Bottom Girls are meant to be one song, because they're listed as one in that case, yeah.
ご主人様が待ってるよ。
And of course, Don't Stop Me Now. And then most people don't really know too many of their ones after that, other than what, like, another one Bites the Dust
セーリングと猫の関
from
係は
the
あ
game.
まり広く知られているわけではありません。
That was a good album.
I like Friends Will Be
Oh,
Friends.
追求してしまいましたが
Well, I'm just going through like their most famous songs, and no, right, Hot Space, which is 82, had Under Pressure, which is another very famous
It
song.
was really nice, yeah.
The Works in 84 has Radio Gaga and I Wanna Break Free.
I like their Miracle album, 89, because that has I Want It All.
Fair.
I Want
A Kind of
It, yeah.
Magic, yeah, A Kind of Magic like Princes of the Universe, which I would say is more famous than the title song, A Kind of Magic, because Princes of the Universe is easily the best known song from that.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
私は
But as
同
you
じ
stated, yeah, the
猫好きと
Miracles'
して
most famous song is absolutely I Want It All.
I mean, I know that their song The Show Must Go On that came out in the Innuendo album, that didn't even come out until 91.
Well, yeah, that's Innuendo 91, and no one knows anything else from that album, because the other songs from Innuendo are Innuendo, Headlong, I'm Going Slightly Mad, and These Are the Days of Our Lives.
I know that one, I'm Going Slightly Mad.
It's some people know, but I wouldn't call it one of their huge songs by any means. Unlike
Yeah,
The Show
no,
Must Go
that's...
On.
I mean, saying, yeah, most people are average. Me and Tony are not average when it comes to this shit.
Yeah, thanks.
Tony, do we have a
Honestly,
problem?
The Game and The Night at the Opera, I think, are my top two albums for me.
Fair. I don't know if I reflexively
But
know
then-
any of the songs from Made in Heaven just off the top of my head. The singles were Heaven for Everyone, A Winter's Tale, Too Much Love Will Kill You, You Don't Fool Me, I Was Born to Love You, and Let Me Live.
That's where Too Much
That
Love
was-
Will Kill You came from?
Yeah, that's
Oh.
the 95 album.
Because I do know that one.
I've probably heard it, but it's not immediately familiar to me. It's not
And
just
then-
like one of those songs I can hear the moment I read the name.
And then we can go stupid. Let's go ACDC albums.
しかし
you really
I
want to try that?
だからこそあの貴族は考え
Here.
これからまた信頼関係を築いていけば
Let's go with a oldie, easy start out. Let There Be Rock. What album?
Let There Be Rock? That's literally Let There Be Rock, 77.
Yeah, as I said, easy one.
I know the easiest one to actually get him with would be either TNT
Highway to Hell.
or Dirty Deeds Done Dirt Cheap.
Well,
Oh, Highway to Hell is.
I know Highway to Hell, 1979 Highway to Hell.
yeah.
I.
Okay. Back in Black.
Back in Black, 1980.
Yes.
Back in
But I was
Black.
going to say, I think of their like
その
just
ために
known
全て
by everyone songs. I think TNT is actually better.
The Razor's Edge.
私は今以上に努力し
Yeah, stiff upper lip.
Yeah.
Thunderstruck actually too, but
Yeah.
Thunderstruck isn't the name of an album though.
No, but that's the song that premiered on The Razor's Edge.
It is.
yeah.
But
No,
at
I'm
the
just
same
trying to
level-
remember. Did the Razor Edge have the Razor Edge? Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Yeah, it literally
Razor's
did.
Edge by the Razor.
Look,
Razor's Edge.
I'm not saying he was bad, but Brian Johnson was not particularly creative.
Well, what I was also gonna say, funny story, the Razor's Edge, like the fucking, because the songs on that are Thunderstruck, Fire Your Guns, Money
Uh-huh.
Talks,
Yep.
The Razor's Edge,
Uh-huh.
Mistress for Christmas, Rock Your Heart Out,
Uh-huh.
Are You Ready, Got You by the
The
Balls,
balls.
Shot of Love, Let's Make It, Goodbye and Good Riddance to Bad Luck, and If You Dare. And funny story, despite the album being named it, The Razor's Edge is not a single off of that album. The singles off of that album were Thunderstruck, Money Talk, Are You Ready, and Rock Your Heart Out.
Yeah, Razor's Edge itself was
And
actually
Mistress
added
for
to that in the
Christmas,
remastered
every-
hit of
every
Razor's Edge.
Christmas. Despite coming out in September. but
Oh,
they were
here,
ready for Christmas.
I got one. I don't even know who all would know this other than me. Safe in New York City.
Ooh. Not sure.
Honestly, like, I don't really ever hear, even my dad, who's a big AC/DC guy, I've never heard him mention this song. I found it on my own and started listening to it a long time ago.
Is it like a fucking weird, like, side
that-
off of an early album?
No.
It's Stiff Upper Lip.
Yeah, that came out in
Wait,
2000.
that? Wait,
2000 Stiff Upper Lip. I got
Yeah.
another one.
song on it, yeah.
So, Tony, this is gonna make you scratch your head because a lot of people don't even know that this album's this new. Shot in the Dark. Which album that come out on?
Power Up.
Yep. What year?
Wasn't that only a
Oh
couple
my
years
god,
ago?
that was just after COVID. 20
Yeah, 2020.
Yeah, no, yeah, I listened to that album a few times. With it.
Well, yeah, wasn't... Yeah, wasn't that...
Yeah, and then the one before that, I think would have been was Black Ice or Rock or Bust.
Yes.
That's 2014. And then
Well,
Black Ice, because like they
Yeah.
never done a lot of.
Well, and I was gonna say,
albums,
wasn't
so-
Power Up the first one after George passed away? Yeah, he died in 2017.
Yes,
so-
yes, because that's when they got that guitarist when they went on tour in, was it Sweden or Denmark, and the guy was actually arrested right before the concerts by fucking Interpol or something. Apparently he had a hit out on someone.
Yeah, sounds
Damn.
about right.
Yeah, and it was like, wow, yeah, it really gave AC/DC a bad reputation after all their years of grinding.
Yeah, so yeah, apparently, yeah, their current members are, of course, Angus still.
Uh-huh.
On Studio One's Phil Rudd and Cliff Williams, but
Yep.
they don't tour.
No.
Then Brian Johnson, of course, still. Stevie Young, of course.
Yep.
And then their touring ones are Matt Laug and Chris Cheney.
Yeah.
Oh wait, really tough one. What album is with song Sin City?
Sin City?
It's
Wow.
got-
Yeah, haven't heard that one in a while. Was that
Yeah,
one?
you know,
what-
you see Angus there. He's all kind of.
Yeah, was that one even on an album?
Yeah.
Is it on a re-release of an album, though, becomes the question.
1978.
Yeah, because I don't remember Bon Scott releasing an album, or was that? Wait, no, was that on Power Ridge?
Yes.
Because I was trying to think of like album names I'm not super familiar with.
Yes, you're correct.
It's
Okay.
the first song of side 2.
Okay, all right. That that makes
I'll
sense.
tell you right now, that entire album is full of songs nobody other than the most extreme AC/DC fans would know.
I'm not familiar with the album, but I probably know the songs.
Rock and Roll Damnation,
On my
Give Me a Bullet,
playlist. On my
Down
playlist.
Payment
On my
Blues,
playlist.
Long Shoot,
Yep.
Riff Raff,
Yep.
City,
Yep.
Up to My Neck and You, What's
Uh-huh.
Next to the Moon, Cold Hearted Man, and Kick in the Teeth.
The only one I
Yeah.
don't have on my playlist is Cold Hearted Man.
Oh, here. Hail Caesar. I actually got this on VHS.
Was that another Bon Scott one?
Nope. No, this is, you would not have been born yet.
Well,
That's
I mean,
a lot of their albums, to be fair.
True, but it's
Until
right when you were born.
When he was born,
Pretty close to the end.
Stiff Upper Lip?
I was 3 years old.
Ball Breaker?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I would have been one at the time.
I thought Ballbreaker was 99.
Nope, 95.
95.
Oh,
Not
no,
because
okay.
And yeah, no,
90.
Willie wouldn't have been
You're
born
thinking
then.
of 99? That would have been.
Nothing. Stiff Upper Lip was 2000.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. No, that makes sense.
But yeah, no, I would have been one, and Willie wouldn't have even been born yet for Ball Breaker. I forgot they had a song on that fucking album just called Cover You in Oil.
Okay, then what album was TNT?
Really?
Really?
I just want to see.
I don't. Should we even dignify that one with an answer?
Yeah, stupid. I'm well aware TNT is their second album.
So what's the name of it?
TNT!
Are you sure?
It's the fucking Are you trying to argue the American version? Because if we're talking the Australian version, then yes, it's on TNT.
You know, Willie, you think they'll say starting soon?
Oh, fuck, does it actually?
If you're trying to argue the international version, yes, I'm aware it's on High Voltage, but that's irrelevant. The original album was TNT, which came out in Australia only.
Yep.
And there is no album called Dynamite.
Well, see, the reason why a lot of people genuinely get confused about TNT, though, to Tony's benefit, is that a lot of the songs from TNT were later incorporated into the international release of High Voltage.
I know, because High Voltage is a mixture of High Voltage and TNT.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if I spent a long time with this fun fact, a lot of their album names were a bunch of songs they released in Australia that that when they first started out, so none of them were successful.
Yeah.
They re-released them on actual albums, yes. I still find it funny how many people just don't know as a thing that, yeah, AC/DC are Australian.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people like, where are they from? They're like a British band, right? Nope.
No, but, I mean, to be fair, Brian Johnson does live in... Oh, fuck, where is it? Well, I don't know if he still does, but I know at one point he used to live somewhere in the UK, but...
Dunstan. And
Thank you.
Yeah,
He still does?
Then,
Okay.
Well, then Angus is from Glasgow. So.
Yep.
He's from Glasgow. Well, he was born there, but he lived in Sydney, basically, forever,
So yeah, so that makes the argument. So many people
Yeah, I know.
right there.
I know, but either way. But yeah, it does amuse me because I think to a certain degree, a lot of people assume if a band, a rock band of any sort, isn't American, they're usually British, and I'd be like, not in that case. They're Australian.
Thanks, Jensen. Anyways.
Oh,
I don't know.
yes. Good night, Samson.
Any questions for me, Willie?
I mean, we could switch over to one that you might be more familiar with, just as of recently.
Sure.
Volbeat.
Yes,
4 EV.
one of my weaker ones too, actually. Sorry,
Wait,
what?
really? 4 Evit.
一体何の用だ
Oh, what happened? Eric's, what's that? Awaiting location. What the fuck are you doing, Google?
では
Stuff,
ここへ
things, stuff and things.
For Evie, that would be
そのように思われませんか
わけがわからないことを
無能なこの兵を野放しにして表面的な対策しか行わずあなたを否定する彼らの
Seal the deal?
一体どこにあるのでしょう
What's the rest of it?
そして対策本部が
And that's
抱え込んだ
Boogie?
対策
Yeah.
が最高司祭様を殺めたことは
Okay,
もない
let's see. How about still
そ
counting?
れには理由があると聞いた
Guitar Gangsters and Cadillac Blood. I have the LP, man, upstairs.
Yeah, I know, that's why I said it.
共にこんな場所に留まっているのです
How about Die to Live?
これは
Rewind,
Uh-huh.
一体なんだ
replay.
Uh-huh.
あなたの正しさ真実を見極める力に喝采を送りたくなったの
Close. You got it wrong by... Yeah.
Yeah, one letter, yeah.
Wait a minute, my girl.
決して誇りを失わない
なぜその言葉を
I'm just waiting for you to give him a title song, but picking it off of a really obscure album.
Third of the mind.
Yeah. Okay, how about Sad Man's Tongue?
今の氷協会を偽りなどと言って
As we all sung Johnny Cash.
Yeah.
That would have been Rock the Rebel.
And that's only half the name of that album.
He's right.
Metal Rebel?
Yep.
Correct.
Alright, how about Cape of Our Hero? This album has my
Outlaw
single...
Gentlemen and Shady Ladies.
Yeah. That album has my single favorite song by Volbeat ever. Lonesome Rider.
キリトは私に
Still Counting, still my favorite.
隠していた
And then Guitar Gangsters, Cadillac Blood.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they don't have a whole bunch of album names. But
And they put a decent chunk of albums.
they do.
オルティナのスケについて
But I mean, they also haven't been doing it as long as the other bands we've talked about so far.
No. Well, I mean,
For
they're
like 20
24
or
years.
20 years. man.
24 years at this point. 2001.
God.
疑いがあるのならば
I can maybe hurt you. You know what? Actually, you want to know what I can hurt you with on peak, like, so considering they're 21 years now. They're a metal band. You want to know what absolutely not metal band founded in the exact same year that I can just think of that I know founded them that'll hurt you to realize they're equally as old? That same year Fall Out Boy founded.
Ew.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait. Here, wait. Zach might know this one. Really? I hope you do. If you don't, I'm disappointed in you severely.
I've told you I'm bad with albums.
Which band are we talking about?
Well, artist, actually. Remember with
Oh, okay, artist.
His name is Kim Bendix Peterson.
Yeah, dude, I'm fucking terrible.
His stage name is
King Diamond. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's Danish. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know, I was like, oh fuck, I love that guy. But
Yeah, because isn't
I was really
he?
sad. He actually was coming to town, I think last year, but I think he canceled.
That's right. I heard about that. Well, isn't the guy like 69 or 70 this year?
Oh, he's 69. He's old. But he's been around so long, like his range is just good. He's
Okay.
a good show.
Yes, he is, and I actually know him because I listened to some of his music before he was a solo artist. Do you know what band he used to be in before he got popular as King Diamond?
Merciful Fate.
Yeah.
I remember only one album, which number 9, I think.
Oh.
the skeleton with the horns and the lava pool.
Yeah.
No, hands coming out.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, that's somebody who's honestly should be a lot more recognized.
That wasn't was that Give Me Your Soul, Please?
1999, number 9.
Oh, it was literally called Number 9. Okay.
Number 9. Like literally at the number 9.
Yeah. Okay.
Sold My Soul, Burn in Hell, Insane.
Oh.
This fucking popped up again because of just my cursed YouTube, but well, this is technically musically related, but not to anything we were directly talking about. When we were talking about this a while back, what the fuck are you? Jesus Christ. Look at your fucking messages for a moment and talk about that particular weirdness.
That was the wrong app.
You're talking about something weird.
Oh shit! Yes, I forgot about that.
It popped back up on my YouTube, and I realized when we were mentioning all their weird crossovers, I was like, I knew there was a weird crossover we missed, and it popped up on my YouTube the other day, and I was like, oh right,
we cannot bring them up because they don't. Do they even have album covers, or is it just songs?
What, for Baby Metal?
Yeah.
They do albums.
Okay,
I mean,
I don't remember.
Metal Kingdom is the album, or the title song for the album Metal Kingdom.
Right, and they did that one with Bring Me the Horizon, didn't they?
Sorry, they what?
Was that the one they did with Bring Me the Horizon?
What, Metal Kingdom?
Yeah.
No, that was an album. Actually, shit. Or sorry, no. Metal Galaxy was that one. I think Metal Kingdom. Sorry. I need to double check that. The problem is, figuring out what's on any album is really fucking hard because they release like 4 to 5 versions of every single album with different songs on them.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah,
they release
like, for example, Omagini, the one with Joachim I just linked to, that is from the standard edition of Metal Galaxy, but I do not believe it is on the deluxe edition. It is on the international edition, though, because we get a different version. But Future Metal. Wait, Papa Yom was on the same album that Omagini was on? I actually forgot about that one. Also the same album that Brand New Day with Kid Mansion was on the Baby song, funnily enough. But no, was it other one? No, it wasn't on any of their albums. The one they did with Bring Me the Horizon was on... Actually, didn't they name it after the crossover? Wasn't the album called Kingslayer?
Yes.
I could be wrong. I need to double check that. No, the album is Post-Human Survival Horror.
Okay. Sorry. I thought we were still talking about the song that I was trying to remember with. No,
I knew the name of the song the whole time. I didn't realize you wanted the name specifically. No, I knew what song.
Yeah, because it's bugging me. I couldn't remember. Yeah.
No.
Kingslayer.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kingslayer. It's from Post-Human Survival Horror, which is also the album that has Sabaluddin's on it, which is a very good song. That is the song they put into Death Stranding. And made for Death Stranding, as a matter of fact. That's why it's called Blue.
We've talked a lot about rock bands and stuff, but we haven't brought up one of like the grandfathers of rock and like dark metal, Alice Cooper.
Oh yeah, well I was gonna say, Baby Metal isn't a rock band though; they're a metal band.
No, I know. I was just thinking more about it, and I was like, everybody we've spoken about pretty much has been a rock band other than Baby Metal so far.
Okay, wait. Then here's a challenge. What is his name?
What, his real name?
His real name.
I've heard it, but I never.
Vincent Damon Furnier.
Yep.
I was waiting to see. You and me have been the only one answering. I was going to see if someone else wanted to take a crack.
No, fuck no. I remember weird shit.
Well, think about this. His career is over 15 years.
Yeah? Well, I mean, fuck, the guy's 77.
Oh, yeah.
I know that because, he was born in 48. Yeah.
16 was when he started, but yeah. And he's 77 now. Born 1948.
The good old shock rock.
And weirdly enough, of all the people you'd expect, he's only had one wife.
Yeah, because he's got 3 kids from that same woman.
Yeah, Cheryl Cooper.
Uh-huh.
I love that on their thing, children 3, including Calico. That's what they named one of their kids.
Yeah, because it's Dashiell, Calico, and Sonora, isn't it?
That sounds right.
I still love doing Wayne's World 2.
The which one?
Wayne's World 2.
Yeah.
And we're not worthy. Just sticks his hand out.
Oh god, I forgot how bad some of his song names were too, and I
What, Alice Cooper's?
yeah.
Super duper Alice
Well,
Cooper.
he's shock rock. His whole thing is being weird and
Wait.
strange. That's the
Isn't it considered glam rock or something now?
no.
I don't know, but at the time we call it shock rock.
Yeah.
Technically, you can argue he is partially glam rock, but no, his primary genre is shock rock.
Yeah, you know, the giant zombie there. You know when he's singing "I'll Be My Frankenstein."
Yeah.
But yes, I would agree. Like he has some glam rock elements in his thing, but no, he's shock rock. Absolutely. No, because glam rock is intentionally being over the top in just a ridiculously flamboyant way. Shock rock is literally shock value.
Yeah, so I guess the argument could be made that he fits in the glam purely because of his stage performances.
Yeah, like shock rock is like crazy costumes, masks, face paint, special effects like pyrotechnics or fake blood, and other weird shit like that.
Yeah, although to be fair, at least his were all.
Today,
Yeah, at least.
Like, there are arguments of whether Marilyn Manson counts as shock rock. Manson falls into a lot of weird categories.
Well, and honestly, as
shock rock because he's doing it for shock rock.
As much as Alice Cooper was like that, at least we knew that it was all like theatrical effects on stage and stuff like that, like with makeup and all that stuff. He was, but I mean, we're forgetting about the man who literally bit the heads off of bats on stage.
That was an accident.
It still happened, and he took
Yeah,
it,
well,
and he made it.
He did the same thing. He did something too. He threw a chicken. He didn't think people would tear that thing to shreds.
Yeah, but Ozzy was still. I think Ozzy just like fell into shit by accident, and then he rolled with it because he was so fucking stoned.
Well, yeah, he thought he did. He thought it wasn't real.
Yeah,
oh, it's a real bad. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, no, as he stated, yeah, he thought it was like a fake fucking, like, you know, toy bat, and then he bit it, oh god, it's actual blood, but he went with it because that's what he did. But yeah, no, that one was legitimately an accident. He only did it the once.
And people still remember him for it.
Well, yeah, but that's because it's all...
I don't think he remembers doing it.
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't remember much of anything. Ozzy's fucking 76 at this point. I don't think he has brain cells left.
Honestly, I always think about the Family Guy skit with Ozzy Osbourne.
The only thing you can think of is literally just good genes is what's keeping him alive at this point.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think the only thing I'm impressed by is, considering all things considered, his kids, for the most part, look surprisingly normal.
They do.
Yes.
They really do.
Yeah, I know if you look into it, there's a little more to it, but yes. What's your favorite Alice Cooper album?
What's my favorite Alice Cooper album?
Yeah.
I'd probably go with Trash, the 1981
okay, yeah.
or 1989. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm in between with you on Trash and Welcome to My Nightmare.
I was just gonna say that's probably my second.
I think I'm leading the Trash, but
well, definitely.
Both have their.
Well, because I mean, most prevalently Poison and Bed of Nails from Trash.
Yes.
I believe House of Fire was also on Trash. And don't quote me on this one, but Hell is Living Without You.
Yeah. Well, and then hey, there's Hey Stupid.
literally, Hey Stupid.
Hey, hey, hey. Hey, stupid. Oh man, I can't believe you got away with that. But anyways.
It could be worse. I remember, what was it, a couple weeks ago, Zach, you and me were talking about the weird and estranged names of Rob Zombie albums.
Oh yeah, but that's because it's Rob Zombie.
Well, and he also looks like a hobo, and he keeps getting kicked out of his own shows.
Yeah, yeah, we talked.
Yeah, Willie brought that up.
We talked about the embarrassment to the red carpet event when he got thrown out by security.
Yeah, well, the guy got fired, but it was.
Well, yeah.
I mean,
sincerely hope so. Even if.
Well, I know, but if you looked at him too, like if you weren't really like knowing about him, I totally understand.
I just still,
all I saw was a man in rags go flying by me.
But yeah, no. Rob Zombie beats to the goddamn beat. Yeah, no, because the reason we brought him up is that actually when we were talking about Baby Metal, he's one of the people that the elitist metal fans tried to get to say, like, don't you think Baby Metal's terrible? And I'm just like, you asked
Yeah.
Rob Zombie.
Yeah.
Rob goddamn Zombie that doesn't give a shit about fucking musical purity or genre, like, purity at all to fucking bitch and moan about someone trying something new in metal. It's Rob fucking Zombie.
Yeah, they asked the man who pioneered the fucking wave for people like Baby Metal.
Man literally has like 3 albums where he just went, man, I'm gonna make something that's barely metal because I want to. They reviewed terribly and Rob Zombie went, anyway.
Well, yeah, like for example, I'm a big fan of Thunderkiss 65, but that's honestly more of a generic rock than metal.
Yes.
Mr. White Zombie fan, are we?
I mean, yeah, there's also the whole existence of White Zombie at all.
Oh god, I didn't see that song name last time you and me were talking about this. I forgot about the House of a Thousand Corpses album. Had the song Pussy Liquor.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I forgot about that one. That's amazing.
But funny enough, actually, if we're going to talk about Rob Zombie, do you know his brother's band?
What, Power Man?
Yes.
Oh yeah, right, that is him, yeah.
Power Man.
Yeah, Power Man 5000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course I know. And the moment Fred said it, I was like, oh right, that is his brother's band, isn't it? Yeah.
That's his brother.
I have a few Power Man
'cause,
songs on my
one-
playlist.
Well, this Rob Zombie's direction, then he was more into the industrial, so he went the other direction.
Yeah, because I have Nobody's
If
Real.
you listen to them, yeah, there's similarities.
Well, yes, because Rob Zombie's earlier stuff was industrial metal. Rob Zombie more straight into like new metal and alt metal.
Oh shit! I
Man 5000 went to
Kept it, yeah.
I didn't realize I had that many songs by him on my list.
Very good.
They did. I didn't realize I had that many songs by him on my playlist. I thought I only had like 2 or 3. No, I've got 3, 6, 8.
Oh right, I forgot that's his fucking stage name because I know the band, I always forget. Spider One is his stage name.
Yeah.
Their,
His real name is Michael, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, Michael David Cummings. And Rob Zombie's middle name is the one that really kills me, because his real name is Robert Bartlett Cummings. And his middle name is spelled B-A-R-T-L-E.
Literally, the H is there just to make sure you pronounce it Bartlett.
Yeah, apparently. Yeah, no, it always kills me.
I feel like Averix, Blue, and Stephanie are learning lots about music.
They're probably just doing all that.
Or Stephanie's sitting there taking notes.
God, that's peak fucking. I love on his wiki page on one of his more recent things. They've got a picture of him from his Toronto 2023 appearance, and that is peak Rob Zombie fucking stage costume.
I gotta see this.
I still remember when he came to town here with fuck. Metal band. Fuck.
Jeez.
Slayer?
Slayer?
That sounds
Slayer.
right.
Yeah, pretty sure, yeah, Slayer. And, yeah, Slayer. Literally, like, after they performed, Rob Zombie was after. And I think just a few songs in, it's like, you guys may not be the loudest, but you rock the hardest. I was like, what the fuck does that even mean? It was a small venue. It wasn't like a stage.
Also,
I
can
was just
just
like,
say-
what the fuck does that mean? And then the confetti. It's like massive shredded confetti paper. It's just like, this is so cheesy, Rob. Why?
It's Rob. It's what it does.
Oh,
what I was gonna say,
Guys
was
have to
gonna
caught
say,
fire.
A
So-
picture of him in normal clothing, I swear to God, if you didn't know it was him.
Is it very,
That
very
picture of him-
cringy?
It's for him at Comic-Con in 2007.
Oh
I
my
think, for when-
god!
When he was working on the Halloween remakes. But yeah, no. When he's not in his stage stuff, he looks very normal, but everyone's too used to him in his stage outfits.
Fred, you gotta look at that picture. Let me know when you're looking
I
at
did.
it.
He looks
Dave.
very cranky. and
Dave. Autodyne.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Good job.
You know, I wonder if we said that to him, he'd probably take it as a compliment.
Oh, he probably would. Dave is so laid back.
Yeah, I can't believe he's not retired. Bill Arthur retired. Eh?
Oh, did he finally retire?
He retired last month.
Oh shit.
Wow.
I heard he was. I heard he was living
he's
out.
Just gonna be farming now.
Yeah, because didn't he get his uncle's land, like farmland, out by Kindersley after he passed away?
I thought it was his father's, but I don't know.
Oh, it might have been. I just know that it was a plot
Yeah.
of land and it was out by Kindersley.
So now he's a farmer.
I mean, the hours are still pretty grueling, but you know, depending on what he's doing, particular, the physical labor would be a lot easier going
Yeah.
for him.
It's mentally draining, saying that.
True. Yeah, sorry, Avix. I know we overloaded you with music. I get the sense that Avix was trying to keep up, but then he messaged saying too much music.
Yeah, unfortunately, never get Willie on the subject of music. He never stops.
Yeah.
Wait,
I guess probably one of the
yeah,
only
it's-
things I talk about more than Bleach.
No,
I did-
that's not true because live.
Wait, Willie. Do
What?
you remember the Boomtown Rats?
Okay, hold on. I'm turning down the fucking music in this thing because it's so loud.
Good job.
It's so unnecessary.
Yeah.
Okay, there. Now I can hear you. What did you say?
Do you remember the Boomtown Rats?
Holy shit, I haven't heard that name in a while.
Yeah, I got one of their albums. I'm looking at it from here.
Oh,
I
fuck.
got the LP. It's a good album, actually. I don't like Mondays.
Oh, yeah, that was, fuck, wasn't that the fine art of surfacing?
Yes. Yes. Yeah, that's the name of the album. I can't read the bottom now.
Okay, good, good.
It's just the other guy floating water.
Right. I always enjoyed Rat Trap. That one was the tonic for the troops.
Yes, it was.
I forgot they also did She's So Modern, which was also coincidentally on the same album.
Act natural. Don't say anything.
I don't know.
Hi.
They've been
Hello.
frying Stream Brain with songs.
Yeah. We have been overloading the viewers with songs,
Like,
albums.
subscribe. Remember, hit that bell off notification.
Ding
Get
ding.
those, ding ding.
Ding a ding
Wait,
ding.
okay.
If
Wait.
you want to hear him ramble on about
Willie.
obscure 80s band facts, man, you
No, that's it. We're going to the 70s now. Back to the 70s. We're going back.
We're going back.
Willie,
No, we're going to the
Yes?
80s and we're doing disco.
I need you to tell me
Yeah.
what song
どうすか
is Who's Next?
Wait,
Song-
what?
name,
What?
Name a song from Who's Next.
Oh, okay. It's the way you fucking worded that.
I know, like I had three thoughts in my head and
Yeah,
I
I was
just
gonna
blended
say,
them all
did you have a
together.
fucking stroke in the middle of fucking saying that? Like, Jesus Christ.
Oh my
But,
god, that
yeah,
was.
okay, yeah. So yeah, this is probably my favorite album.
That was amazing. Fuck, I'm not.
I haven't. It's not. It's my turn. It's my turn. I haven't had any.
I'm not super familiar with The Who, but wasn't one of the songs on that album Baba O'Reilly?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, good.
I always just think of CSI.
Yes.
God damn it.
Yeah. Funny enough, won't get fooled again. Behind Blue Eyes.
Oh wait, was Bargain also on that?
Yes, it was song 2.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it was a good album.
Okay, so I do know that album.
He's
I'll be
crushing it.
entirely honest, you being an old soul about music is never more obvious than now, because who under the age of fucking like 50 actually listens to The Who anymore?
Shut up.
I do.
I don't want to hear
I
it.
know.
Tony, why are you aging yourself?
Because everyone around me I grew up as old.
Yes. Let's
I-
turn the conversation to
still-
Tony.
I still enjoy.
Now,
Derek didn't
now
know
name
that-
their first album.
Let get Fred out his stupid facts first. But either way,
I still enjoy how Derek didn't know that in Who Are You? He literally just says, "Who the fuck are you?"
Who
well,
are you?
the thing
Who
is,
the
wasn't
fuck
it
are you?
censored for the version in the TV?
Yes.
Yeah, I
Yes,
don't
it
remember what
was.
they changed it to. Did they bleep it? I don't remember.
No, they just removed it.
they kind of went, "Who the are you?"
Fair.
Just kind of quickly
Um,
just brushed it. Basically, who are you? Just
It's
kinda
not
got
my
more fun.
favorite stupid censoring, because that one still belongs
Still works.
to... No, but my favorite one is the radio edit for Semi-Charmed Life.
Oh god, yeah, yes.
Because it's the Crystal meth line, and what they did was they reversed Crystal. They literally, they didn't mute it or anything, they reversed the audio so it's Crystal
Oh, what the
backwards. You
fuck?
can't understand what the fuck they're saying. It is one of my favorites. Also, I still stand, I've heard that song recently uncensored on the radio, and I'm surprised it's on radio edit gets played.
One of my streams average, usually ranges anywhere from 2 up to 6 or 7 hours. Just depends.
Yeah, this man has a non-existent sleep schedule.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, sorry, but Willie.
But yes.
Yeah.
Was that
First
not My Generation 65?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
And fun tidbit. Since you know The Who, well, this is easy for you, Willie, but they're a band known for destroying all their musical equipment after entering every show,
Correct.
especially during that time.
Yes.
They're
And-
basically the ones who started it, weren't they?
Basically. So Jimi Hendrix, yeah, like obviously people know him for lighting his guitar on fire.
Right.
Yeah, so yeah, he saw them do that, so he just mimicked them right before they performed.
That actually, doesn't
Yeah,
surprise me.
so basically, yeah, he got big credit for that. I was like, wow.
That's why you always go first. Or don't perform in a place where other people can stay ready.
Yep. Yeah, so then they kind of like people were still knew what they would do that, but they stopped doing it because
I mean, in fairness,
they
I'll
took
say
the
right
fun
now-
out of it.
Well, I was also going to say the song Hendrix did it after kind of worked better in that case. Because Hendrix does the kind of song we were just finishing it and then doing like a light on fire and letting it burn kind of thing works better with Hendrix, honestly.
Yeah, and then since we're going back to Hendrix now, what music did he actually originally like to play?
Wasn't he like something weird like jazz or something originally? Yeah, no, it was blues. I couldn't remember what the demo was. But it was like, yeah, well, isn't that where he ended up with his very distinct guitar style? Because unlike most guitarists, he learned how to free play.
Well, he played a guitar upside down because he's left-handed.
That
And then he says he plays by color. I was like, you know how
He's got
unhelpful
that-
that is?
Well, he
he's got
also used a like a wah-wah pedal that gave it like the galaxy sound effect
for
for.
the other two because they have to figure out how to work with him.
Oh god, that would have been hell.
Yes.
I'm surprised they didn't murder him.
Well, once he ended up in like his own band, or you think back when he played the blues?
No, when he was still playing with the current move for Jimi Hendrix.
Oh yeah, yeah. You do it. You can't be the worst thing with this twist.
I know, but you know, with alcohol and drugs and shit like that.
Well, yes, I mean Woodstock and everything. Like everyone was goddamn drugged up at that time.
Probably still be better than Axl Rose.
No, Axl. Oh, like in working with him, yeah, because Axl Rose is famous as an asshole.
Well, yeah. You know. So then, Willie, what is your favorite song?
Well, that would probably be All Along the Watchtower because of his, like, galaxy sound with the wah-wah pedal.
Mine is, actually is, Red House.
That's fair. That is a good one, and I will admit, I do,
That is some good guitar work.
I do like Voodoo Child, from him. It's not my favorite rendition of that song, but, I do like his Voodoo Child. No, if we're gonna start leaning that way and talking that way, since like I brought up Voodoo Child, Stevie Ray Vaughan was my. He was my.
Yeah, he did a few Jimmy songs. You know.
He did, yeah, and like
he really loved Jimmy.
He did, and it's pretty impressive that he took Jimmy's Voodoo Child and made it more popular. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then defaultly Purple Haze.
Well, I mean that I feel like.
But hey, Joe.
Yep.
What are you gonna do with that gun?
Is it wrong that I think the early 2000s ruined me whenever I hit K? It's not any good music that immediately pops into my head. I was ruined by the fucking late 90s and early 2000s because I still hear the first little bit of Taylor Delilah.
No, I was gonna say,
play white tees.
Yeah, the awful song that nobody should ever think about, but was everywhere in the early 2000s and now has been... My brain has been ruined.
Where did Sublime peak? What year was that?
That was their 90s, early 2000s before he died.
I like me some Sublime.
Like their early stuff or their last album?
Well, early to late, it doesn't matter. I just like Sublime.
But what about Sublime?
Because when I hear early 2000s, I think like I still think Sublime.
That'll hurt your head.
Rather than like anything else from that time.
I did have different taste in music. I'm an alternative.
Well, yeah, what I got, Santeria. I said that wrong.
I feel like if I'm thinking early 2000s, I'm going for like
Billy Talent, Sum 41.
I was gonna say Sum 41, Linkin Park. I go for new metal, pop punk.
The
sound of
just,
the early.
Yeah, 2000s. So right at the changeover for the
unpopular opinion here. If we're gonna talk
Smashing
about like
Pumpkins.
Sublime and stuff like that, I'm probably gonna go with Savage Garden.
Sorry, who's Garden?
Yeah.
Savage Garden.
I was about to say, I was going to think you went Stone Temple Pilots, and I was like, okay.
I like them, but they're not on like my top 10 list or anything.
No, Stone Temple Pilots will always be like in my playlist, but always be that one that just like straggles behind until it's being played.
It's your
You know
filler
what I mean?
when you're in between the bands you want.
Yeah, it's like, okay, this is between Red Hot Chili Peppers and like the Black Keys. Let's go.
Yeah.
Red Hot Chili Peppers. The thing that I think almost everyone who's ever listened to them doesn't know what to describe their music as.
They just exist.
Yeah, they got some harder stuff, some lighter stuff. It's like they got 90s, 2000s changing.
Well, they're punk rock and alt rock, frankly, are their most
And
ones.
then, well, since you brought that up, something like as like then you can't forget about Queens of the Stone Age.
Oh.
That fucked up individual.
If Red Hot Chili Peppers is famous for two things, it's one that they started rapping because the lead singer couldn't properly sing, so to cover it up. Two, and that being like Flea being an absolute slapist on the bass, and that's why I love him for it.
Well, he's also professionally trained.
Yeah, please. yeah,
He's a trained
absolutely.
musician.
I mean,
Yeah,
all of them are.
dude, have you
Except
seen
six.
Flea's Twitter posts? They're fucking insane.
Yeah,
Oh,
what I was going to
It's
say.
Flea.
Yeah, I think for $25 he wrote an Alanis Morissette song for a bag of weed. $25.
I bet. But what I was going to say is part of the
It's
thing
so
a lot of
weird.
people don't
That's one of our
realize.
biggest songs.
Unlike a lot of other rock bands, like Red Hot Chili Peppers doesn't write their music traditionally. They just jam session until they come up with a song.
That's
All
yeah.
extremely well-trained musicians.
I like that style of doing
But
it because that's exactly what Stevie Ray Vaughan did as well. Because Stevie Ray Vaughan can't read or write music.
Yeah,
Alone,
but yeah,
my
like well
brother.
pointed out, yeah. Well, Kiedis originally couldn't sing to save his fucking life. He still trained in music. He just wasn't a good singer. But then, of course, fucking, decades and decades later, at this point, we're going on, what, 40 years of, just over 40 years of them? Because they formed in the early 80s, I believe?
It's getting better.
But,
We're doing
yeah, I will say, though, if we're talking, like, actual skill of the bunch, yes, Flea and Chad Smith are the best two members of that band.
And also, let it be known that their rendition of Roller Coaster is so good.
That's fair.
Roller Coaster.
This is Cobra Gaming right here. You can
Yep.
never Sword on the line, but you leave
It's
with
not, it's
trivia.
not
Chili
the first
Peppers.
time we've talked about music on the stream. It's half my fault both times.
You know what?
The
You know
other
what's
half Sean's
funny?
fault.
The last time we did this too on stream, it was coincidentally Sword Art Online.
I don't think coincidentally is an accident. Nothing happens in that game for hours on end. So we
You're
have
not
nothing to talk
wrong.
about.
You're not
So
wrong.
it turns into
All
our
right.
usual weird conversation.
I've gone
So-
through 2 chapters of this
then-
6-chapter
then
game
this one
without
should be
anything
easy
happening.
For Willie. For the first album of Queen of the Stone Age, who was the drummer?
Oh fuck.
That's a bit cruel, but okay.
No, it's not.
Hold on.
It's very simple.
Fuck.
One of the biggest grunge bands ever.
Okay, well, I know was their debut album, was that not Alfredo Hernandez?
Dave Grohl.
Well, yeah, but I was asking about the album.
Their first drummer was Alfredo Hernandez.
Okay,
and then
yeah.
He took over, but he took over for the album and then also did songs for the album.
Yeah, because Hernandez used to be with Cuse, wasn't it?
Yes,
Yeah.
even as it states, it was primarily written and recorded in April 1998 by founding member Josh Homme and his former Cuse bandmate Alfredo Hernandez, with Hernandez playing the drums and Homme singing and playing the rest of the instruments.
But yeah, Dave Grohl's the drummer now, though, isn't he?
Well, when they were still performing, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Right.
Now he's the singer for Foo Fighters.
Yeah, that too.
Well, the current members of Queens of the Stone Age are still Homme, Troy Van Leeuwen. I have no idea if that's actually how you say his last name. I don't think I've ever heard it said out loud,
Lewin.
actually. Lewin? Thank you. I was like, I realized afterwards, I don't think I've ever heard it said out loud.
Basically, yeah, they're the first one, and then, but
they've gone through a lot of drummers.
they
gone through
have,
a
but yeah,
lot
then
of
Dave
drummers.
Grohl filled out for the end of that tour, and then Stoned to Death.
Grohl was their third drummer. But either way, yeah, Dean Fertitta and John Theodore is their
They were
third
good.
drummer. But no, the one they had in between Hernandez and Grohl was Gene Troutman.
I actually did not know about him. I actually forgot about him completely.
1999 to 2001.
I completely forgot about him.
Who the fuck knows that much about Queens of the Stone Age, to be fair?
My coworker.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I wouldn't find it weird if you're like, oh yeah, I know of the band, but who the fuck knows how many people have been in out of the band?
Oh, a lot. Yeah, it's a big list of constantly revolving people.
It's a weird fucking band. They're fucking
Well,
stoner rock.
I mean, to be fair, I'm gonna kind of highlight my own obsession with AC/DC here, just to, in comparison, because it's a similar situation.
How many people have been in and out of that fucking band?
Well, singers specifically, a lot of people only know that Bon Scott passed away and then Brian Johnson took over, but there was actually a singer before Bon Scott.
Yes.
Yeah, but wasn't that before?
Yeah, but yeah,
AC/DC?
Yeah.
Technically, yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, he only got the gig because he didn't show up.
Yeah, exactly. They hired Dave Evans.
The limo
And
driver.
then,
The limo
yeah,
driver.
and then the fucker didn't show up. So Bon Scott was like, "I'll do it."
Yeah, he really wanted it so bad.
Oh yeah, and even it points out at the top of Queens of the Stone Age wiki page, Josh Homme has been the only consistent member of the lineup changes over the years. Or
Yeah.
Homme, I
Well,
believe is actually how to say his
he's
last
the
name, but I don't know.
creator. Yeah.
Yeah. I had to stop and think about that for a second. I know of them, but I rarely hear their names said out loud, so I have to fucking remember how they're fucking said.
Can I ask a question? If it's maybe hotly contested, I don't know.
Find out.
But is New Age Foo Fighters overrated compared to their older work?
I would just say Foo Fighters in general are a bit overrated.
Damn.
Wow.
You
Anyway,
didn't hold
I
punches
don't
there.
hate them by any means, but
I
I
don't know.
mean,
Their
Pretender's
most
classic.
recent- Their most recent album, they did try to go a little bit of a different direction.
Yeah.
they are.
But yeah, honestly, every album they always had something to give out for each album.
Well, I would say for a lot of people, I think like the only album a lot of people know like
Would
immensely.
probably
The
be
Color and Shape, probably. I almost want to say.
that's 97.
Yeah,
I think
well,
it's
I would
In
say-
Your Honor or one by which one was no?
I would say
fair
Echo's
enough.
Silence, Patience, and Grace was pretty big.
Because One by One had Times Like These. In Your
Well,
Honor had
Echo
Best of
Sil- well,
You.
and Let It Echo Silence, Patience, and Grace has The Pretender and Let It Die on it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
that was my most favorite album. Funny enough, my favorite song is Stranger Things Have Happened.
Oh, okay, that's yeah. I personally,
very
I do
emotional.
like All My Life by them from their One by One album.
Yeah.
Their 2002 one.
The Pretender. Call me a basic bitch, but I still love The Pretender.
It's good. I have it on my
It's
playlist.
a banging song.
Okay, let me try a funny one that's gonna drive the Canadian members in here insane. Best Canadian band that had actual international success.
Rush.
That's what you're going with, Rush?
I don't know
I
too
did
many.
explicitly specify that had international success for a reason, but yes. Because I know a lot of Canadians get very
There's a lot of
picky about
Canadian bands, but I don't
culture.
really know them.
Are you thinking Nickelback?
No, fuck no.
But no, here's the
I
point
was-
though.
I was-
They are
I
very
was-
successful.
I was half hoping someone would say it as a joke band.
Okay, I'm gonna
No.
say Rush, Guess Who, Nickelback, April Wine, Bare Naked Ladies.
Tool's
Jack
American.
Ian?
Tool's American, right?
Yes, Tools American.
Yeah.
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 I'll let
And he's
Tony
a mad
take the guesses on
scientist.
that one because I know the answer to that.
I don't
Well,
know.
I more wanted personal opinions in that case. I
Oh.
want a specific answer.
I
but-
think
okay.
Fred might be right. Statistically, I think Nickelback would be the most successful.
Oh, that's not
no.
the question.
No.
But
It actually is Rush.
is it?
It
I
is
would've
Rush?
thought
Yeah,
Nickelback
well, their
was both Rush.
their 2112 and Moving Pictures solidified their global impact for their international releases.
Yeah, but did they outsell fucking Nickelback, who basically sold a bajillion albums between like 1990 and 2000?
Yeah, they tried to outsell Nickelback, and then
The
they said, "Look
the
at this
reason
graph."
the reason why Rush is arguably considered
They're more of a technical band, so that's not for everyone.
yeah, they had more significant international success across their broad range of genres that they try to adhere to.
Well,
yeah, but that's not
also
what we're
think of the
arguing
times
about.
they're from too.
Yeah, exactly. But that's just like statistically why they're considered that. Nickelback is definitely pretty much tied with them, but it's always been that toss up between those two.
Think about this too. The Guess Who.
Yeah.
They're so far back.
Yeah.
Like, so like, is it kind of apples to apples? It's kind of hard.
Give me
But because
one.
Guess Who had a major impact.
Because yeah, like
Very
when I
actually.
read the excerpt about that like years ago, and it like laid everything out, they also did mention that it has always been like a back and forth battle between them and Nickelback.
I'm pretty
I
sure Nickelback won
see-
out at this point, but
No, at this point it's Nickelback. By a
Yeah,
lot.
yeah. At this point, yes. Like I said, when I read
Well,
that,
well, yeah, because even checking as of 2022,
This
Rush
is
ranks
how
84th in
you
US
love
album
me.
sales
yeah,
with 26 million units sold. Nickelback as of 2019 was at over 50 million. I would point out, Silver Side Up alone sold 10 million.
yeah,
so
Yeah.
this is
All
how
the
you
Right
remind me.
Reason sold 18 million. The Long Road sold 5 million. Dark
Look
Horse,
at this
Dark Horse
photograph.
sold 5
Yeah,
million.
Look at this graph.
Nickelback pretty much.
Their early 2000s ones sold like mad.
Nickelback pretty much
Yeah,
looked
yeah,
at that
yeah,
stuff
actually,
and was
yeah,
like,
actually,
"You think
absolutely,
they're on
yeah,
par with us? All right, bet." And
I'll be entirely honest, if we're gonna give like Nickelback songs I actually like, truly
Whoa,
probably
careful,
like
careful.
Burn It to the Ground.
Careful, that's a dangerous word there.
I know it is, but I'd say Burn It to the Ground is one of the only ones I would actually
yeah, but
regularly listen
honestly, a lot.
Rockstar?
I'd say at least a good 40% of the fan base only knows that song purely because it was used as the NHL playoff song during the commercials.
to. I mean, fair, but at least
Catchy.
it's better than
It was.
when fucking we had to deal with Someday Hero and
Photograph?
no, what's the other one that sounds like Someday?
Well,
How You
someday,
Remind Me.
somehow.
No, How You Remind Me.
Yeah, well, yeah, that one was a real bad release time. 'Cause basically,
Yeah.
played it nonstop on the radio. That wasn't his fault.
Yeah, but they were from two alternate fucking albums, and they're the same fucking song. How You Remind Me is from their 2001
Yeah, and
album.
then
fucking
Someday from Long
2003.
Road.
They just recycled
Yeah,
the beat.
2003. Yeah, it's the exact same.
Yeah,
fucking
I know.
song.
That's what you all love about Nickelback.
I will say yes. It's over
It all kind of blurs
dramatized.
together.
I will say like it is over dramatized. That yeah, they just make the same song. But yeah, during about 2005-ish, when it was constantly How You Remind Me Someday and Hero, I could have gone the rest of my life without hearing any more Nickelback at that point.
Honestly,
Because remember after Spider-Man came out, because that
God.
became a real problem. 'Cause
Yeah.
that's when you had all three songs constantly performing at the same time, and I was like, MTV, can you stop? I
No.
want to hear another artist.
No.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
Although,
You're-
admittedly, I'll also say they didn't ever make me as sick of it, but that was also the time span when I swear to God, 10 times a day you saw the music video for In the End.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
God,
Yeah.
Remember when it was nothing but the I've seen the In the End music video more times than any sane person should have because
Or,
of MTV.
have
Yeah.
Every
Also,
time
we are just aging ourselves with saying
every time I saw
Look,
In the
look,
End
Yeah.
come
I
on,
can
I
remind
wanted
you
him
all
to jump off that fucking spire he was on.
I stand. It hurts everyone to say, but at this point, Linkin Park is dad wrong.
It is. It really is.
Wait. If you talk about Nickelback, Avril Lavigne.
No, I
Don't go
really
Well-
down
fine.
that-
Leave it
Don't
alone.
go down that path.
It's too late. Let's
You know-
go.
you know another
Avril
one-
Lavigne is fine. Leave it alone.
Just
You know,
take it
another-
easier, boy.
Another one that
See you
got
later,
played
boy.
on MTV way too fucking much was the
If you want to
goddamn.
go that far, we could say I'm turning Japanese. I'm turning Japanese. I really think so. If you want to go down that road.
We just went back 30 years. What?
Honestly, another one that got played on MTV way too much was the fucking music video for I Stand Alone, Godsmack. Every
Oh,
time
God,
you saw
yeah.
that fucking
Oh,
motorcycle
yeah,
going down the highway.
Yeah.
Yeah, that-
Look, I still stand. At least it was better than seeing the music video for. Oh fuck! I'm suddenly forgetting this. Linkin Park's first music video, the one made by the porn director.
Oh,
Ollie? Was that Crowley?
You want
That is a question mark on there.
You
I
want
know, I'm like, is that from too late of an album for it to have been crawling? Because it
I
would
don't
have to
know.
have been from...
Crawling is on from Points of Authority.
No, it's one step
Sorry,
closer,
hybrid.
wasn't it? Was it one step closer?
No, it was not one step closer. I don't. That would.
There was one. There was one song from Fat Lip that was played way too much on MTV.
Because yeah, Hybrid Theory is their first album, and the songs everyone knows from there are Paper Cut, One Step Closer, Points of Authority, Crawling, and In the End.
Yeah, here.
And a
Google it,
little
yeah.
bit of Runaway,
Most
but
video, yeah, first single. Oh, is
What?
of the
It
first
wasn't-
single of Park.
was it?
Music video of the first single of Linkin Park. One step closer.
It was One Step Closer. Okay, because the title.
I was right.
It was One Step Closer.
Yeah,
Damn.
as I said, mine
Yeah,
was a
like
question.
well, yeah. Look at the background. You get the weird dancing and shit going on.
Yeah, I know. It's
So
fucking
I got
bizarre.
a
And
question,
then,
and
yeah,
I,
and then the hair. You know
I know.
the tips.
This-
The chancla.
this is gonna be an easy answer. Who all here has seen the Scorpion King movie?
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
the one, the original one with the
With The
Rock.
Rock?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, with
Not
The Rock,
not
yeah.
like the fourth or fifth
Yeah.
one with fucking Kimbo Slice.
You mean The Mummy if you're talking in that case, but
Yeah.
Scorpion King, the second
Well,
one.
Mummy 2
Yeah,
technically,
yeah,
but
The Mummy, yes.
um.
But you what? Yes.
So do any of you own the DVD of it?
Not anymore.
Not
no.
anymore.
So this fucking movie, because it was full swing with MTV with that goddamn song "I Stand Alone" by Godsmack, on the
Oh,
DVD
God.
release, at the end of the credits, the fucking MTV video of "I Stand Alone" plays.
Ouch.
I hate it so much.
Not
You never
the
escape it.
worst. Oh, I need to refind the movie. Give me a minute. I need to. Fuck.
Like, what a waste of space after the credits. Like,
I need to find
Don't worry
it.
about
'Cause
it.
There's a song I basically got tortured by my mother with because it was a credit song to a movie and it also had its music video on the DVD. But I need to find the movie now.
Wait. Divorced dad rock is a genre now?
yeah, and it hurt me when I looked at the list and realized that I have like basically all of that on my playlist, and I was like, ouch.
There's one
You
song that
are
I
a
kind of.
dad.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm still the youngest
There's
here.
I know what fucking song it is because
Oh,
it's
wait.
no, but I can tell you it's Limp Bizkit's cover of Behind Blue Eyes.
Yeah, it's just the
That's
it's just the first half of the song. Basically.
It is, but I'm trying to remember what movie it was. The fucking credit Gothica. It's a shitty Halle Berry.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Catwoman?
It was better than Catwoman, but that's not saying something.
God, I can't believe that movie
Everything
actually got a
better.
fucking video game.
Did it?
Oh,
It
terrible.
did, because I
Oh,
own it
God,
on the
game was worse
GameCube.
than the movie.
Yeah,
It was on GameCube. It was horrible.
I hated it. I still own it somewhere, but I've been keeping it just in case I ever want to toss it into the atmosphere.
Question. I need y'all's help since we're talking about songs. There was one song from the 2000s that I can't place. It's like that. It's that song. I think the name of the song, what I'm about to say, is the song, but just like that, I don't know who the artist is. So there's that song that goes, "I hate everything
That's-
about you. 3 degrees.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's literally I hate everything about you.
Yeah, it's
I didn't know it was
2003.
3
What's even
That's
funnier?
one of their
I'm
most
wearing.
famous songs.
I'm actually wearing the album T-shirt right now.
Yes.
That's amazing.
'Cause I would say what other
That song
than
was
I hate
played a lot in
everything
my
about
childhood.
You, it's that and what Animal I Have Become are probably their two most well-known songs.
Never too late.
I forgot about
Yeah,
that.
before they swapped over. Yeah.
Yeah. See, whenever I hear a song name with Animal, I get fucking confused very easily because I think of 3 Days Grace, Disturbed, and Nickelback. Because I think Nickelback's is Animals, and I think and Disturbed's is Animal, and then 3 Days Grace, Animal I've Become.
Yes.
It's like, god damn it.
But still, dogs.
There, hey, I sent you a picture of the album cover just to show you I'm wearing the shirt.
Cool.
But
Yeah.
either way.
But yeah, that was played a lot during my childhood. And
Yeah, of course
well,
it was. It was
That
very
was
popular.
big
Again,
international.
I would hope
yeah,
so.
that was that was another one of those early 2000 songs you couldn't escape.
Which makes
Up
me
there with
kind of
the-
weird that they were put it from Fullbeat.
Averix, I will
Um,
start watching One Piece eventually.
Yeah, let him
No,
finish
you
all of
won't.
his other anime first.
I have
it'll be
a
something.
lot of animes that have like one season
But I was going to say,
You
like,
still need
yeah,
to
no,
watch
that-
Dandadan before you watch One Piece.
on
mister.
my list as well.
He has it. Yes, again, One Piece is like well over 1,000 episodes. Watch every other anime you will ever watch before you get to One Piece.
And-
you will
Just
not
wait
finish
for the
that
Dragon
anime
Ball
for
Z
years.
Kai version of that shit to come out whenever it does.
Yes, it will. But what I was trying to say, I was going to say, fucking everything I hate about you is up there for like early 2000s emo songs and generally just heavy I'm listening to deep music up with like say Chop Suey or BYOB.
Chop Suey, yeah.
Yeah.
And mid 2000s till, like, I'm just gonna say it, early MCR, I kind of liked it. Not gonna lie.
I mean, that's
I-
literally the band that was used a lot as reference of how do you bring this generation around with one note. It's literally a note on the piano. Dun.
Are you?
Well, you're talking about the Black Parade?
Yeah.
Black Parade. Dude, everybody loves the Black Parade, whether they like it or not.
I think my
Well,
personal
like,
favorite
you
would be.
said one note. It's like I remember, like literally, it's like
Ding.
yeah. Dun, dun, dun.
I think my personal favorite from them would probably be Teenagers.
To the city.
Yeah, I still think my favorite song though from
Now as an
Yeah.
adult, like now as a full-on adult, I'm like,
Teenagers.
eh.
Teenagers would have been my favorite song.
Yeah, Teenagers
Scared
is
to live-
yeah.
scared- Yeah.
Scared the living shit out of me.
I voted for that to be the song we walked out to for my grade 12 grad, and I got told no.
Told
I
you,
wonder
like,
why.
People
that's
people
like-
say they
that's
hate
like
MCR, but
unironic-
then they forced to deny that they actually liked it in their early school years.
Dude, that's
Yeah.
up there with like trying to walk out to like pumped up kicks or the like.
or
Get
good
it,
riddance. Or good riddance. I was like, as soon as my school said that, they won't do that. I was
yeah,
like,
right.
no.
Well, yeah, but that's because nobody ever listens to anything other than the chorus.
Listen
in
to
that
the
fucking song.
lyrics. Like, this is so not appropriate.
Yeah, but they
Right.
only hear "I hope you have the time of your life." They don't hear the rest of the song. It's like
Yeah.
all those people who play fucking oh dear lord, I'm suddenly having a moment.
I know. It's like
Fuck.
like
Uh,
it's a funeral song. Like, come
fuck,
on.
fuck. God damn it! I hate that it has escaped my brain all of a sudden.
Dibidone dollars.
Honestly, I am hands down having
Uh,
Hell's Bells played at my funeral.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Like all the idiots who play "Every Breath You Take" at their weddings.
Oh
The
god.
Ultimate Stalker song. Yeah.
I know. People don't listen to the lyrics.
I know. It's like I know. Like I even said that to my mother. Like, oh, this is the Ultimate Stalker song. I was like, what are you talking about? Like, listen to the lyrics. This is not something you
This is-
play like with your daughter.
Ripe.
Like, seeing that you repeatedly hear that, basically, like, people are like, oh yeah, this song's so romantic, we played it at a wedding, and he just, on multiple interviews, he's just been like, my only response to everyone is just like, what?
It's like every song from Nine Inch Nails is where it's like, oh, this is like a romantic twist. No, it's about him with drugs.
I don't think I've ever heard
There's actually
Yeah, you're like, yeah, with every move you make, every
No, the
vow you
perfect
break,
drug.
every spell you fake, I'll be watching.
Oh,
You
Fred,
know,
I can
the-
think
the
of another
lyrics
song
are
that's like
perfect
that.
drug. Like, I
You
had
see,
one
you
for-
belong
describe
to
the
me.
perfect drug is romantic. It's a fucking metal song.
The other
My
song I can
ex-
think of like that,
ex-girlfriend thought it was a romance song.
Fred, do you remember "Let Me Be Your Superhero" by Smash Mouth? Or not Smash Mouth?
Oh.
Smash into pieces.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, wrong band. I mean, Smash Mouth has good music outside of the but wrong
Yeah,
band.
hey, look, I had the first word right.
Wait, guys.
Wait, are you talking about Hero? Like 2001?
No,
Or-
no,
I
no.
missed something.
Smash Into Pieces.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Which song
no.
are you referring to again, though?
Let Me Be Your Super.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Watching the video for that, you realize very quickly he is not trying to be a superhero. It was just a matter of circumstance.
late 2000s to the 2010s. Did anyone really get annoyed with Skillet?
No, I didn't start getting bombarded by them until relatively recently, actually. Like I know
Okay.
their peak was in 2010, but no, I
They're a great Christian rock band.
well, he is a pastor.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is a pastor. Here's
Like
the
I
thing,
said,
I will
they're a
tell you
great
why.
Christian rock band.
When I was in grade school, my girlfriend at the time was very religious, and she only listened to religious rock. So anytime like we'd go
Yeah,
anywhere,
Kill it, yeah. It's,
yeah.
the most popular Christian rock band ever. Yes, I know. What I was going to say though, by the way, can I
What?
just
No,
say,
no foot crutch?
Yeah, they're not good enough.
Sorry.
Sweetfoot.
what I was going to say though, can
They
I
are
just say,
Christian rock.
I know they are.
I know, but they're not good
rock
enough.
in the same way Skillet is.
I know.
Okay, so Fred, like, you might be the only one here that knows any of your songs. That's what you like, Courtesy Call, Be Somebody, Take It On Me.
Phenomenon.
I like Thousand Foot Crutch. I found them actually through Bleach AMVs.
Untraveled Road.
Yeah, I know. They're one of the classic JMV
They are. War of Change.
Also, what?
Scream.
Oh yeah.
Scream.
I need to find it. There's a great video out there of someone who made like a fucking basically fucking mashup Guitar Hero song with fucking like early 2000. There it is. I fucking knew it. Here it is. Of all the various songs that were always in YouTube videos around the time because they were the few non-copyrighted ones, and in this case it's Paralyzer by Finger 11.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what I was also going to say, can I say, I didn't realize it earlier, but then I realized, can I say what I think what the most probably peak 2000 song I can think of is?
What?
And it just occurred to me, Kryptonite.
Oh God, Three Doors Down.
Why did it have to be Nico Bellic?
Yeah,
singing
Three Doors
this?
Down, Kryptonite.
Yeah.
Yeah, like how many times did I hear Kryptonite through the fucking...
You can still call me Superman.
Okay, Stephanie,
You could be
that's
there
valid.
holding
Don't
my
get me
hand.
wrong. I have the song on my playlist.
So do I. It's
I
a
do
good
too.
song,
Why?
but it doesn't change the fact that it is peak 2000s.
It is.
It is. It absolutely is. We listened to that shit all over
Fucking
the goddamn.
Stephanie said every time I hear Animal I Have Become, I can only think of the meme that goes, "Can't talk right now, I'm making piss," and then proceeds to drink some water with the song playing.
Do not make me link you the memeiest meme I can think of any music that we've talked about tonight, because I should link you one of the Cursed Cable remixes of
Oh no, no.
There's like 3 different versions of it, and they're all cursed. There's Chop Suey, but everything's a table. I believe, oh god, Fred might have heard it, because I think he might have seen a couple people mention it. I believe it's through the tables and the memes.
Oh god.
It's the worst mix-up of Through Fire and the Flames, Chop Suey, and about 8,000 other memes.
Oh, no. Bad internet.
It's
Bad.
like peak early 2000 memes. It's bad. It's real bad.
I want to die.
It was meant to do it.
It's like those people who take those like dog barks and cut them into a song.
Yeah, but don't make me like Chop Suey, but everything is a table, because that one's very cursed. It's not my it is not my unironic favorite stupid one word or one lyric meme recut of a song, because that Soul Sister by Train, and it's because if you know Hey Soul Sister, the most infamous line from that is my untrimmed chest. There is a version where everything is just my untrimmed chest, and it is so cursed on so many levels. I mean, it's I would point out that my untrimmed chest is their most infamously weird thing. All of Train's songs have weird lyrics in them because
God.
Train
Yeah.
I am so tired of Train, to be honest.
And don't forget, they're still on tour.
I know.
For fucking 10 years, they probably still use it now, but for 10 years while I was going to the Fairhaven bowling alley, and they did the glow in the dark bowling where they would roll down the projector screens and play music. It
Yeah.
always played Hey Soul Sister every third fucking song.
Okay. I don't know what it is, but you're right. No, like there were a couple places, and yes, like fucking Hey Soul Sister and like bowling alleys and the like are just like eternally like tied together for some.
It's like you need to stop that.
Or
That's like one of those songs that always was there.
or like Bruno Mars songs. Those always were prevalent.
Oh god, there was
That's
always
a bit
two
lame,
Bruno
though.
Mars ones that got played too.
That's
Someone
a bit
accidentally,
lame,
one time someone accidentally left the music playlist unshuffled. Like
Unlocked.
it didn't replay the same 8 songs it was supposed to for the kids, and it started playing the Mammals song.
Oh,
I mean, a girl ain't nothing but mammals. Hell yeah.
There was
Yeah,
there were
you
some
had to
kids
take you
that
on
got
the
an anatomy
Discovery
lesson
Channel.
really quickly.
Fuck. God
Now
damn
that's
it.
music,
That
baby.
that
Culture.
is
The Bloodhound Gang.
no,
Bloodhound
I know
Gang.
the band. No, I'm literally trying to say the actual name because is that Bad Touch?
Yes.
Bad touch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
you know,
it.
also, if that music video, if you actually remember watching it, the midget
Oh, yeah.
is what's
Hey,
forgot his name of Game of Thrones.
Yeah,
Oh,
I know exactly who
Peter
you're referring to,
Dinklage?
I'm just, it is.
Yeah.
It's him in there.
Look, I still say, as much as the song is repetitive, their best music video is still Fox Charlie Kilo.
Yeah.
I have a story that's kind of similar to that, Willie, but it's more. I don't know if it's more or less humiliating.
I mean,
Fair.
Unkept is also great, but
I feel you,
Um,
Stephanie. I used to work in a dealership, and every fucking Christmas it was Mariah Carey.
no, I'm legitimately convinced every person who's ever worked in any sort of customer service job where they pipe in music has the justifiable desire to murder fucking Mariah Carey at this point.
Like, have you seen the British guy who
All
does
I want for
the,
Christmas is a gun.
you know, the British guy that does the Monster energy drink mix stuff, and he does the skits about working in retail? He's done quite a few about when it's getting close to Christmas and the radio's tempting you because all you hear is, and then he stands up and stares and looks around, and then it happens again, he's like, fuck it, I'm out.
Yeah, the meme. Yeah, that's a good
fucking
meme.
Greg, not Greg.
Yeah, Greg, not Greg, thank you.
Yeah, it's a good meme. But no, Willie, what happened was I was helping my aunt set up her son's birthday party, and I set up a playlist on my phone for like
Already
the
off to a good
speaker,
start,
just from like
yeah.
kids' music. And somehow, someway, I fucked up because there was one kids band that was like NS something, and instead of NS something, I put a song from NSP.
Oh no! You fucked
So
it
that-
hard.
It wasn't insane. Clown Posse.
Yeah.
True.
Look, let me just put it this
No,
way.
it's not Insane Klaus Posse. It was Ninja
I
Sex
said at
Party.
least it's not.
Yes. No, we
Yeah,
got what
please.
you were getting at, but
What if we were
I-
gay? Is the song that played, and I was
Oh,
like,
you fucked it hard.
I will stand.
Galaxy
There's a reason
Hamster.
I'm not gonna ever let anyone near my fucking playlists. There are too many things in there. I don't need other people to actually know I listen to.
He's got the
Unicorn
hidden section.
No. Well, yeah, no, I have too many fucking pervy meme songs in there that I don't need anyone else to know exist.
Except for Fred.
He knows.
Well, yes,
He
but Fred
knows.
knows many of the songs as well.
So Fred,
Oh
tell
no,
us.
I mean, I'm not the one who sent Willie CPR without warning him.
Shut up. Shut up. I still haven't hidden that in my playlist. Every
Does someone smell
time,
gas, because I think it's being lighted.
every time I play it, Hope just looks at me and goes, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" I'm like, "I don't know. I need some CPR."
But look, just
You know what? Since we said CPR, how many songs can you hum or sing that go to the heart rate pattern?
Bee Gees.
Staying Alive, I know, is the main one.
The Imperial
Yeah.
March works.
Yes.
Everyone Bites the Dust works.
Yes, it does.
I always forget all the. Those are the three big ones I always remember.
I Will Survive.
Oh right, yes.
The Girls Just Want to Have Fun.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Work It by Missy Elliott.
Dancing Queen.
Sweet
ABBA.
Home Alabama.
Dancing Queen.
This is probably
Eye
one
of
of
the
the.
Tiger.
This is probably one of the weirder ones I've heard. Mbop by Hanson.
Hanson Brothers.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
that makes
That's
sense.
oh
But
god,
the
you're
thing
right.
is that,
Honestly, if you want to keep it
You
stupid
Can't Hurry
simple,
Love.
true.
It's My Life, Bon Jovi.
If you want to keep it stupid simple, and this is gonna break a lot of people's minds with this one, but it actually works. Just use Baby Shark.
No.
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 Fuck,
No.
fuck off.
Can't make me,
no,
but it does work to 115
Achy Breaky
BPM.
Heart.
Yeah, I know.
Don't break
Anything
my heart.
between about
My
100 to
achy breaky
120.
heart.
Rock Your Body.
Spears work.
Oh. Wait. Bye Bye Bye.
Yeah.
Mm.
Rock Your Body
Yes,
by
it is.
Justin Timberlake.
Let's see. Oh my god, that's hilarious. There's RedCross.org has a bunch of songs with newer ones in there. Like
Hollaback Girl.
that one actually.
If we're going that route, though, I'll
Yeah,
say
the
Apple
BPM
on your
matches.
beans.
On like absolute brand new or newer, like within the last decade, Havana by Camilla Cabello works, and I had to
Oh
stop
my
and think
god,
about
it
like,
would too.
That is about it. That is
Una.
about
Oh my
100
god.
BPM.
Yeah.
Havana, yeah, that's about 100 BPM.
And then-
Funk works.
Highway to Hell.
Yeah, let's see, what else do they have? Senorita by Shawn Mendes works.
Wait. Rock This Town. Anybody know the band?
Tony.
Rock This Town? I do, but it's brain farting.
Really? Come on, help me out here, really. Please help me.
Sorry, you said I'm listening. I got a cutscene going. You said Rock This Town? That's Stray
Yeah.
Cats.
Thank you. Yes, it
Total
is.
by Dead. I guess that is 107. Weird.
Numb. Linkin Park.
Here,
Well, yeah,
Tony,
but
I'm,
Linkin Park
I'm
is
gonna tell you one song that'll be stuck with you for a little bit.
Oh,
Apple
God.
bottom jeans, boots with
Boots with
fur.
the fur. with the
Yeah,
fur.
that's
Ah,
always been stuck in my brain. It's never left.
But it's only those two lines.
Yes, but that's what everybody
that
does.
is
The
not
whole club is
true.
staring at her.
That is not true.
The whole
There's
club is
there's
staring at
more
her,
to it.
Willie.
No, he is right. The third line is in there too. But either way,
That's
no.
true.
I know I'm not the only one
Them
who has
baggy
that problem.
sweatpants at the
Here you go, Tony.
box with the straps.
Since we're going down that route,
She turned around and gave that big booty a smack. Hey!
What have I started?
A lot of streamers out there who are cursed that if you ever make reference to anything that could reference that song immediately. I have seen entire like fucking 10 plus calls of streamers who can't help themselves to immediately just go apple bottom.
Yeah, because it's the ultimate fucking brainworm. The
Shotty
ultimate
get
fucking
low,
brain.
load.
Low.
Yeah, Shotty Get Low was really bad for a while there, but
Yeah, hey, everybody, so nothing. Ah, fuck, I can't rap that. I'm not rapping. I'm
What?
white.
What?
Gotta
Oh,
get that
God.
boom, boom, boom.
Fucking,
Gotta get that boom, boom,
fucking, there's
boom.
a UK one that has two funny ones in here that never got listed. Tragedy by the Bee Gees. Actually, three. Sweet Child of Mine by Guns N' Roses, and Every Breath You Take by the Police also all work for CPR.
Oh,
Adele,
God damn
rumor
it.
has it.
Yeah.
What was that song
Rumor
that
has
she
it.
was it the
Rumor has
police?
Set
was
Fire to
like-
the Rain by Adele, I've heard also works.
It does. Again, anything around 100 BPM works.
That's-
100
yeah.
He had a
Oh,
boyfriend
wait,
that
wait,
looked
wait.
like a boyfriend. A diamond and mouse says it's not confidential.
Walking on Sunshine.
I got potential. That's
Ooh.
Yeah, that's about 100. I would never be able to guess exactly what it is.
First
but,
time
yeah.
I heard that song, Daddy Daycare.
what?
The movie, Daddy Daycare.
Oh.
Weirdly enough, if I remember quite correctly, for a song that's actually really low, doesn't fucking Lion Sleeps Tonight actually work?
Yeah, but that one has always been considered kind of pushing it.
You're not wrong.
Suit and Tie. I'm Too Sexy, because that's 120
Oh,
BPM.
yeah, I'm too sexy.
Yeah.
Du hast.
Du hast
Du
mich.
hast.
Cool.
Okay, at that point, you're not going to do the minor fractures you're supposed to be. You're just going to put your hands through their chest at that point.
Oh god.
If you know the,
That's like that's
110.
That's like there was this scene on that show 911 that Hope and Mom were watching for a while, and this guy tried to cryogenically freeze himself, and it didn't work. And the first thought I had was, don't try CPR because it's not going to work. They try to do it, they go right through his fucking body, and they just stare at each other.
Yep.
He's going the distance. He's going for speed. She's all alone in a time of need. Cause he's racing and pacing and plotting the course. He's fighting and riding on his horse. Yeah.
I can't believe you actually got that far.
Oh, Cake is my favorite alternative band of all time.
Kind of more of a pop rap rock. I guess it is alternative too.
No, they're alternative. They're great. I'd argue they're experimental more than pop.
They also have country.
Yeah, they're more experimental. They're experimental more than pop.
I guess. So keep going. Don't stop. He's going distance.
Yeah, show us. Show us your knowledge.
Stick shifts and safety belts. Bucket seats have all got to go when I'm driving in my car. And makes my baby seem so far.
Oh, Stephanie's trying to get the song bug and Tony not too. It's amazing.
What's he doing?
He was a skater boy. She said, "See you later, boy."
Oh, fuck off.
Stephanie, you don't have to help me. It's already you.
Already a problem.
It's in there.
Yeah.
I think it's like that song is on the same par as like that "I'm Turning Japanese" song. It's just like it's in there.
Well,
I don't
like
like it, but it's in there.
Funny thing about that, it's something people who aren't Canadian don't often know because, I mean, Avril Lavigne is Canadian and rather well known in this country.
Yeah.
Funny story. Do you know what her second most popular country is? And it's not the U.S.
Japan.
Yep, Tony's got it. Japan. She's insanely popular.
It is fun, Stephanie. It really is.
Well, her kind of poppy music, it fits there.
It does.
Yeah.
Yeah, like she could easily go to.
Well, and when Japan finally hit that period,
do you think the Beastie Boys would have been really popular in Japan?
No.
A lot of Beastie Boys wouldn't have been, but a lot of early punk rock ended up popular over there.
Going in sabotage.
No, I think Willie was about to point it out. Japan, when they hit about early 2000s pop, punk, and pop, they kind of just stayed there because that's what J-rock and J-pop spun off of.
Yeah,
that's why
that was.
J-pop still sounds like.
That was when the especially the women over there really hit their like bad girl period.
Oh, they still do. I mean,
they're gotcha girls.
I mean, go listen to like fucking. Oh dear lord, their name just leaked out of my goddamn skull. Go listen to like Bandmate, for example. They still sound. Like
I do have some Bandmate on my playlist.
I got an idea. This will age all of us. Do you guys remember T-Pain?
Oh God! Please, we may never speak of him again.
Well, and I know it's one of Fred's more favorite songs from them, but I mean, take for example, "Man with a Mission." They did with Zebrahead. Nobody in America knows who the fuck Zebrahead is. They're a nobody fucking pop punk band in the West. They're pretty popular in Japan. They're not enormous, but
although I do have
Tegan likes "Man with a Mission."
I know. Oh, no, me and Fred have listened to like every fucking Man with a Mission song over the years.
She really enjoys Raise Your Flag.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No,
but do any of you guys actually like Tool? Because we talked about it, but no one's like really like talked about it. Like,
I did not hear you bring up Tool.
He did.
But yeah, I like Tool.
They're good enough.
Here's a cool story. When I was in Austin, Texas, visiting my cousin for the summer, 4th of July break, we went to a bar, and apparently, there was a big crowd, and like on the upper level of the bar, because it was like a live performance kind of thing, where like they had a performance of like whoever was on the down floor, but on the upper floor, like you get up there, but then there was like this like walled off area, and there's a whole bunch of like people around there. And I'm like, I don't want to get near him. And later I figured out that it was like the drummer for Tool was over there, and I was like, oh, cool.
Danny Carey?
Yeah, he was there.
Oh, nice. I knew his name way too fast. Anyways.
Yeah, you did. I couldn't remember his name. Thank you. But yeah, no, he was there. He's a
Yeah,
fucking
he
star.
it's even funnier actually. Danny Carey, how he started out with he actually rented him, or at least let them use the space for the practice when the drummer. So funny thing too, they needed a drummer because show up, so he just kind of just started playing with him, and then became full time.
I actually worked with the original drummer of One Bad Son at Fun Motorsports before they started like really touring professionally, when they were still just playing locally. And then when they started playing professionally, they let him go and hired the one after him. I don't even remember his name, but yeah, Ben Ward.
Red Durst.
Kurt Dahl?
No, I don't even think Ben made his name on the list of their like professional drummers. Like, this was before they were even signed to a label.
Oh, way back.
Yeah, and the only I asked him, I was like, okay, dude, you can't talk about it and not show me proof. And yeah, he showed me some old videos and stuff on a fucking camcorder of him playing with them up on stage, and oddly enough, in one of the old Canadian brew houses.
That's pretty tasty.
Yeah.
Okay, realistically, if we were all in our younger 20s and could go see a live performance of our favorite band, doesn't matter, like, if we could teleport to, like, the 60s or 70s, 80s, doesn't matter, our favorite band, just, what would it be?
AC/DC.
I don't know.
I mean, I wouldn't say it would be favorite.
It's hard.
Would
There's
like
too
to be
many.
able to see
Yeah,
live
right?
performance.
There's too many.
And,
Well, no,
like I said, wouldn't
You
be,
could time
no.
travel. You time
Yeah,
travel.
I know. And that's what I was going to say, because I was going to say not necessarily favorite band, but Linkin Park.
Fair.
That's cool.
If I had the ability to
There's
time travel,
so many bands. Like, I would go do like an OPS concert because
I want to
of
go to, like, a...
the pyrotechnics,
yeah,
and then go to Rush.
it'd be cool to see.
Well,
It would be
Tool.
cool to see an Iron Maiden in their prime.
Like, yeah, you bring people in their prime. That's kind of what I want to see, but it's like there's way too many people. I can't think.
But yeah, no. If I honest to God had to choose, I've already seen my favorite modern day rock band twice now. If we were going all time, which is classic, I'd go AC/DC.
I still want to go see, like, either Red Hot Chili Peppers live, like, or, yeah, I'd want to see Tool live.
I mean, if you're time traveling, why don't you go like really far back and do something like, I don't know, like go see fucking Frank Sinatra live or something.
That would be pretty.
I did it my way.
Yeah, he was pretty good.
I had a few. Did he? Is it true or false that Frank Sinatra was related with the Italian mafia?
I don't know.
Don't know.
I don't think he was related. No.
I think he.
Italian, but
I heard he played for them, but that's all I heard.
Yeah,
but
maybe.
like,
What? No, he's not Italian. He's from Jersey.
Italian immigrants were his parents.
Yeah, and also a lot of Italian. Yeah, and also a lot of Italian immigrants were in Jersey. I had a buddy who was Italian who came from Jersey.
Yeah, they're all named
Almost
Tony.
like Ellis Island or something weird, man. I was like, whoa!
Jersey,
Wow.
New York, Boston, big Italian immigrant.
Man, but it's all because of that one island, because that was the only place they were allowed in.
And then we relaxed eventually.
Yes.
Kind of.
But either way, yes, that place is piled with Italians because of that, yes. And that was back when Italians weren't considered white still.
Yeah, that and Jewish.
And Irish.
Yeah, unless you were
so
a
many
white.
Irish people up here in Canada.
Yeah, you had to be white times 2.
No, they just didn't consider them white. Like, legitimately, Irish people weren't white. Neither
I
were
know.
Slavs.
I was trying to make a joke and just try not to be as blatant as that, but yeah.
We were some goddamn mayonnaise.
I still find it
cream?
funny though that like the two groups of people that weren't considered white were fucking Slavs and Irish, and I'd be like, can you physically get any whiter than either of them?
Barely.
Like you called the race white and then excluded two of the whitest groups humanly possible.
Unless you're not Chimney Swift Tom, I wouldn't consider you white.
I mean,
How could you
fuck,
know
the
he's
Brits
white?
barely considered the Irish human at all, considering how they treated them.
Yeah.
I wonder why the Irish still don't like the Brits. I can't think of a single.
I don't know. It's a mystery.
Such a mystery.
What about the Scottish? I can't remember.
The Scottish in and off don't like them, but they didn't get conquered the same way because they fused their royal families after on and off wars going back and forth for
Yeah.
like 200 goddamn years there they warred back and forth.
Oh, it was.
William Wallace.
Freedom! Yeah, it was
Wallace wasn't even
ridiculous.
particularly important among the grand scheme of things.
No, he wasn't, but he had a nice 8-foot sword.
Yeah.
We don't even know if he actually used anymore. Like, because Highlander style at the time was one-handed sword in a shield.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
they
wielded
used
his
their
8-foot
Scottish
cock.
basket hilt.
Yeah. Well, and actually, we do know how they fought at the time because I always forget what king it was. And don't try to remember from the movie because the movie gets it wrong. Famously, no, the way they beat the Brits was they ambushed them with a metric fuck ton of archers because at the time the Brits weren't doing archers. The Brits were actually doing, I believe, a mixture of pikemen and heavy cavalry at the time.
I'm drawing a hard blank.
Which was a terrible idea.
Who was the king in the William Wallace movie?
In Braveheart?
No, yeah, sorry, yeah, Braveheart, yeah.
The Scottish king or the English king?
The English king.
Edward the First Longshanks, but I believe that one might be right. It's the
That's,
Scottish king
yeah,
that
that's,
they got wrong.
because I remember they got one of them right and one of them wrong, and I couldn't remember who they got, like, which
Because I
one.
believe they have, well, I believe it is one of, it is an actual king, but I believe he's about 20 years too early to be the correct one. I need to remember my whole fucking Scottish royalty shenanigans, though.
Well, because technically the reason why the movie was so, like, inaccurate was because during the actual time of William Wallace, I know the Scottish throne was in the middle of being contested.
It's complicated, but yes.
Yeah.
And also, yeah.
The Wallace sword, that's all you need to know.
Well, and also, William Wallace, well, he partly is fictional. He was a aristocrat.
War is hell.
The person who actually had the epithet Braveheart was actually Robert the Bruce.
Yeah.
Not Wallace.
Which he was the king of the Scots in 1306.
That sounds vaguely correct.
Yeah, which was way after
Was it-
Wallace.
Off topic, but on topic. Was it Monty Python who did that weird parody where it's like, "Are you Mary Queen of Scots?" And she goes like, "I am," and then she just pushes him down a flight of stairs that lasts for like 40 minutes.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I think that's one of their lesser known skits. I don't remember that one.
Oh right, no, the one they actually fuck up on right is also Edward II's way older than he should be in that, because he should have only been about 13, give or take.
Right.
And that's the son of the English.
Yeah, and in the movie, wasn't he a young adult?
What? Yeah, and he like advised his father a bunch and everything. But yeah, he should have been like 13. And then like Robert Bruce and Wallace never would have actually met. Ever.
No.
Because they're a few years off from each other.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, because didn't Wallace die?
He got captured by or he got turned over by a Scottish sergeant, or like a police sergeant, I believe, weirdly enough.
Yeah.
But yeah, Yeah, okay. Yeah, here's the thing pointing out the problems with just the opening narration. Because the opening narration is Scotland, 1280 AD. The king of Scotland had died without a son, and the king of England, a cruel pagan known as Edward the Longshanks, claimed the throne of Scotland for himself. Scotland's nobles fought him and fought each other over the crown. So Longshanks invited them to talks of truce. No weapons, one page only. Among the farmers of that shire was Malcolm Wallace, a commoner with his own lands. He had two sons, John and William. So, several problems. In 1280, King Alexander III wasn't dead. Neither were either of his sons.
Yeah, that was 1286. They were only 6 years off.
It was 1300s. The bigger swords, because like a master sword came more corrupt.
Oh, he's still looking at the
mean,
swords.
It's a movie, though. It doesn't have to be 100% correct, though. It's just a movie.
None of it was correct.
Yeah,
Even like the paint, the face paint, like I haven't seen that for like hundreds of years.
Not a single thing in that movie is correct, and it is infamous for being quite possibly the single most wrong historical fiction ever made.
Yeah, I would normally I would agree with.
It was a good movie, though. It was a good movie.
No, it isn't. I'll be entirely honest. It's crap and it's overrated. It's
I'm trying my best here.
I respect your opinion and substitute now.
Normally, I would agree in the sense of like being able to just
and
watch
I
a
guess kills
movie
too,
for
right?
what it is,
The
not
kills
pretend.
never make sense. To me.
Yeah,
If you're trying to make it based off of a direct historical event, you should have at least one fact right in it. There isn't a single fact right in that movie.
that's the thing. The whole point of it was supposed to be a realistic adaptation of history,
Yeah.
and they fumbled it hard.
See,
Well, and yeah.
okay, I didn't know that
context,
part. I
because
just thought it was
I
just
never
like
even finished.
interpretation.
No, because yeah, even pointed out, yeah, it says it's in 1280, and as I was saying, yeah, King Alexander's sons wouldn't die until 81 and 84, respectively. Alexander himself would die in 86. His granddaughter Margaret would take over, which Scottish nobles accepted and appointed regents until her death in 1290.
Yeah.
Then they asked Edward to come in as a neutral party that selected a man by the name of John Balliol by the normal rules. They just had to figure out who the fuck it actually was.
Right.
And then Balliol started one in 1296, so we're 16 years too early here, because he rather justly felt Edward was being an overbearing asshole. Unfortunately for him, Edward was one of the best generals England has ever seen and crushed him like it was nothing at all.
Yeah.
Edward, of course, wasn't a pagan. He was a Christian. Well, he was a crusader. As a matter of fact, from what we know of as things, we're pretty sure he probably felt frustrated that he kept having to fight in his own land rather than heading back to the goddamn Holy Land again. But yeah, and then of course, yeah, William Wallace wouldn't be a commoner. His family was nobility. Oh yes, let's not forget the battle in that movie is the Battle of Stirling Bridge. You know what's missing in that battle in the movie?
The bridge.
Yeah. There weren't no bridge.
We fought next to the bridge. We didn't want to damage it.
Where were you? Stirling Bridge. Well, we didn't see any fight. Oh, we
hey.
were a mile away.
Yeah, right. That's even funnier, because there was famously a bit where an extra pointed out there's no bridge here. Gibson explained that they had to leave the bridge out because it was too difficult to work around. The extra's response? Aye, that's what the English found.
That's amazing.
That's funny. Ooh, off topic, but you know, it'd be a good idea for a movie. If we could have a Afro Samurai live action, but it's with the guy. Wait, hear me out. If it's the same guy who did Django Unchained.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, do you mean Jamie Foxx?
Yes, Jamie Foxx. Have Jamie Foxx's Afro Samurai. It'd be so good.
I don't know.
You know
so
who,
good.
honestly, I feel would probably be a little better for that? Probably Michael B. Jordan.
I mean, that's slightly better, but yeah.
But still, I yeah, the concept itself
No,
sounds cool, but realistically, yeah.
Meh.
The problem is an idea sounding cool and actually being functionally doable.
Whatever, I'm talking to Hollywood. I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah, good luck.
Okay.
No, don't leave me. Don't leave me with these people.
Oh, right. I forgot about that one. That's a classic one about Braveheart. I forgot about that. One, of course, Willie pointed it out earlier. Kilts weren't a thing at that time. As a matter of fact, hand
He said
tartans
that.
didn't
Yeah, it
become
was
a thing.
Tony.
Sorry, it was Tony. Either way, hand tartans didn't become a thing until the 19th century, which is just a tiny little bit later. But another funny thing is, they're shown as playing bagpipes. Bagpipes weren't a Scottish instrument at the time. They were an
No.
English instrument at the time. They weren't considered
Yeah.
Scottish at the time.
No.
Yeah, and then half and half swords.
But Tony also pointed out, I believe, the World War Paint was a Southern Britain thing, not a Northern Britain thing.
Yeah, I haven't seen that in a long fucking time at that time period.
The claymore they use, of course, isn't even a Scottish style one because it's based off of a Continental Zweihander rather than an actual claymore.
I think it was 14th century.
There was
and it's even funnier.
so
those-
many
It's not
things
even the right
wrong.
name, but hey.
They use those in
I'd be
Lord of the
afraid.
Rings.
What? No, what? The claymore or the Zweihander? Because the Zweihander is what he's
Claymore.
seen. Yeah.
Claymore.
Well, I know it's Clodmare or whatever the fuck it actually is, but yeah.
Which is
was
still
war
a
paint-
single-handed sword, not a two-handed. The
It's actually
two-handed
not,
was
isn't it?
completely. No, it has a much smaller hilt.
What did war paint actually do back in that time period?
It was
Did it?
identifier.
Okay.
Yeah. Same
Intimidation.
reason knights had their crest painted on their shield. Which, by the way, is also why there are very strict rules of what forms a family crest and paint on your shield. Because it needs to not turn into a blurry mess from a mile away. Because when the knight raises his shield to mark who he is, you need to be able to see that from across the battlefield and be like,
So
"That's
what it
him."
is it's a base on a, or it's a metallic on a base,
Yeah.
metallic on a color.
Well, and you also can't have your metallic and your way too close to each other in color. Like, you can't put gold and yellow
Yeah.
on the same shield. Because that
Yeah.
would turn into a fucking mess. Or gold and
And a
brown.
very simple symbol or something.
Wait,
No, the
Wait.
symbols can get very complicated, but it just
But
has
it was
to
the
be-
coloring.
Yeah.
See, I'd like one of those cool shields that kind of had like the Chrysler, no, not Chrysler, Cadillac looking patterns. You know what I'm talking about? how-
That will be super uncommon.
Yeah, good luck with that. But either way,
But you know what I'm
that'd
talking
be cool.
yes.
about. It would be cool, but it would be impractical.
Yes. But either way, what I was also going to say is, you're technically correct, Fred, but technically Claymore, because it's barely a term at all, has been used for both two-handed swords. Because as it turns out, a sword phrase as unhelpful as what that actually means
Yeah, I
in
know.
Scottish, it means great sword for the record. It's roughly like Cladaimor, I
I
believe
thought they
is
used
what
a
it-
different word for it.
What?
Hey, Willie, read the
Uh,
chat.
The
I
two-handed
thought
version?
that, yeah,
Shut
Yeah,
up.
they called that great sword too. But the problem is,
Think
and
about
I'll
look
say
at
this right now, and why the only one I
Faces
will accept
pass.
is to a certain
Homebound.
degree the
Homebound.
Kima class.
And I'm homebound.
Shut the fuck up, Tony.
Tony, I'm looking at your shirt right now because I closed out of my game. It's beautiful.
Good job. Either way, but what I was going to say is,
And I'm gonna go to bed. Good night.
yeah, good.
Okay, good night.
The only one that's even vaguely
I'm gonna
correct is
lose
only
this.
because it organizes them by type of sword and how they're shaped is the modern Kima, the style modern Kima uses, using off of, I always forget which book it is because I can never remember his name to save my life. But the one that, the oak shot because that's the only one that points them out by type, because every sword doesn't have a fucking name, basically, until, like,
Don't die, Willie.
well, yeah, just
The-
so
Yeah, I'm not gonna have
Yeah.
a choice. It won't let me add people in my party because I'm in the middle of combat.
But yeah, like, swords were just called big sword, small sword, sword, shield sword, like, it's very unhelpful. Not until you hit, like, roughly the Renaissance, basically. Well, Napoleonic, because when stuff like side swords and rapiers started to become a thing, yeah, that's when swords
You're
started
stunned,
to get
run.
particular names. Before then, yeah, they were just sword, and other sword, and other swords, and
But yeah, Gladius literally is just Latin for sword.
I know. It's the same problem I have with anyone who insists that a large portion of any country used any one given sword fighting style. While I will agree, you can find sword fighting manuals from various people, and various people probably learned it. Hey, those manuals didn't get that fucking far, and B, just knowing how armies were formed back then, no, they fucking didn't. Everyone fought in whatever happened to be whatever way the swordmaster closest to them happened to fight. That's it. Not until very late in the Renaissance did swordmasters ever start forming like actual real schools that would teach people, because before then no one ever got around enough to teach anyone, because you'd find like this city learned from that guy, that city learned from that guy, that city learned from that guy.
Now, you would have the roughly same fundamentals, just because of body mechanics.
Well, yes, I mean, keep sword relatively close to yourself, don't overswing, and stab them before they stab you. I mean, it in the grand scheme of things, sword fighting is sword fighting. There's a reason everybody in the world has invented roughly the same concepts of sword fighting over and over and over again. I mean, yes, there are different ones, because, I mean, for example, Japanese sword fighting is so weird because,
it's still very similar to what
it
in
is, but
HEMA manuals.
No, but I'd argue the reason theirs is so weird, and it's only in their late ones, and it's only as a backup weapon, because, frankly, their actual martial weapon was a spear.
Bow, then they would drop to spear.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, but if you got into melee range, they would go to the spear, not a sword. But the reason their sword fighting style is so weird and why it would turn into kendo and the like is actually why they prefer to use it. A lot of people don't realize it, but their lacquer lamellar style armor is actually one of the sturdiest armors that existed around that time period. Just not all. Like, that shit's hard to get through with a goddamn bladed weapon. Like, disproportionately hard.
Yes, but it also has more openings.
It does,
that,
but
that is also because of what they're doing as combat.
Well, what I was going to say is, yeah, that explains why it turns into kendo. Because if you ever watch kendo, kendo goes for a lot of high strikes aiming for the shoulders, which makes perfect sense if you remember what kind of armor they wore. Because that, weirdly enough, that was where they left their openings, generally the shoulders, which is weird to consider compared to everyone else, but...
Well, except for then you realize samurai were mostly ranged units, so they would want...
So they needed
Good night, everybody. Like, subscribe.
Good night, Tony.
Good night, Tony.
I mean, that's who's done. Very
No,
easy.
no,
Ding, ding, ding.
but no, you are correct, because you're right, yes, they were primarily ranged, because, yeah, you need to be able to lift your arm. And also, if you know style archery, they do a very particular style that spreads out your arms actually pretty fucking far.
Also, the Yumi is completely different from longbow.
It is, because you don't pull the string on that at all.
Well, you do, but you also aren't holding it at the middle of the bow. You're holding it on the bottom third.
I know. Well, yes, but I would say a more accurate way to put it is, well, when you put weight on the string, it's not where you're putting most of your strength, because you push on the bowstring instead of pulling back on the string like you do in most other styles of archery. I think, isn't that also, if I remember quite correctly, how the Mongolian style works? Is you don't pull
they are pulling on their... They're doing a bow.
Right, no, right, they do the snatch style. They don't knock the same way everyone else does.
Saying that, you had people from every culture knocking on either side of the bow.
No, in that case, in everyone else, like, even
Or you mean, like, how they're drawing. Which,
well,
once again, that's changing every
No,
single
I know, but what I also mean is almost everybody elsewhere in the world, no matter who we're talking about, you do have a knock in the arrow that you put into the bow. If I remember quite correctly, Mongolian style doesn't really have one because they don't do the same style. Because of how they fight, horse archers, they do that quick snatch pull draw because they're basically just holding onto the arrow with the string. They don't do the same trick everyone else does.
I believe they are still knocked.
I
believe it's not as deep.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. It's a very shallow knock as things go. Unlike, say, well, a British style one where the knock goes in quite deep. But yeah, no, theirs is they're just a fucking bizarre. But yeah, I still do find it funny though, the number of people that outside of a couple cultures, the number of people that think people actually notably use swords. I think the Romans were on the very short list of people who used them. The Roman, some Vikings, and I mean specifically Vikings in that case. Some Vikings preferred them. Although, of course, you know, the Vikings loved their
Axes, spears.
well,
axes.
So I was gonna say they actually didn't much prefer spears as Vikings themselves because they did a lot of swording. So that's when the taxes came from.
Well, taxes are also just mainly tools.
I know, they're just also really, really good at stabbing people. I bet Willie's probably the only person here who actually doesn't know what a tax is.
Sorry, game is really loud.
bet.
I cannot hear shit.
You really gotta learn to turn your goddamn game down.
Yeah.
Well, the only reason it's up is so that the stream can hear it.
I know, but like even listening to his streams, he often gets a really bad line, fucking like up and down. But either way, yeah, the C axis is fucking thing. I mean, it was invented for obvious.
I wouldn't even say necessarily invented. It just kind of came into being.
Yes, they needed a kniff that solved all of their problems, which was I need a knife that goes through tarry rope and people.
Pretty
much.
Oh, okay.
Both
The fight is over. What were you talking about?
Do you know what a stack is? S-A-X-E.
Or S-E-A-X is a valid spelling of it too.
Okay, yeah, I've seen it as S-E-A-X. That's the small sword, fighting knife, whatever you want to call it, that the Germanic people during migration period or the Middle Ages used.
Well, early Middle Ages, yeah. And yes, it's amusingly it's an Old English word for knife, but
it is.
Yeah,
it is.
It's a knife that it exists, like I said, to cut through tarred rope and people. And it did both wonderfully.
When you need self-defense, you need self-defense. Anything will do.
Well, that wasn't really for self-defense. That was for jumping other people with.
Oh God, like the first rendition of a rogue's knife or something.
Well, no, it was for boarding actions. They preferred that over axes because they're much better in the cramped quarters of a ship.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, they still liked axes, but
like it's a tool form first and foremost.
Right.
Yeah. But when because the trick was, it was a tool that, because its primary use was rope cutting. That was what it was meant for. But when you called for boarding, rather than having to drop the knife and grab something else, you just used the goddamn knife. That was basically the concept they had, because ship battles back then could go from, range to close range remarkably quickly, so you needed a thing that did both. Especially with, that was before... That was really before we invented anything other than just shooting each other with bows from alternate ships, really.
Unless you're talking about the Romans, which threw a fucking scorpion on some of theirs.
Yeah. Well, didn't the Persians also do a similar thing?
The Persians did something like that. The Greeks did with Greek fire.
Well,
because they made a fucking flamethrower.
Yeah, we still have no idea how the fuck they made that shit, but,
We have an idea of the chemicals used, but we're not 100% sure if that's
Well, we've
correct.
gotten a lot of things that they could have made that seem reasonable, but considering we've never found a recipe, we basically just have to guess. We're like, yeah, they could have made this. This really could have been it, but who knows? But yeah, no, Greek fire was a thing.
And Greek fire was terrifying because it's just early napalm.
Yep. It worked well. And yet still not enough to save them in the long run. But honestly, the Greeks' downfall wasn't really anything to do with their technology levels or armies or anything. It was the fact that they were constantly fighting each other too goddamn much.
Oh yeah, they were just city-states that...
Yeah, because like, yeah, there was a Grecian Empire, and I'd be like, no, there was
No.
Alexander's Empire. Because it was him and his father. Philip was his father, I believe.
I do not remember. Nope. Okay.
Well, because he didn't, because Alexander, well, he finished it. He wasn't the one who started it. Yeah, his father was Philip II. Yeah, because Philip was the one that started the whole conquering. Then he would pass away, and Alexander, who would promptly then conquer everything else. And then he died, and his empire exploded.
To be fair, he was like, my empire is not going to survive past my death.
Well, he didn't care to really have kids. He knew all his generals would fight back and forth, and he didn't care. He didn't want to keep holding it. He didn't care about making an empire that spanned the ages. He just wanted to conquer everything and prove he was the biggest badass conqueror that ever existed.
To be fair, he did.
Yes, he did a wonderful job of it. He got exactly what he wanted. As people pointed out, none of his surviving writings ever imply he was disappointed in the way his life went. He conquered everything he wanted and went, well, and then keeled over dead. Because I think, didn't he only survive like a year or something outside of forming his empire, basically, and then promptly keeled over dead?
I think so.
Favorite, yeah, no, he knew what he was doing. And then, yeah, exactly what he thought was going to happen. All of his empire went, I'm taking this chunk! Which would end up forming what? Another form of Persia again. Like, basically what would turn into modern-day Greece. A little bit of what would turn into modern-day Turkey. I can't remember what else.
Well, yeah, because he was Macedonian?
What, him personally? Yes. And that would be modern-day Greece. Yeah, they split apart into roughly Macedon, Thrace, and then Persia, and roughly, like, Egypt, yeah, and then they just kind of exploded back into that again. With a few smaller ones saying, oh, right, and then the tiny kingdom of Epirus that only lasted for a little while. But yeah, Thrace would explode a few more times, and then fucking, you know, Rome would promptly wander in, you know, not that long afterwards.
To be fair, the Greece city-states did go and do a number on the Legionnaires.
Oh, absolutely. Well, isn't that why, in the grand scheme of things, Athens and a couple of the other ones got a basically good deal out of it, because they proved themselves and then basically went, we'll become your trade partners, stop trying to kill us. And Rome was like, fine. For 5 minutes.
But here's some stipulations.
Yeah. And then Rome would promptly turn around, conquer like all of everywhere else, and then came back and finished bitch slapping Greece.
Yeah. And Greece at this point was like, oh, our city-states have depleted our stock of soldiers.
Yep. And then they got bitch slapped. And then Rome would promptly only last for, well, at least as a complete whole, for about, what, like a century, I think they lasted in a grand total of things, really, in their complete state. They did not last that long in their biggest fucking, Let's see, So they fully unified in 395, and they would fracture into the western, or like fully, sorry, okay, so they did about 300 years unified, so 27 BC to 395, although in fairness, yeah, their biggest was in 117, so they got about 200 years as in their biggest, and then, yeah, they would promptly fracture into half, and then the Western Roman Empire would get eaten alive. And then the Eastern Roman Empire would, well, hang around until what was it, the like third or fourth crusade, I think, is when they basically got completely mauled alive, was basically it. And then like completely blooped out of existence just before World War One, I think.
Think so? I don't remember.
I never fully remember. No, I must be off with that. I feel like I'm off by like 100 years though. Maybe 200. I don't remember when the Byzantines exploded though. The Eastern Roman Empire, as it were. So the the Ottomans would take Constantinople in 1453. Which is still impressively late. And then the Ottomans would poof into existence, and then the Ottomans would exist until, well, basically World War One. And then World War One finished that empire off.
Yep.
Which is one of my favorite bits about people who don't know their World War One, and especially their World War One Africa campaign. You'd be like, did you know the Ottoman Empire was still alive and in World War One?
It's like, wait, what? It's like, yeah, the Ottomans survived for a very long time.
Yeah, and then World War One finished off what was left of their empire. You know, a lot of people like who focus on World War One know all the German stuff and everything, and I'd be like, yeah, but did you see what World War One caused over in the Middle East? Because, like, damn. Fighting dark type is yeah. Good. So is your Arbides max level?
Nope.
I assume you're probably gonna go to Tokyo after you finish this transmission.
行くぞ。
So how's the game going, really? How close are you now?
I'm about halfway through chapter 4 out of 6 chapters. So I'm getting there. Seems like chapter 4 is the shortest out of them all, though. There's only really 3 main missions that have a bunch of small things in between the missions.
任せてください。
おい。なあ。そうだ。ちょっといいか？ああ。困ったな。引き受けるよ。頼んでもいいかい？
まさかここまでとは思わなかったよ。
もしやここにいるのは全て冒険者ですか？
ああ、おそらくな。
お前たちに聞きます。ここにメディナ殿がいるはずです。どこですか？
答える義務はない。早々に立ち去られよ。
メディナに用事がある。おい、メディナ、いるんだろ？
貴様ら、救世主様に対して慣れ慣れしいぞ。
友達が来た。メディナにそう伝えてくれませんか？
しつこい。まだ言うか。
待て。謁見を許可しよう。その者たちをこちらへ。
はっ。
Oh, that's unexpected. This late into the game, and now we get a new animation style.
メディナ・オルティナノスに何の
Yeah,
用
okay
だ？
then.
メディナ、なぜ何も言わずに消えたんだ？それ
That's
に
certainly a choice.
Yeah.
正体は
ああ、挨拶もなしに消えたことで迷惑をかけたことは謝罪しよう。だが私なんてお前たちにとって必要がない存在だ。いなくなっても困らない。最初からそうだっただろう。
そんなことない。メディナがいなきゃダメなんだ。どれだけ俺たち苦労したと思ってるんだよ。
それはお前らしい言葉だな。だが事実も私の気持ちも変わらない。
メディナ、
話はこれで終わりだ。私は真実を見たんだ。お前が私に隠していたことを。
真実？どういうことだ？
私は救世主にならなければならない。大切なものを取り戻すために。
大切なもの？オルティナノスケの名誉のことか？
それ以外に一体何がある？皆の者、この者たちは救世主にあだなす反逆者だ。
反逆者。つまりこの者たちは我らが救世主様の敵。救世主様、この者たちを追放します。反逆者を許すわけにはいかない。
待ちなさい。私はあなたにどうしても尋ねたいことがある。何ですか、アリス様。私たちは西帝国で異変について調査している際に非道な行いをする冒険者たちを見ました。彼らは民間人をおとりにして魔獣をおびき寄せ、そしてカラントを切らせるための盾として利用していた。それはおそらくあなたの指示を遂行するための行動です。あなたは彼らの行動について知っていたのですか？彼らがそのような手段を取るとは想定していなかった。ですが言い逃れはできません。しかし必要な犠牲もあるのです。最高司祭様の復活のためには。
最高司祭、アドミニストレーターの復活、それがメディナの目的なのか？
ああ。
メディナは冒険者たちに命じて
Look,
魔
look,
獣を
just
倒
look
さ
at
せ
what
て
I
身を集めている。
Yeah, wait.
そしてカラントを守らせている。それもその目
Of
的と
course,
つながっ
that's
てい
what
る
the
のか？
second stream is called.
Of course.
元老院統括代理が教えてくれたのだ。彼女を再び蘇らせることが私の使命だと。やはりあなたはハーシリアンと結託していたというのですか？
あのハーシリアンってやつの言うことを信じてるのか。一体どうしてだ。
時間切れだ。これ以上は答える義務がない。
メディナ、あいつの言うことは間違っている。何をしようとしてるかはわからないが、奴の言う通りにするなんておかしいぞ。メディナ、何をさせる気だ。
見て理解できないのか。相変わらずお人よしで虫唾が走るよ。キリト、
分かってる。いくら俺たちでも彼ら冒険者たち全員を相手にするのはまずい。
もし退散するのであれば彼らに剣を収めさせる。
分かった。でもメディナ、これだけは覚えておいてくれ。
一体なんだ。
俺たちにはメディナが必要だ。みんな帰りを待ってる。
私からも最後に一言言うべきことがある。私は偽りの氷協会を名乗る対策本部に徹底抗戦することを宣言する。次にお前たちを見かけた時、お互いの目的が衝突するのであれば、私自身も剣を抜き容赦はしない。
メディナ、なぜそうまでして。
話は終わりだ。それともここにいる冒険者たち全てを切ってでも私を止めるか。
こんな盾にするような真似を。
分かっただろう。私はこんな人間なんだ。お前たちには到底釣り合うことはできないよ。だがそれでも私には貫きたい正義があるのだ。たとえ何を犠牲にしたとしても。それでは客人のお帰りだ。どうやら和解することはできぬようですね。
ああ、今日のところは引こう。
さらに落雷がひどくなっているように感じます。陣村にまで及ばなければ良いのですが。
やまない雷についても早く調べないとまずいな。シエタのことだから大丈夫だとは思うけど。
そうですね。メディナ殿のことは気になりますが、今は引いて別の問題を解決するほかありません。そしてカラント周辺で同じようなことが起こっているのならば止めなければなりません。
ああ、そうだな。一人でも多くの人を助けることが優先だ。そして俺たちはこのことを報告すべく待機している仲間たちのもとへと戻った。
そうだったの。メディナさんが。
やっぱりメディナが指示を出してそれに従うために冒険者は動いてたってわけ？
ああ、俺も驚いた。何か事情があるんだとは思うけどさ。
でもなんだか信じられないよ。メディナさん、根はいい人だって思ったのに。
メディナはやっぱりあのハーシリアンというやつについたのね。
ええ、説得は試みましたが冒険者たちを盾にされてしまい、今は引くほかありませんでした。
メディナがあんなことをするなんて意外だったよ。
やはり彼女はあの力の使い方を間違ってしまった。そう考えざるを得ません。
でも今はメディナさんを止めることはできない、そう思ったんでしょ？
なあ、それに俺たちも俺たちで動かなくちゃいけない。
雷のことやシェータさんが心配だしね。住民に被害が及んだりしないうちにどうにかしないと。
Well, I'm going to head off, so have fun.
Okay.
Entirely fair. You have a good sleep. Talk to you tomorrow.
ありがとう。
And then we were two.
Seems how normally ends.
Yeah, it's almost like we're the only two people who don't have a normal sleep schedule or any reason to be up like
Eh,
immediately.
yeah.
Strange that.
Yeah.
How strange.
Oh,
It would help fucked
I know I came on late last night, but I did come on right as you guys left, and I was like, well, shit. Like, I was about to click the button, and then you guys left, and I was like, well, I'll just go right back out.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I thought I fucking saw you turn green finally, but I was just like, yeah, I'm already zoning out and doing nothing, so...
Yeah, that's fair.
Gonna go zone out. Unfortunately, I did not manage to fall asleep at any sort of reasonable time, but that's because my body is a fucking bastard.
Yeah, no, that's why I ended up watching, shit, that would have been 8. I watched 12 episodes of Tsukimichi last night, all while, all while doing more...
Another 20, so 4 hours or whatever that would
Yeah,
to,
yeah, all while, grinding out more Bleach.
Good job. Oh, right. I hate when I do that. Fucking, I love when I think, where did I put my phone? And then I remember, oh, right, I was charging it.
I did that earlier today. Gave Tegan my phone so she could watch videos while she was eating supper. Went to the living room, sat down on the couch, and within 30 seconds I looked around. I was like, where's my phone? And I was like, oh yeah, that's right. So I started playing MX Unleashed on the Xbox instead.
Good job. I was actually able to use the living room TV for once.
Yeah. Yeah, although, honestly, the only reason the Xbox is still up there is because they use it as a DVD player. I'm honestly thinking about just bringing the Switch down here. Because then at least it would get used.
I mean, is Spyro being played on your PC or your Xbox every time I see it being played?
Xbox.
Okay. I'm assuming that's Tegan's doing?
Yeah, she really likes Spyro.
I wonder why.
I mean,
it's a good game.
It is. That was the very first video game she ever was exposed to. She was like, she was like a month old. I have a picture of her sitting on my lap with my arms around her while holding the controller, and she's literally just staring at the TV, dazzled, because I was playing Spyro, and all she saw was Purple Dragon.
Babies do like bright colors.
Yes.
Funny story, I don't remember the first video game I ever saw. I think, like, I've always tried to figure it out. I think it was probably some Genesis game, because I believe that's what my family had when we lived in Calgary, but I have, like, no memories from back then, so I don't fucking remember clearly.
I don't know what the first video game I ever saw is, and I mean, to be fair, I've never asked, but I do know the first video game I ever, like, cognizantly remember playing would be Day of Reckoning, WWE.
No, Ooh, that's a good question. It might have been like an old Atari game at my grandma's just after we moved here, so it could have been something like Asteroids or something. And then after that, if we're trying to get later than that, God, I don't know what the first one ever would have been. It probably would have been a PC game of some sort before we got our PS1.
I know my grandma used to really enjoy playing the old, like, Windows XP, Leapfrog game.
Well, I played plenty of fucking Windows 95.
Or what was it called, Frogger or something like that?
There was one like that, but no, my preferred Windows games were on Windows 95, Chips Challenge, and of course T3.
Fair. Well, you remember the Frog game where you had to, like, jump across the...
I just don't remember.
Yeah.
Or at least that particular variant, because yes, the famous version is called Frogger. I don't remember if the Windows version.
Yeah. I also remember my grandma had 2 of those Frog games. She had that one, and then the one they tried to do as a 3D adaptation, and it ended up looking like a Frogger version of Super Mario 64.
Oh, yeah, no, that's believable.
人々はイフの念を抱いていたという。
詳しく聞かせてくれませんか？
Yeah, no,
お教
sure.
えしたいのは山
But
々なんで
either
す
way,
が、幼い頃に聞かされたっきりで、
yeah, I really
細
think
かく
what it
覚えて
probably
はい
was
な
a
いんで
target.
す。
It probably was like
そもそも
asteroids,
あんな落雷が起
pitfall,
こ
and
る
a
まで
couple other
竜
things.
の伝承なんて思い出
Of
しもし
course,
な
I've
かったで
played
すし、
everything in between,
この
but
地域に住む年
yeah,
長
the
者
other
な
one
ら
was
伝承について
anyone
話せると思います。
anyone who grew up in the 90s will know this fucking Windows
はい。
Space Cadet
そ
pinball.
ういえば、西の峡谷の近くに住んでいる
I
ご老
remember
人がい
watching
ま
my
す。
dad play that a
そ
couple
の
times.
方は物知りなので、何
Dude,
か困ったことが
you
あれ
grew up
ば
a few
よく
two
助け
years
ても
late
らっ
for
た
it,
もの
but
ですよ。
if everyone else were still here, I would have gotten responses to that. Because,
Yeah.
like, literally, no, like, when we got computer labs in school for the first time, that was, like, one of the things everyone loved to spend their fucking...
That's fair. Yeah, no, I never played personally, but I do remember seeing my dad play it a handful of times before he moved on to
but
those
then-
stupid tycoon games.
How dare?
He really enjoyed the roller coaster tycoon. I just
Yeah, I know. Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 is one of the greatest video games of all time. How dare?
I just found them very annoying.
Yeah, you're not gonna get a lot of happy words about that in here. Half of the people in here, and like fucking me, Billy, and Tony in particular, and Digital are all fucking Tycoon game nuts. So don't start that shit with us. And what I'm hearing here is I have to badmouth you to other fucking people tomorrow. Good job.
Probably.
Build your weakness. But no, I would have played. Yeah, I would have
Witness
played.
your doom!
I would have played fucking the Tycoon games. I mean, I know Billy, one of his first. Roller Coaster Tycoon. Love that game. Which is exactly why I said I'm going to have to badmouth you now.
Yeah.
No, I would have played stuff like Command and Conquer, Dungeon Keeper, and then I would get my own PS1. Although the funny thing is, I don't fucking remember what a lot of earlier games. I know like a lot of stuff I played on PS1, of course.
First console I ever personally owned was an N64.
No. So the PS1 was a family one. My first personally owned console was a little bit later than that, because mine was a GameCube. And then I would get a PS2 a bit later. I owned a GBA at one point. Then I would get a PS3. And then basically after that point I switched to PC gaming and have fucking bought anything. It's funny, despite growing up playing consoles most of my life, I didn't actually own that many of them. I played damn near every famous video game you can think of, because I knew people who owned Xbox, V's, yada yada, so on and so forth, and spent plenty of time playing on them. But personally speaking, I've only owned 3 consoles, like, for my personal thing, plus a handheld or 2. I've played a fuck ton of PSP games, I've played Vita games, I've played fuck tons of DS stuff, 3DS, you name it, I've probably played it, but whether I actually personally owned it was a different question. And then a metric fuck ton of PC games besides. Ben, no, I don't know what would be the first. I do know what the first video game I personally ever bought was, because I got it when I got my GameCube. That would be Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles.
Oh, fair.
In one of my favorite GameCube games, and I know I'm not alone in that opinion. One of the most beautiful opening songs in any video game, and I still regularly listen to it.
Yeah, honestly, I didn't really start playing anything other than wrestling games and Need for Speed games until I was old enough to buy my PS3 and then my Xbox, and then I started slowly expanding out.
No,
which was high school
like
for me.
Yeah, no, dude, like, I played Dungeon Keeper probably a bit too young, but,
well, I guess, to be fair, I did buy my Nintendo Wii when I was in grade 7, because I used all my birthday money for it, but the problem there is that the games that were bought for me as gifts were all more WWE games than Need for Speed, and I was like, son of a bitch, like, I just want something like fucking Black Ops, like...
What did I get with my PS3 originally? A mixture of things. Couple sports games, couple shooters. And then not long afterwards would be when I got stuff like MGS4, Assassin's Creed.
Yeah.
I can't remember what else I started purchasing around then, but no, I've owned a lot of them over the years. I have played a lot of the video games. But no, I mean, my parents mostly trusted me to buy what I will. Back in the PS2 days, I owned all the Ratchet and Clank stuff, Jack and Daxter, Spyro.
I owned Daxter on PSP. That was I actually really enjoyed that.
It's a good game, but it's not made by the original.
No, it's not.
I can't remember who did Daxter, but
I enjoyed all the movie references they did with the little mini games.
yes,
Like the one where
it's a good game. I played
you're the Matrix skit.
Yeah.
That was fun.
No.
Getting to see Daxter dressed up as Neo.
Yeah. Although technically they kind of stole from Conker's Bad Fur Day in that case, because Conker's did it first about a decade before.
Fair.
But Conker's made a lot of fucking movie references. Although most of them in the endgame.
True. I
the other
also,
people were-
if I remember correctly, Conker's was the one that should have been rated. Yeah,
No, it was actually. I think it was AO at the time because they didn't have an R rating.
yeah. Well, I was saying should have because I couldn't remember if it was or not.
No, it was hidden behind the counter, and it was one of those games that you could, although frankly it isn't as bad as some earlier things that got rated AO, but the less we talk about weird early Atari video games and the like, the better. Gods, were there some very cursed shit that never should have been made, but here we are. Yeah, no, I mean, other things people remember from, like, Conker's Bad Fur Day are things like the Great Mighty Pooh.
Yeah. Oh, God.
I actually didn't play Conker until a bit later. I played plenty of N64 games when they were newer, because, like I said, I knew people with an N64. No, Conkers would take me a little longer to personally play, but not that late. I played more of the classic ones like Zelda, Pokemon Stadium, Kirby, most of the go-to classics of the N64, as it were.
That's fair.
And can confirm they're all very good games. Of course, PS1 would be where I cut my teeth on JRPGs, because I would play all the Final Fantasies, Chrono Cross, Chrono Trigger, Legend of Dragoon, God, what else did I play? Because there are so many fucking JRPGs on the PS1. Legend of Legaia, dear lord, what did I all play on the PS1? My god. That's a very good question. I know there were many more I did, but like, a lot of the old Medal of Honor games, the Mega Man X games.
I played a lot of the PS2 Medal of Honors.
No, I haven't played them back to PS1 and game. But either way,
I played a fuck ton of European Assault. Like I must have wrapped that story mode like 9 times.
Yeah, a bunch of the Mortal Kombats, both PS1 and PS2.
I actually, yeah, the first time I ever had a run-in with Mortal Kombat was, oddly enough, when Mortal Kombat came out back in, what was it, like 20... The game that came out in, like, was it 2015 or something like that, or 2016?
What, the fucking new timeline? The first new timeline?
Yeah. There was a mobile version of it where you played in a 3-man team, and it was like all the same like fighting dynamics as the actual game. and I played the mobile version of it.
But yeah, it's classic Need for Speeds, Gran Turismos.
Yeah, Gran Turismo on the PlayStation 2, and then a metric fuck ton of Need for Speed. Like there's only like 2 or 3 Need for Speeds I don't own.
Yeah. But I know I'm forgetting more. I've played a lot of really weird, obscure ones that we just happen to end up with over the years. Gods, what am I forgetting? Oh, of course, Resident Evil. I played that back in the day. Digimon World.
Closest thing I ever got to any of that was back when you could still buy the actual handheld Pokemon game that was that little like red flip open DS. All except it wasn't a DS, it was just strictly Pokemon.
Don't know.
Yeah, it was really weird.
No, I've played actual Pokemon. Like I said, I owned a Game Boy.
Oh
I
yeah,
owned both a Game Boy Color and a Game Boy Advance. Actually, now that I correct myself on that. But actually, no. Now that I think of it, my first personal thing wasn't a GameCube. It was a Game Boy Color. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, mine was the Wii, and then PSP, and then... Well, no, technically, I didn't buy the PSP. It was a gift for Christmas. But I bought the Wii with my own money. Then I got the PSP the following Christmas. So, like, 2 months later. And then fast track, like, 4 years later, I bought my PS3. And then a year later, after I got my job at Part Source, bought myself a 55-inch TV and an Xbox One Series S to go with it.
Good.
Yeah, that was like my gift to me for getting a job and getting... At that point, it was pretty much guaranteed that I was graduating from high school.
Gotcha.
So...
Forgetting. I already listed Spyro, because I absolutely did. Some of the Star Potions, some of the Star Wars games back then. Oh, the Suikoden games, I forgot about those. I really shouldn't have because I love that franchise, but yes, of course, Suikoden 1 and 2 are an ever classic. Didn't get to play Tactics Ogre back then, I picked that up much. Oh! Fuck me, I'm stupid. Holy shit, right. That would have been when I started playing the Tales games, because what got released here is Tales of Eternia I played back then.
Oh, okay.
Great game. But no, I definitely played all of the shit out of that back in the day. Me and my brother fucking absolutely played the shit out of that back in the day. And would continue to obtain Tales games over the years. Making me one of the rare Western fans of Tales that didn't start with Symphonia. Oh, Twisted Metal.
Never got to play that.
They're interesting. Depends on what you like, each one of them's different. Oh, the Midnight Club games.
I did get to play one of those, although I'm drawing a hard blank on which one it was. But I do remember it said Midnight Club on the front of the case.
Well, that could have been the first one, because there's only one called Midnight Club. But if it had a subtitle, yeah, I can't.
Very possible, yeah.
Either way, Xenogears games, yeah, played those back in the day. A bunch of the Yu-Gi-Oh games, because there's been 8 bajillion of those. Oh god, have there been 8 bajillion of those?
Yeah.
Oh, you have no idea.
Well, I did, so the 3 things I avidly paid attention to when I was younger, just because I had a general interest for them, was Yu-Gi-Oh first, and then Pokemon, and then, Digimon and stuff like that.
Good. Oh, that's fair. There's so many fucking Yu-Gi-Oh games.
Obtain Silver Ore. Little game, I'll get right on that. soon as I find where it is.
I realized just how many fucking franchises on the PlayStation I have played. Oh, Diablo back in the day, Diablo 1, I absolutely played the shit out of, and a decent chunk of 2 later on, but that was on PC.
Fuck, that was actually the first PC game I played was the...
2,
yeah,
assume.
yeah, the one that... Yeah, and then after that, that kind of sparked my whole interest in Baldur's Gate, because I mistook it as a 3D representation of Diablo.
Good job.
Still enjoyed it. Baldur's Gate, oh, what was it called? Baldur's Gate...
I know which one you're referring to. I never remember its subtitle.
Yeah.
I know which one you're referring to. It's the weird spin-off.
Yeah, and I still enjoy it. Even to this day, it's still cool.
No, a number of people do consider it good. It's just, yeah, it's the weird spin-off.
Yeah.
Didn't actually play Breath of Fire back then, which is a shame. Oh god, the Puzzle Bobble series, otherwise known as Busted Moves in the West. Wait a fuck years, but good. Oh, I did play Symphony of the Night back in the day. Castlevania.
See, I didn't. I have played the original Castlevanias that were on the like NES and stuff, but that wasn't until later in my life when I actually started collecting antique game consoles myself.
No, I have definitely.
Because now I own an NES, an SNES, an Atari, a Sega Genesis.
Oh, so I think you killed somebody by just referring to the NES as a fucking antique game console.
Just somewhere inside their soul just crumbled a little more.
Well, you are aware that came out, like, when I was born, right?
I know. So you... You're the person I just hurt?
Like, the NES came out in America in, like, 92.
Yeah. Yeah, my uncle has his own NES as well, because he really enjoyed playing the, not the Super Mario Brothers, the Mario Brothers.
I know. The fucking weird...
Which, can I just say... Well, no, the original Mario Brothers game before they started calling it Super Mario.
Oh, well, yeah, that was on the SNES because it was the Super Nintendo. Yeah, I know. Lots of people play the original Mario. My dad does, too, and I have a bajillion and one.
Yeah, and can I just say... Fuck the sun.
I rarely do it because I fucking warp quite fast that world anyways, so either way.
I was very bad with the jump timing, so I kept getting caught, and the sun would be like, oh, don't mind if I do, and it'd be like, you can go to hell.
Good job. Played the Crash Bandicoots back then.
First time playing that was the remastered Insane Trilogy.
The one where they fucked up his goddamn hitbox? Yeah, I know.
Uh-huh. That's one of the few games that I've played that I have not 100%ed because I made it through the main story and I was like, I'm never touching this piece of shit ever again.
Yeah, I really wish someone had modded his fucking hitbox to be correct again, but...
Yeah.
But if you could fix that, it would go back to being fine. Because I know what's wrong with that game, and so do many people. It's a very specific problem. His hitbox isn't a square like it should be. It's a circle, so he hits the edge of platforms and slips off.
Yeah.
Well, it's an oval, but...
Yeah, still, there's no, like, hard line border.
Yeah, he can't stand on air, which is a problem in a platformer.
Definitely made some of those long strung jumps aggravating. I remember a few times where I almost threw the Switch and I had to remind myself that I just paid $450 for it. I should probably not do this.
No, that game pissed me the fuck off. I like Crash Bandicoot, and them fucking up his hitbox drove me to madness.
Yeah.
Let's see though. any other ones I can think of in here that I did. No, I did not play Gex back then. I had standards, thank you. Oh, of course, the original GTA 1 and 2.
Yeah,
like
true.
back in the day. I don't know why I didn't think of that, but yeah, I definitely played those back then.
Yeah, see, the first one of those
Harvest Moon.
Fair.
Yeah.
First one of those I played was Vice City when my dad bought it for his PS2. And
No, I would play Vice City right around when it came out and San Andreas, but I did play one of the other. I just skipped 3, weirdly enough.
Thank you, Blue. Yes, you are the reminder. I paid $450 for it.
Oh, good job.
Yeah, because the way the order I played the GTAs in, which completely throws off anybody with a sane brain and asks the question, "How did you even get the story?" Haha, I didn't.
Well, there isn't really one. But...
No, but Vice City, San Andreas, GTA 5, Liberty City, and then I played 2, and then I finally found a portal that I could play 1 through.
Good job.
Yeah.
No, wait, you also never played 3 then? Oh, well, I guess if you're calling Liberty City 3, but either way, or 3 Liberty City, but...
Yeah, I always just called it that. Yeah, it's weird, because Vice City and San Andreas were never really given a number in the lineup.
Well, they aren't, because the next one is 4.
Yeah.
No, the 3, those 2 have subtitles. It's 1, 2, 3, Vice City, San Andreas, 4, 5.
Yeah.
But it just happens sometimes. Wouldn't be the first or last series to have.
No.
I think that's most of what I would have played back then, because I wouldn't have played King of Fighters back then. I wasn't that huge into fighting games back then. I didn't know anyone who was.
Actually, yeah, no, I didn't either. And I mean, to be fair, I didn't really at the time know anybody who was big into Tekken either, because that was the first fighting game I played.
I knew a couple people who owned Tekken, but we weren't huge into it in the grand scheme of things, but we knew it did. And I didn't get a chance to play Lunar Silver Star Story until much later, which is a shame. It's a good game. I did not know anyone who knew of it back then, which is not particularly surprising. It was never particularly big in the West, so...
That's
Well,
fair.
it is a cult classic. I didn't personally know anyone who was part of that cult, as it were. I didn't get a chance to play it until the PSP remake years and years later, and finally found out about the franchise on the whole.
どういたしまして。
I love that they tell you to go somewhere, but then they don't tell you, like, what area it's in.
Never play Morrowind.
I have heard, that is one of the few rumors I have heard about that game, is you want a map? Too bad.
Yeah, you don't even get a compass. You figure out where the fuck you're going, bitch boy.
Yep.
Have a sense of direction and be good at following instructions. Because they will tell you how to get places. They'll tell you what roads to go down, but you have to actually be able to understand what roads those are.
Fair.
Although, admittedly, sometimes their instructions are fucking horrendous. Looking at you walk down the road and turn left, and what they mean is find the tiny little fucking woodsman's path and that you will never see looking at the road. I'm not speaking from personal experience.
Do you
here.
see that one pixel in between the two blades of grass where it's just dirt? That's your path. Take it.
Yeah, no, Morrowind absolutely did that on occasion. It's like, the path off the road, and they'd be like, okay, I'll just look for a dirt road. No, you need to look for that dirt pixel.
Okay, I'm just gonna go jump into this water here and never resurface. Thank you, game.
No, I legitimately think you would have an actual aneurysm dealing with the cliff runners. Or cliff racers, sorry. Me and Fred have bitched about them before, but you
yeah.
cannot understand. You cannot understand unless you have dealt with them yourself and understand what we mean by the fact that they are everywhere.
They're always watching you.
And screeching and flying at you and stopping you from doing anything useful whatsoever and inflicting you with diseases and doing way more damage than those stupid flying goddamn bats should be capable of.
Yeah, then is necessary.
Like I said, there's a reason that there is in Skyrim when you finally get to find out what's happened to that chunk of the world in the 100 and some years later. That you discover that someone killed all of them and became a saint because of it. He literally extincted their species, and everyone was like, "Good, you praised him."
He is the Almighty.
Literally, when that DLC came out and people got to experience that, everyone was like, "Oh God, we're gonna have to deal with cliff races." And then they were like, "Wait, there's no cliff races." And you can find the thing that explains it relatively early on. And fucking yeah, everyone was like, "Oh my God, they're all dead." Freedom! No one complained that Bethesda didn't bring them. No.
Yeah, everybody did like the moist critical.
Yeah, basically. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, sure. Yeah, that's the name I expect to see on a thing, but okay then. I didn't know that's where he had ended up, but that's funny. Have you ever heard of the director Neil Blomkamp? He's the dude who made.
Yes, I do recognize that name.
District 9.
Yes, that was a weird movie, but I oddly enjoyed it.
A lot of people did, but apparently he, along with still working on films here and there, like he's directing that Gran Turismo, or directed that Gran Turismo film. Do you remember from a couple of years ago?
Right, wasn't Chris Hemsworth in it? Or no, was that Brad Pitt?
No, Orlando Bloom. Wrong.
Right. Yes, Brad Pitt was the F1.
Yes. Well, it's going to be, I believe, but either way.
And then I believe the one with Chris Hemsworth was Senna for the rivalry.
I believe you are correct. But either way, apparently he also joins, helped form a game company called Gunzilla Games, and I saw it in the popular upcoming game because it's Off the Grid. They're making a VR. I just saw, welcome to Off the Grid, the next-gen free-to-play battle royale from visionary director Neil Blomkamp, and I think my brain had a fucking seizure for half a second there. I'm like, wait, why the fuck do I care if a film director is making a goddamn video game?
Yeah.
今喧嘩してるけどメディナとは長い付き合いなんだ話は後だこいつを倒すぞわかったメディナ様のご命令を果たすためなら
Apparently that company also owns Game Informer now because apparently they bought it off of GameStop.
God.
That's weird, but okay then.
Yoshi, これでどうにか片付けられたか。
キリト、カラント。
ああ。悪いけど通してほしい。
我らはカラントを守る使命を受けているのだ。お前たちに救われたことは認めるが、花を切ることを許すわけにはいかん。
またですか。
仕方ない。この花を切らないことにはまた同じような魔獣が出る。
帰りが遅いと思えば、一体なぜその者たちと共にいる？
メディナさん。
メディナ様、どうかお許しください。私たちが相手にした魔獣は想定外に強く、怪我をした者がいて、その者に一旦撤退し助けを呼びに行かせたのですが、代わりに反逆者たちが来て。
助けてあげたのに随分な言い方ね。
仕方ないよ。メディナさん、怪我をした人たちなら治療しましたから。
早く身を集めなくてはならない。
はあ。
ちょっと無視はないんじゃないの？もうあなたたちとは関係がない。
メディナ、このカラントを切らないと魔獣がまた発生する。
もちろん分かっている。
メディナはオルティナウス家当主として人々を導き民を救うんじゃなかったのか。
今もそのつもりだ。魔獣は発生するたび冒険者たちに命令を下して倒させている。それを繰り返せば根源の花を切る必要などないだろう。その生命の実は最高司祭様の命の源。そしてカラントは再び復活させるための媒介。貴様たち大罪人により再び切られるようなことがあってはならないのだ。
そのためにはどんな犠牲が出てもいいと思ってるのか。
そこを解いてくれ。
メディナ、どうして
人ではなく最高司祭様を殺した大罪人の天命を減らすことは禁忌目録に違反しない。
そうか、完全に認識を変えてしまったってわけか。
キリト君、大丈夫？すぐに治癒するわ。メディナ殿、あなた一体どういうつもりですか？
私の盾となれ。アリス様、あなたもどうか早く目を覚ましてください。
一体何を？
最高司祭様は氷教会の頂点です。そしてこの人海を救えるただ一人のお方。
違います。最高司祭様はこの世界の人々を苦しめようとしている。
一体それに何の証拠があるのです？私は確かに閉ざされた最上階に行き真実を目にした。聖号を期したるあなたまでもが騙されているなど信じられない。
私は騙されてなどいません。あなたが何を見たにせよ、人海に魔獣が解き放たれることを野放しにするような行為は間違っています。人を犠牲にしてまで魔獣を倒すことが正しいと思うのですか？あなたはそれほどまでに武功を立てたいのですか？
アリス様、あなたは今何を信じ何のために戦っているのですか？最高司祭様を信じていないのだとしたら何を正義として戦っているのです？
それは
あなたに私の気持ちがわかるはずがない。完璧に美しく強いあなたに地を這いつくばって生きてきた者の苦しみを理解できるはずがない。何より聖号騎士は最高司祭様にいつでも愛されてきた。愛されなかった者の痛みなどわかるはずがありません。
それは違います。最高司祭様は我ら聖号騎士を利用していたのです。あなたが冒険者たちを利用しているように。
私が冒険者を利用している？
あなたは仲間の怪我すら気に留めず目的を果たそうとしている。彼らを盾として利用するのすら厭わない。最高司祭様も私たちを手駒として利用してきました。今のあなたはまるで最高司祭様のようです。
あなたたちから見た私の行動が間違っていようともはや構いはしない。
あなたはあのハーシリアンというものに利用されています。私たち対策本部を信じてください。
たとえ利用されたとしても構いません。私は再び最高司祭様に認められたいのです。私はただそれだけのために生きてきました。 私の人生は一族の汚名を注ぐためだけにある。その目的が達成されなければ、私がこれまで生きてきた意味は何もない。父上のためにも、私は何を言われようと、私は最高司祭様を復活させ、もう一度オルティナノスケの名誉を取り戻す。その邪魔だけはしないでください。
ライトニング。
皆の者、武器を捨て花を守れ。死んでも離れるな。
メディナ。
残念だが、お前がどんな技を使って花を切ったかすでに聞いている。お前に人は切れないはずだ。
そうだな、その通りだよ。
私は何があっても目的を達成する。たとえかつての仲間が目の前に立ちふさがろうと、やることは変わらない。
メディナ、君が何を見たかは知らない。でも俺たちは
綺麗事は聞き飽きた。結局何もかも嘘だったのに。
違う、頼むよ。俺が前に言えなかったことを話すから聞いてくれ。
いつも結局同じなんだ。信じようとすれば必ず何か裏がある。何も信じることなどできない。お前のことは信じたかったのにな。
信じてくれよ。俺はメディナのこと。
どんどん落雷がひどくなってるわ。セータさんが。
私も今はお前と戦いたくはない。
見逃せって言ってるのか。
それは逆だ。私が見逃す。もしお前たちがここを去らなければ、私は冒険者に今から自分自身を傷つけるよう命令する。
本心なんかじゃないだろ。
何をもっても最高司祭様の復活が優先される。多少の犠牲はいとわないとハーシュリアンが言っていた。
メディナ、何言ってるんだよ。どうしてそんなに。
私は本気だ。
キリト、行きましょう。雷を放置しておくわけにはいかない。あなたの望み通りにしましょう。しかしメディナ殿、あなたに頼みがあります。
何ですか？
あなたと冒険者を信頼してこの地の魔獣討伐をお任せします。カラントを切らないがゆえに発生する魔獣を全てあなた方で殲滅してください。
承知した。
それじゃあ行くか。
メディナさん。
なんだ。
無茶しないでね。
余計な世話だ。
話には聞いてたけど、メディナがまさかあんなことになっちゃうとはね。なんかすごくショックです。仲良くなれたって思ってたんですけど。
いろいろと事情があるのは分かったけど、それでもね。
お兄ちゃん、オルティナノスケの汚名ってそんなにも重いものなの？
ああ、俺も学院にいた時メディナから少し聞いたぐらいだけど。
アドミニストレータに大昔ある特別な任務を与えられていた。そうだったよね。
ああ、そしてオルティナノスケは代々その任務に失敗してきたがゆえに欠陥品と呼ばれるようになった。
でもあのハーシュリアンという男はオルティナノスケこそが救世主だと言ったわ。
それはメディナ殿を操作するための虚言か、それとも。
なんだ。
あの者は本当にオルティナノスケについて知っている。故に何かを企んでいる。
ああ、その可能性があるな。今は調べようもないけれど。
そうだね。とりあえずは峡谷に向かって進むしかないか。
Damn it. Thank you, gravity. Gotta be a better way up to this statue. Oh my god. That'll be
Having
nice.
a moment there.
Yeah, all these statues that it wants me to go to unlock my powers just keep telling me venture out into the world and find a befitting power. Well, I'm trying to, but you won't unlock them for me.
That sounds about right.
お主らか、ここいらで竜についての情報を集めているというのは。
ええ、そうですが。あなたは？
雷を止めようとする者がいるのであれば、その手助けをしようと、そう思って声をかけたのじゃ。
なるほど。それならぜひ力を貸してほしいです。
竜の伝承について大まかには聞いたのですが、雷を止める具体的な手段は見つけられなくて。
竜の怒りを鎮める方法について語られている箇所が伝承の中に出てきたりしませんか？
あるぞ。
あるんですか？
なんじゃ不満か。
いやいや、まさかそんなあっさりと方法が見つかるとは思っていなくて。
教えてください、おばあさん。
いいじゃろう。竜は人々の崇拝に応え、この地で人々を守ることに決めた。そこまでは知っているか？
はい。続きを。
その際に竜は人間に一本の槍を与えたのじゃ。それは銀シランの槍という。
銀シランの槍ですか？
その槍は雷をまとっており、竜の落とす雷に呼応し、相殺させることができるという。人々の存在を認め、彼らを守ると決めた竜は、自分の雷から身を守る術として、 その槍を人間に送ったのじゃ。
伝承通りであれば、その銀シランの槍を使って落雷を止めることができると。
伝承を信じるのであればじゃがな。
それで銀シランの槍はどこにあるんです？
峡谷近くの遺跡にある。かつて竜を信奉する一族がそこに安置したのじゃ。
それじゃあ早速その遺跡に行こ
う。待つのじゃ。すでに放棄された遺跡とはいえ、銀シランの槍が安置されておる場所、そう簡単には入れん。
ではどうすればいいんでしょうか？
入るためには3つの鍵が必要じゃ。それは西帝国の各地に散らばっておる。その鍵を取ってくるしかないの
う。3つの鍵ですね。わかりました。早速。
待て待て。まったく落ち着きのない男じゃの。これを持っていけ。
これは炭ですか？
落雷でできたものじゃ。
落雷？
この地域では雷を神聖なものと捉え感謝するという風習がある。そこで落雷によって木からできた炭はお守りとして使われるのじゃ。
雷を操る竜を信仰していた名残ですか？
もちろんじゃ。今では竜の伝承も失われつつあるが、雷への畏怖と敬意は残り続けておる。さあ、持っていくがよい。
ありがとうございます。でも、どうしてここまでしてくれるんですか？
そうじゃな。わしは竜の存在を信じたことはないが、幼い頃から聞かされていた竜の伝承が大好きじゃった。落雷で人々が竜を恐れ嫌ってしまうのが嫌なだけじゃ。子供の頃の思い出が汚されるようでな。
わかりました。必ず雷を止めます。
頼んだぞ。
そして俺たちは西帝国のどこかにあるという鍵を探すこととなった。
ええ。
実はああ実はそれと。
なるほど。
ああ
なるほど。
そうだね。
そうか。
まさか。
ああ。ありがとう。
頼む。
All right. Oh, I'm just trying to find these keys.
There.
Okay. Guy's crystal key. Huh. There. Okay. Oh, those are very distinctive statues. Okay.
Generate エアリアルエレメント ちょっと難しいな。つまり、
ええ。
I have fun with that mash in there.
What's right?
I said you have fun with that mash in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, your mic was picking up what I presume is a fan you have going, and it was also making your controller very audible.
Oh Jesus, yeah, no. That annoying creature is dealt with. What the? I don't get where I'm supposed to be going. What the hell? Ooh, ooh, that would not have ended well. I feel like I came up here for nothing. That's not helpful. Showing me the same picture again. Only be a bit easier if I get up there. Ow. This is gonna get annoying. There. What? Really, it blocks you? Oh, this fucking game. solves that. Let's see, where am I wanting to go here? Oh, all the way up there. Oh, gotta love that. When your directional compass tells you to scale a sheer cliff.
That's... yeah, it happens.
It's like, you go this way.
Don't tell you to fill it in. Your compass isn't a map.
Yes, hello, I killed everything in sight. What do you mean it's still sealed by an enemy's power? Where is the enemy? Damn game. That's mildly annoying. There it is.
これで鍵は全部揃ったね。
ああ、銀シラの槍を手に入れに行こう。 つまり
それじゃ
ああ。
Oh shit, I didn't even notice that there. Oh wait, yes I did, because it wouldn't open up for me. Yeah, exactly. God, building the efficiency with that hammer is taking so long. Calamity Plant then. That's not the button I want to press. God damn it. Ooh, big stony dragon. Yep.
Kito.
ああ。これがあれば雷を止められる。
キリト君、西の峡谷へもう一度行こう。これでいいんだ。救世主様、プリン食べますか？
今はいらない。
ずっといらないですね。私のプリン嫌いになりましたか？
いや、気分ではないだけだ。
救世主様、こちらに来て私の新たな剣術を見てください。
しばらく待っていてくれ。
さすがはオルティナノス家の誇りを受け継ぎしメディナ様。冒険者たちを統率しておられる。
それが救世主の義務なのであれば、そうするのみだ。何かおかしなことでもしたか？
いえ、あなたは本当に五代目当主によく似ておられる。そう思ったのですよ。
以前から気になっているのだが。
何がでしょう？
お前はなぜ五代目当主のことまでを知っている？オルティナノス家の家系図や代々の記録を私は読み漁ってきた。だが当時の記録だけはほとんど残っていない。女性であった。ただそれだけで詳細な家系図すらないのだ。
私は古くよりオルティナノス家に仕えてきた。そして何故最高司祭様があなた方を排斥したのかを知っている。故に秘密裏にされてきた情報も私だけが知っている。一族であるあなたよりもね。
では教えてほしい。彼女とは一体。
いずれ最高司祭様が目覚めた暁にはお教えいたしましょう。だがそれもあと少し。着実に最高司祭様の蘇生に必要な生命力は満ちてきています。さすがは強く正しく誇りを失わないオルテナノス家のご当主様ですね。
要件は？
失礼。前置きが長くなりましたね。あなた様とご相談したいことがありますので、少し外に出ていただけませんか？
承知した。
おう、ジョーちゃんにキリト。
おじさま。
ベルクーリさん、どうしたんだ？
西帝国の近衛兵から緊急の連絡が入った。この近くにある貴族の資料地で魔獣が大量発生してるとな。お前さんたちにその旨を伝えるためには飛竜が最も早いっつうわけでここへ来たのよ。一刻も早く峡谷に向かってほしいってことはあるが、人命がかかってるんでな。
それほどまずい相手なのか？
ああ、話によると尋常な量じゃねえってことだ。俺もお前らに加勢するぜ。
おじさまが共に来てくださるとは心強いです。急いで現場に向かいましょう。
ああ、みんな行くぞ。
ぜこんなにも魔獣が。
よほど近くに密集してカラントが生えているってことか。
この異常事態は対策本部総出で当たるべきだと思ってな。お前らに声をかけに来たってわけだ。何より少しばかり気になることがあってよ。どうしても調べてんだ。
わかりました。それでは魔獣を倒しつつカラントを探して進みましょう。
Why of all things does my chest feel stiff?
Not a clue.
I don't get it, man. I hate when our body's just like, hey, I don't like you, but in this particular way tonight.
Oh, trust me,
Like, at least if it was consistent, we could, you know, we could learn how to adapt.
Trust me, I spent like fucking like 2 hours incapable of falling asleep last night because my hip just decided, fuck you, I'm gonna hurt tonight. And I'm just like, yeah.
I feel that.
Like, I was fucking dead tired laying down, and then my hip's like, hey.
Oh, yeah, by the way.
Yeah. You want to see a dead body?
You want to see a magic trick? No? Good.
No, I was more than a little bit.
Yeah, for me, it was headache again. Laid down in bed, and I didn't fall asleep until almost, what was it, 6:30 this morning? Yeah.
Not sure. No, I've been relatively headache-free lately.
I wish.
Maybe it's been the lack of Biggles lately. He doesn't give me stress headaches.
Yeah, that's fair.
But no, I get that. No, I've just been driven insane by the fact that it's been rainy lately because it's the wrong temperature for me, and fucking, oh my god, it's been...
Yeah, I know, the
the
drag races last weekend were cancelled, so I wasn't able to go to that because of the rain.
Well, yeah, because slippy ground.
I think it wouldn't be so bad if they used normal concrete, but the problem with that is that you wouldn't get proper traction with normal concrete on a drag track.
Yes, I mean, there's a reason, well, they're basically the only ones do it, but it's not an accident that F1 has to switch to special tires to not fucking die when it rains.
Yeah. Yeah, I honestly shudder to think what those top fuel dragsters would do if they tried to drag race on normal concrete.
Bad thing. Let's just go with.
Oh, you got a bad juju.
I get that, but yeah, no, this fucking rain has been driving me to fucking madness. Right off.
おじさまがここに来たのはそのためだったのですね。
ああ、尻尾をつかむためにもお前さんたちに協力してもらおうと思ってな。
わかったぜ、ベルクーリさん。それじゃあハーシリアンを探しに行こ
う。おう、よろしく頼む。
やっと見つけたぜ。そのその気なら俺も容赦しない。
I think though my fucking like, I think the thing that annoys me most about my own body is, I'll say it right now, like, talking about my actual personal feelings towards the weather, like, what I find comfortable, or I should say did before everything went to shit in my life. This is great. This feels great. I get way too hot way too easily, and I'm a skinny motherfucker, so I get cold really easily too.
Yeah.
I used to love this kind of temperature. Unfortunately, my ribs don't agree anymore, so the one time when I'm not, like, fucking suffering heat stroke or goddamn frostbite is now one of the most miserable times of the year for me, so I'm just like, fucking, you had to take my one joy away from me, didn't you, life?
Uh-huh. Like, oh shit, we missed that on the Spectrum when we made them.
Yeah, God.
Time to cut that back. Honestly, yeah, same before my legs really decided to just disagree with all things existence. I found that riding the motorcycle was very, like, it peak enjoyable in between, like, +10 to +20. Wasn't too cold, wasn't too hot. You know, it didn't matter what speed you were going at. It was a comfortable wind. Yeah. Now I don't even know if I can lift the damn bike off the kickstand. I know I can sit on it. It's goofy as hell watching me get on it, but I literally have to, like, reach down, grab the back ankle of my jeans, and, like, curl my foot up against my ass, and then like, just slide my knee across the seat and let my pant leg go and watch my leg just flop against the bike until it hits the ground.
もしや話を聞いていなかったのですか？聞きませんよ。
おじさまの剣を弾いた。そんな。
私の未来を切るなど馬鹿げたことを考えますね。実に傑作だ。教えて差し上げましょう。私の真意の盾は全ての未来に対しても有効です。
真意の盾だと。
お前が切ろうとしたものがたとえ未来の私だろうと結果は変わりませんよ。ああ、親切に話しすぎましたね。全くもって古びた騎士人形との会話は疲れる。ディスチャージ。では近いうちの再会を楽しみにしておりますよ。騎士人形に薄汚れた滞在人。
まさか俺の攻撃をも弾き返すとはな。未来が切れねえとなると面白い。
Okay, I know his attack got blocked, but that is some cheatsy ass attack moves. Holy crap. The Commander Berkuli that runs this force that you're a part of to try and stop these calamity plants and administrators from running rampant in this world. Pretty much the administrators that normally run a game, they have gone insane and they're killing their own players. Yeah, exactly. And this commander of this dragon force that you're working with has an ability to cut you, but when he cuts your future self. What? Can you imagine that? Like, you have this fight, and then, like, 10 years in the future, you're just sitting there having a nice meal at the table, all of a sudden your abdomen starts bleeding out. It's like, what the fuck?
Sounds like a photo of online tower.
Yeah, like, where? What's even the point of that? Like, you die during that fight, I know I kill you 10 years from now, so I get my revenge. No! No, you idiot!
I think the real question is, yeah, that's how it works. How the fuck did you ever won any battles ever? Like, how do you even figure out that's how that works?
Yeah, how do you get to become commander? Like, just like he applied for the army, slashed his opponent, and he said, okay, I'll see you in 3 years' time.
I mean, I presume it's actually within like a couple seconds is how it actually works, but yes, it's a very anime power.
Well, they don't go into depth with it, but from what I'm understanding of it so far with the context is that he can choose how far in the future. So it could literally just be like the whole Spaceballs effect kind of thing. Where are we? We're in the future. When? Right now.
Then, be now.
Well, we missed it. Well, how do we go back? We can't.
Because now has passed.
God, I really hope they don't mess up the second one.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Like I said, theoretically could be good, but we don't know, because, I mean, History of the World Part 2 wasn't exactly
No. Yeah.
amazing, so we'll
No,
see.
it was not. But, I mean, the one hope, though, is that Mel Brooks is hopefully gonna be a part of the second one if he makes it that far.
What? He is. He's coming back as Screw, and,
Yeah, the problem is, though, the guy's 98.
Oh, I know. He'll be like 102 when it comes out.
Like,
Hopefully they write and record his bits early, so even if he feels old, they at least have his jokes to work with.
As soon as they got confirmation that they can do it, they wrote the script up, gave it to him, and said, "Okay, start recording."
Well, I mean, he helps write the script because he is a script writer.
That's true.
But yes, I know what you mean. But either way, we'll see. I still say my favorite weird quirk of Mel Brooks isn't even like he served in World War II, yada yada. I still find it funny that of all the people who happens to be related to him, his son is the one who wrote World War Z and the Zombie Survival Guide.
Wait.
Yeah, Max Brooks, the ones who wrote World War Z and the Zombie Survival Guide, that's Mel Brooks' kid with, oh god, I'm suddenly forgetting her name. Jesus Christ. Anne Bancroft.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was his wife, and yeah, he actually has 4 kids, but Max is his most famous one.
Right.
But yeah, Max Brooks is the son of Mel and Anne.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's plenty of pictures out there together between the two of them, but yeah, no. I believe beyond making other books beyond that, I think he also does some writing on TV shows here and there, I think. But either way, yeah. I think he's also done some voice acting, if I remember quite correctly. I think people noticed him a bit after he did. He is the one who did the audiobook for World War Z because, well, the book was already kind of written as if it was supposed to be him being the interviewer, if you've ever read it.
Yeah.
So he did the audiobook. He also did the short story set after the events of World War Z, Closure Inc.
Oh, okay.
I doubt you've ever read it because not a lot of people have. But basically, what it is, it's another story set in the universe as the others are. Where, Max is the interviewer, yada yada, so on and so forth.
Right.
The gimmick in that one is, and it's a company, Closure Inc., the eponymous Closure Inc. They try and give people closure by finding zombies of their family members.
Oh.
And so, you can actually confirm what happened to your family.
Interesting.
Of course, as they point out, as many things in that do, good luck with that. And he even points out, how can you tell me you actually found them beyond just looking at them saying, man, that zombie looks a lot like that person?
Yeah, like you might as well just hover over top of a city that has their streets filled with the scrambling zombies, hold a picture up and try to spot it in the sea.
Exactly. So, like, they point out, like, this isn't, you're probably lying to them, and their response is, yeah, we probably are, but they know that. They just want to say they have closure, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And far more polite than fucking the one fucking senator that technically is heavily responsible for everything going to shit in the early parts of the book. I don't know if you ever have actually read the book.
No, I haven't.
You should. There are some bits in there that are annoying, and I mean, anyone who knows their military shit fucking gets infuriated at the Battle of Yonkers. But I will also admit, that was written just before the Gulf War, so most people didn't actually know what modern military was capable of, and honestly, you need to kind of write around the military if you're going to write a modern zombie story, because frankly, there is no excuse for fucking zombies to succeed against the modern military ever.
Yeah.
So I'm willing to kind of look around it, but yeah, it is a pretty notorious thing among people who know it. But all in all, like well, that fails, and yes, he clearly doesn't know half as much about the military as I thought he did. His understanding about people and psychology, spot on.
Fair.
That part of the book is as true as ever. I mean, let me put it this way: that book had a sudden weird spike of sales back when COVID happened.
Yeah, that seems about right.
That bit of prescience was not lost on many people.
Yeah.
おじさま。私は
But no, I consider it a overall good book. I have my complaints about it, but I think overall it is a very good book that does exactly like it is what it intends to be, and it does it well, in my opinion.
Yeah.
その上で様々なものを見てきた。聖号騎士の仲間同士で関わり、語り合った日々も確かに今の私が持つ大切な思い出です。
It was funny though. A lot of people and like rereading that book years later commented like originally back when they read it, you know, nobody would ever be that stupid to let it get that out of control, and then COVID happened and people were like, oh.
Suddenly, I retract that statement.
Yeah.
I still love one of the biggest conspiracies about COVID was the whole they want to keep you in your house so they can monitor you from your home. They don't have to constantly chase you around and track you. It's like, that's not... No, you fucking idiot.
I don't think I ever heard that one, but it sounds about right for
That was
stupid shit they
yeah.
said.
And then the stupid thing about because people were cooped up in their homes so long, they started thinking about dumb shit like, what if pigeons were actually drones this whole time that the government was using?
That one started as an actual joke.
It did.
Pigeons as drones is much older than COVID. That's an
True. But people had too much time to think about it during COVID,
Yeah,
so
I
it
know,
turned
I know.
serious very quickly.
I know, because yeah, that one started as an old joke about conspiracy theories, and then yeah, of course, people had to prove themselves being extra stupid because why not?
Yeah. And the whole toilet paper bullshit, because people thought they just were not going to be allowed out of their house at all under, like, fucking martial law. And it's like, no, you idiots, that's not how that works. Like, they're just telling you to try and stay isolated as much as possible, but you can still go for essentials.
Yeah, no, people were very stupid. Well,
Well,
and then we had the joyous fun of, you know, they're putting, and then there was the vaccine that they're putting the microchip in our vaccine so they can watch us, and I'd be like, bud, you already carry a phone around with you 24/7.
Yeah, you already willingly carry a computer in your pocket.
Hey, if they want, if they are spying on all of us, they can already do that.
Yeah, well, and honestly, I see more ads and content on my phone.
Oh, I know.
In comparison to like what you might have talked about earlier in that day than I do on the computer. So I mean, you can't tell me that they're not listening, but at the same time, what are you gonna do? You need a phone, like. You know, it's not like you're on a FBI wanted list or some shit.
The old joke goes, I like to talk to my FBI agent and go, "Hello, Dave," in the morning.
I saw one of this guy who was about to get caught cheating, and all of a sudden his history and everything on his phone and his laptop and everything was deleted, and his girlfriend was just sitting there scratching her head, where to go. He looks out the window and he sees a dude with sunglasses on and an FBI badge around his neck with a thumbs up, and then slowly drops below the window line. The tag for the video was, "My FBI agent always looking out for me."
God damn it.
It's so stupid. I couldn't help but laugh.
God damn it.
I've also seen another one of this this guy who was like known to be creepy, had an FBI agent tracking all his stuff, and so he could see when this guy was typing stuff in on his computer. And the guy jumps on his computer and he starts typing in how to, and the FBI agent starts taking out his notebook, getting ready to scribble down anything for evidence. And then the guy goes to how to fix an Xbox controller, and the FBI agent is just like, oh. And then he starts typing in something else, and the FBI agent thinks it's pertaining to a bomb, so he gets ready to write it down. And then it's something pertaining to, like, bills, and he's like, God damn it. And just that same rotation goes like 5 times over the FBI agent was just like, fuck it, I'm done.
Yeah, both sounds about right. I think the boat lines up on how it actually does go in real life. Even when you're looking for someone, you know that they're doing something bad. It turns out even people who are doing awful things have lives outside of that.
Yeah. They do still function as normal people. That's why they're so hard to catch.
Yeah, it's... yeah.
Swear to
Although I
God.
still think my favorite is, fucking if you know, if you ever pay attention to, like, serial killers or the like, have you ever heard of the BTK killer and the way he was caught?
I know of him, but no, I don't know how he was caught.
So he had been fucking basically mocking the police for years and years and constantly, like, you know, emailing and like and the like and he had stayed hidden from that for a long time because that was back before it was particularly easy to track somebody down that way.
Right.
But what they did manage to pull off, or no, he had been doing letters before then, I believe it was, which is why they couldn't find him. But in the end, in one of his letters that he had been dropping off in, like, places where they found them, I remember if he just dropped them in random places or if he didn't leave them with the bodies of his victims. That part I don't remember. But that's not the important bit. He had been communicating with the FBI for years and years and years and years. And finally he asked in one of them, so hey, if I like put like a floppy disk and put a text document in here, you can't track me through that, right? And they're just like, no. And for some reason he bought it entirely and fucking put it in a floppy disk and they tracked him down from it within like 5 minutes. And I'm just like, why would?
Oh my God. What makes you think they would answer honestly to that?
Just like, it's one of my favorite stupid, like, is this like you taking the fucking, if they're a cop, they can't lie to you bullshit even farther? Like, the undercover cop has to tell you the truth, and I just be like, why would about that?
In your line of work, rule number 1, don't trust anybody.
I just, oh my God, no, that one's one of my favorite stupid ones. Like, I'm just like, you were like a horrifying serial killer, and I mean that honestly, and you're still dumb enough to fall for that. Jesus Christ.
Just goes to show human intellect has nothing to do with our decisions.
Yeah, fucking apparently. I just find it funny, because, yeah, he'd been super careful to use letters. He'd never shown himself. He successfully avoided the FBI for years and completely bought her. They're like, no, we can't track you from that.
Okay.
Yeah, what the fuck?
God damn it, what a way to go.
Right? I admit, there were also stories, I know an interesting one was after that. If you know, like, a lot of serial killers' families often have a hard time accepting it's them.
Right.
I do remember reading a story from his daughter after that, and she said she read it, like, after they realized it was him, she took one look at the letters and notes and was like, yep. Like,
yeah.
That's his weird way of writing. It's him.
Yeah.
Like one of those distinct things only a family member would know, but she knew it in an instant. She was like, I didn't want to, but I mean, I'm not nearly self-delusional enough not to look at that and go, no, that's his writing.
Yeah. Oh, that's a big bug. Please don't get mad at me. That's a level 70. No.
No, do get mad at him.
I'm only level 37. No.
Yeah. Get angry at him.
That thing will eat me in one bite.
Yep. Oh God, dude, if you played the Xenoblade games, oh my God, there's so many times where you run into like a level. Well, up until they increased the level cap in X when they re-released it recently, there were monsters that were a higher level than you could physically get. I think the highest level in the game... Well, I know what the highest level you could get to. It was 100. I believe the highest level monster in the game was either 120 or 135, I don't know. It was a super move. It was meant to be a move. It was.
Okay, I mean, as long as it was meant to be.
Oh yeah, no, they were called tyrants, and they were meant to be the meanest things in the game.
Good to know.
Trust me, they were. They were very good at it.
Oh, this is not good. This fucked me.
I bet it did.
Oh no. I'm going to die?
Sounds about right.
Oh. Okay. Still
Did you
alive
get slightly
somehow.
exploded?
No. Thankfully. But problem is that now I have no idea where to get back.
Sounds about right.
No map. Of course there isn't. Why do you let me pick up a fast travel point then?
Because fuck you.
Yeah, that makes zero sense.
Well, it'll probably be doable later. It's probably just like a first kind of thing. I've known games to do that.
I have no idea how to get back up now.
Well, you see, you.
Yeah. You ineffectually don't.
I mean, if I were personally gonna do it, I'd...
Okay, there. I'm back up, and I'm only 350 meters away from my target again. Damn thing.
Someone a little salty.
A little bit. Especially since the move that was supposed to fling me across the gap flung me across the gap, but it stopped and I dropped short, and this game doesn't grab ledges.
Womp womp.
Yeah. I literally bounced off the edge of the platform and I was like, you're a bitch. This is where you are, Alice. You're fighting all these things by yourself. Okay. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Why did it do that? Oh, that's why. There's a very big gap. Okay. Oh, thank God. Okay. Wait, am I missing someone?
Are you?
I don't know. I thought I had more people in my party, but I only have Alice, and I don't know. It feels off.
I cannot help you there.
って魔獣なんかの火じゃない。みんな警戒しろ。
Oh, that's a dragon.
Delightful.
Yeah, it's a big golden dragon.
Extra delightful.
Mm-hmm.
大きさなんだ。
今までに見てきた魔獣とは明らかに違う。有無を言わせず数形を抱かせる仕様。これが。
ああ、守護竜だ。
何時らいかなる理由があってこの地へ足を踏み入れた。
人間の言葉を。俺たちは雷を止めるためにここへ来たんだ。原因はあんただろ。すぐに雷を止めてくれ。
雷を止める？なぜだ？
決まっているだろう。雷によって多くの人たちが被害に遭っている。
人々だけではありません。獣や植物も。このままでは落雷で何もかも焼き払われてしまいます。
だから何なのだと我は問うている。この大地とそこに住まうあらゆる生命は我バレントールの所有物に過ぎぬ。故に我の下す選択はこの土地における摂理に等しい。落雷もその一つ。何者をも異を唱えてはならぬ。
それじゃ僕たちはどうすれば。
決まっておろう。焼かれよ。それが我の選択に対する汝らのすべきことだ。
そんな。あなたは人々から崇められ、そして人々を守る存在なんでしょう。だから銀シランの槍を人々に与えたんじゃないのですか。
銀シランの槍。そうか。それを使いこの峡谷へと入ったのだな。確かに我はあの槍を貴様ら小さき者どもへと与えた。だが今になって分かった。あの選択こそが我の犯した最大の過ちであったと。
過ちなんかじゃない。あんたは間違いなく人々の守護者だったはずだ。
守護者だと？このバレントールをくだらぬ役割で呼ぶな。我はこの地の支配者なのだ。守護ではない。我は所有物の維持を繰り返したに過ぎぬ。だがそれも過去のこと。我は過ちを正す。
あんたの目的は一体何だ。
この地を生命を再び我の支配下に置き正しい状態へと戻す。そのためにこそ雷が必要なのだ。破壊によって畏怖と進歩を生み出す。それこそが我の選択なのだ。
そんなことはさせない。たとえあんたが守護竜だろうと、支配欲のためだけに命を好き勝手に扱う奴を許すわけにはいかない。
その自意識こそが汝ら種族の欠点なのだ。大いなる力による絶対的な支配、それこそが秩序を形成するのだ。さあ小さき者どもよ、覚悟は良いな。その下等な命を消し炭へと変えてやろう。
Oh, okay, thank you, game. I love being in a cutscene where 9 of us take our weapons out to fight this dragon and come out of the cutscene. There's only 2 of us.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Whoa. Okay.
た貴様らは奪うのか。この地は我のもの。支配すべきはこのバレントール。
誰も奪いはしないさ。ここに住む人たちはあんたが偉大であることを忘れてなんていないからな。
それは
この地に住む人にもらったんだ。なんでも雷が落ちた木をお守りとして使う風習があるとかでさ。これはあんたへ崇拝と雷への畏怖が残り、きちんと人々に受け継がれている証拠だ。そんな人たちをあんたはまだ苦しめようとするのか。
小さき者どもよ、汝らは常にそうであったな。自然の最悪に抗いながらも時に崇拝し、我を恐れると同時に雷を美しきものと称す。まったく理解しがたい種族ゆえに、我は汝ら人間に惹かれたのだ。我をはじめとするあらゆる動植物、神獣さえもが持ち得ぬたくましき生命の輝きを持つ人間。それを守ることが我の誇り。
そうまで言うのなら、なぜ人間を苦しめて支配しようとするんだ。
言ったであろう。大いなる力による絶対的な支配こそが秩序を形成すると。一時の苦痛などさまつな問題でしかない。
そこまで言い切るのなら、なぜ雷を町や村に落とさなかったんだ。
無論それも考えた。完全なる支配のため直接人間に手を下そうと。だがそれを試みる段階になるたびに我の中にある何かがそれを拒否した。いや、正確には我の中にかつてはあった何かがそれを拒否したのだ。
かつてあったもの、それは一体。
わからぬ。だがそれでよい。支配を果たせず、こうして小さき者どもに敗北した今、我に介護の念は一つもない。抱くのはただ不思議なほどの安堵。
なんだ。アーシリアン。
あなた、なぜ。
竜とはこうも脆弱な存在だったのでしょうか。舞台装置としては派手な割に随分と失望させてくれます。期待外れもいいところだが、まあいい。わずかながら時間を稼いでくれたことですし。
バレントールは敗北を認めていた。なんでとどめを刺したんだ。
逆に聞きますが、なぜ生かす必要があるのです？全ての生命には等しく幕引きの瞬間が存在する。それに浅ましい動物風情が人語を話すなど最高司祭様への冒涜だとは思いませんか？
冒涜？一体何を言ってるんだ。
聞くところによると、この守護竜とやらは妙な知能を持ったがゆえに遠い過去に最高司祭様を罵ったそうです。 この卑しく無価値な肉の塊がこれ以上人家にとどまり続けていても意味がない。
妙な理屈はいい。ここに来た目的を教えろ。
目的？はて、何のことでしょ
う。お前はこれまで聖号騎士にディープフリーズを使い、カラントで拘束してきた。目的は何だ？
お前ごときの滞在人に答える必要などありません。
それじゃあ無理やりにでも答えてもらう。
以前会った時に分かったでしょ。あなたの剣は私には届きません。
そんなことやってみないと分からないだろう。今度こそお前を切る。
ではどうぞ好きに試してください。ほら言ったでしょう。所詮あなたの剣は私の真意の盾を破るには至らないのです。とはいえ邪魔をされれば困る。真なる盾にあなたのお相手を務めてもらいましょう。それではどうぞ旧友との再会を楽しまれるといい。救世主様、そして許されざる滞在人よ。
待て！
私は神を導く救世主としてお前を止めてみせる。我が生涯最初で最後の友よ。ここで決着としよう。
本気なのか？
冒険者たちよ、決して私とこの者の対決に手は出すな。だが他の反逆者たちが先に進むことを何があろうと許すな。いいな。
はい、メディア様。
メディナ殿。
分かった。メディナがその気なら俺も本気で行くぜ。
オルティナの助の名にかけて必ず倒す。 負けてたまるか。
メディナ、お前は一体何のために戦ってるんだ。
最高司祭様を復活させ、オルティナノスケの汚名を返上する。私に残された最後の希望、私の存在意義はただそれだけだ。
本当にそれだけがメディナの存在意義なのか。そのためにメディナは冒険者も何もかも犠牲にするのか。
そうだ、だから私はお前ですらどうなってもいいんだ。くそ、なぜ届かない。私は所詮欠陥品ということか。
違う、欠陥品だからじゃない。今のメディナが本当の目的を見失っているからだ。
私は何も見失ってなどいない。学院に入った時から、父を失ったあの時から、私は何も変わっていない。私は冒険者たちと共に必ずやオルティナノスケの汚名を注いでみせる。だがそれは皆の本心ではない。彼らは私が接触したことで従っているだけ。彼らの目的、それは私に触れられることで書き換わる。今の彼らは私に従う人形も同然。自分の意志と目的を忘れ、ただひたすら私に奉仕しているのだ。疑う感情すら失って。今だって自分の意志で行動しているわけではない。ただ戦いに手を出すなという指令を守っているだけ。彼らの意志は私の目的と同じものとなる。だが私の本当の目的は、私が目的を達成するためにしていることは、犠牲をいとわず行動する。それが間違いだと説教を垂れるというのか。笑わせるな。私は大罪人であるお前を倒さなければならない。お前にあの花を切らせるわけにはいかない。キリトは大罪人、 倒さなければオルティナノスケに未来はない。
メディナ、本当にすごいな。
私の意志などこの男と過ごした時間も何もかももはや関係ない。大切なのはただ一つだ。はあ、なぜ邪魔をするなと言ったはずだ。
その人は新生術の詠唱を始めていました。攻撃ならばメディナ様に当たっていたかもしれません。
そんなことは理由にならない。お前は私に歯向かうのか。一体なぜだ。命令したのにどうして逆らう。
私はあなたの友達だからです。
友達なら友達になってくれ。思えば同性の友達などできたことがなかったからな。
友達ですね。わかりました、救世主様。私とあなたは今から友達です。
そうだ、あの時は命令ではなく皆にお願いをしていた。いつしかそれが命令になり、そして
メディナ、まだ間に合うぜ。
何がだ。
メディナが本当にしたいことは一体何なんだ。こんな風に人を利用して何かを掴み取ることなのか。メディナが本当に望むことは。
私の本当に望むこと、それは
望むように生きなさい、メディナ。私は家のことなんてどうだっていいんだ。お前が望むように生きてさえくれればそれでいい。
そんなのとっくに分かってる。自分が何を望んでいるかなんて。でも許されるはずがない。今さら本当に大切なものを選ぶなんてできるはずがない。
あなたに謝りたいことがあります。いえ、これは私がずっと言いそびれていたことです。
一体何です。
ルーリットの村の一件であなたを一方的に問い詰めてしまった。私はあなたが抱える苦しみには寄り添えませんでした。そして彼らの認識を変え、命令で従わせるあなたを一方的な悪だと決めつけてしまった。
あなたから見れば確かにその通りです。私は自分が完全に正しいとは今や思わない。
ええ、人は皆同じです。誰しもが自分の正義に従っているのみであり、完全に正しくはない。
アリス様。
聖号騎士である私にも確かに失ったものがあり、犯した罪があるのです。後悔していることもある。真実を知らぬまま人の意志に従って戦い続け、救うべき弱き人を救えなかった過去もある。そうして失ったものを取り戻すことも、過去の罪を消すことももう二度とできはしません。
あなたが罪を犯した？そんなはずはない。
いいえ、私もメディナ殿と同じ一人の少女なのです。友と過ごす時間に喜び、自らの過ちを悔やんで涙することもある。それでも私は自分が守りたいと願うもの、そして自分の力ではこの世界に抵抗できない人々のために戦うと決めました。それが大いなる力を与えられた聖号騎士としての使命であり、何より私自身が望むことであると気づいたためです。あなたを守った少女は本当にあなたを慕っているようでした。あなたもまた 仲間や友人と大切な絆を築いたのでしょう。
でもそれは昔あなたが言ったように本心などではない。みんな私の力でそう思い込んでいるだけです。
確かに昔はそう思いました。でも今は違います。あなたには打ち明けます。どうか他の聖号騎士には内密にしてください。
何？
ルーリットの村にあるおてんばな少女がいました。彼女は神聖術師見習いとして勉強に励む日々を送っていた。毎日親友の少年たちにお弁当をたっぷり作って持っていき、二人と一緒に遊べる安息日を何よりも楽しみにしていました。ですがある日、少女はとある罪を犯してしまい、それが原因でセントラルカセドラルへと連行された。
そんな禁忌目録を破ったというのですか？
ええ。そして少女は最高司祭様に大切な記憶を奪われ、新たな人間に生まれ変わることを強いられました。それがアリス・シンセシス・サーティ。最高司祭様に作られた甚大な力を持つ聖号騎士という名の兵器、つまり今の私です。私はだからこそあなたの接触を見たとき、違う人間に作り変えられた自分と冒険者たちを重ねてしまった。故にあなたの行動を咎めてしまったのかもしれません。
私こそそんなことも知らず、あなたにひどい言葉をかけてしまった。
いいえ。それに私はあなたと関わったことでより自分を見つめることができた。偽りの人格と行動理念を植え付け、大切な記憶を抹消する。その儀式の残酷さは計り知れません。ですが聖号騎士の身にならなければ出会えなかった人たちや得られなかった絆、失った代わりに手に入れたものもある。私はこの魂がたとえ作られたものであっても今の人格を否定したくない。そんなことは取るに足らない小さなことです。
あなたは最高司祭様を許すというのですか？大切な思い出も自分という存在も奪われたというのに。
ええ。私が過ごした時間、記憶、築いた絆は作られた偽りなどではない。それを否定することは聖号騎士という存在そのものを否定することです。
今の自分を受け入れるからですか？
ええ。だから私はあなたのことももう一方的には否定しない。あなたもあなたが信じるもののために戦えばいい。それがあなたの正義であり望みならば、その時はお互いの正義のために正々堂々と戦いましょう。メディナ・オルティナノス殿。
私の正義、私の望み。
メディナ、俺はメディナとまたもう一度一緒に歩きたいよ。
キリト。
メディナがそれを望まないなら強要はできない。でも俺はやっぱり諦めたくないんだ。メディナは大切な仲間だ。今も信じてる。
本当にバカなやつ。なのになぜお前は私の望みを理解しているんだ？私の望み、それは家名を取り戻すことでも、偽りの軍勢を率いて称賛されることでもない。お前からの信頼を受けて共に戦うことだったんだ。
なんだこの轟音。
なぜこんなにも地面が揺れて。
おそらく最高司祭様の生命の源が揃ったのだろう。
どういうことだ？
私たちはカラントの実を カセドラルの秘匿領域に収めていた。あれは最高司祭様のために集めた新勢力が満ちていっている証拠だ。
くそ、だがどうしようもできないし、今シェーダだ。メディナ、悪い、通してくれないか。
敗北したのだから従わざるを得ないな。みんな開けてやってくれ。
ありがとうメディナ。それからさ、やっぱりメディナの件すごかったぜ。久しぶりに立ち会いできて嬉しかった。
のんきなことを。お前は本当にムカつく英雄だ。
シェーダ、
やっぱりハーシリアンはもういなかったわね。
メディナを足止めに使って逃げるなんてずるいやつだわ。
今はそれよりシェータのディープフリーズを解かなくちゃよね。
システムコール。
切って切って切り続けなさい。その血塗られた道の果てにのみあなたの呪いを解く鍵があるかもしれないわ。
適当なことを。
適当かどうかはあなたが確かめるしかないんじゃないの？
最高司祭様。
久しぶりね。ずっと眠っていて起きた感想はどう？
未だになれない。でも悪くはない。
そう。
あなたに聞きたいことがある。
何かしら？
なぜ私に黒百合の剣を与え、あんな言葉を残したの？私はあの言葉について考え続けることになった。今もなおひたすら敵を切りながら考えている。
あなたはどう思いたい
の？どうとは？
あなたはある期待を抱き続けているわね。殺人衝動という呪いを解くことができるという期待。
そうかもしれない。
私の言葉が真実だ、そう思いたいんでしょ？おバカさんね。私は最高司祭アドミニストレータよ。そんな優しい言葉書けるかしら？
わからない。あなたは美しく残酷。でも時折妙に優しかった。目的が何にせよ私の殺人衝動を受け入れてくれたのは今のところあなたともう一人ぐらい。
そうならば好きに解釈なさい。所詮私はお前の記憶の中のアドミニストレータ。お前の記憶に残っていることやお前が望むことぐらいしか言えないのよ。
ならばなぜ私に語りかけてくるの？早く私は戻らなくちゃいけないの。
ねえ、私にいい考えがあるのよ、シエタ。今度こそ試してみるの。 本当にあなたが戦いの果てに見つけられるものがあるかどうかを確かめるために。
何？
さあ目覚めなさいシェータ。そして戦うのよ、あなたが求めるもののために。
私が求めるもの。私が
かわいいお人形さん、あなたはその手を血に汚してこそ自らの価値を証明できるの。
シェータ殿。
シェータ。
私は切って切って切り続ける殺人人形。それが私の存在意義。
シェータ、まさか本気で。やっぱりバイエティモジュールの影響か。シェータ、俺が分からないのか。
どんなに硬くても必ずや切ってみせる。
そうか、上等だ。来いよシェータ、必ずお前を正気に戻す。
戦闘開始。余裕。てい。 やられた。はっ。てい。
さすが本気のシェータは強いな。
シェータ殿と本気でやり合うなどキリトあまりに危険です。
いや、俺たちだけで決着をつける。大丈夫だ。
そんな。
なあ、前に戦った時も楽しかったよな。シェータやっぱり強いぜ。
私はただ自分を満たすものを見つけたいだけだから戦っている。今も体中を満たすのは殺戮衝動。やはり私の存在意義は切り続けること。
そんなことあるもんか。思い出せシェータ。シェータが本当に求めていること。
私が本当に求めていること。
ああ。
殺戮。目の前にある命を奪い枯らす。どうして。
やっぱり止めれただろう、シェータ。
何を言っているの。
シェータが求めることは誰かを切り続けることじゃない。そうだろ。
そう。私はいつか切りたくないものを見つけたい。そう願っていた。キリト、私一体。
よかった。今の声、メディナか。
急ぎ戻りましょう。
随分としぶといですね。他の者たちはあっさりと死んでくれたのに。
救世主様。来るな、逃げてくれ。
あなたを生かしておいて正解でした。最後の希望を断ち切れば救世主様のこんな顔が見られる。共演を盛り上げる歯車となってくれたことを感謝します。
メディナ、今助ける。
来るな。つくづく愚かしい女ですよ。再びここへやってきた私をこのゴミくずどもと足止めしようとした。しかもそれが本当の目的だと気づいたなどと生意気なことをほざくではありませんか。虫唾が走ってたまりませんでしたよ。本当に五代目当主に顔も何もかもそっくりだ。
エディナ、
逃げてくれキリト。こいつには攻撃が届かない。お前たちだってきっと。
傑作、誠に傑作だ。救世主様、低俗な裏切り劇に自ら幕を下ろすとは。
どういうことだ。お前一体なぜ。
ここに私が戻ってきたのは、いずれにせよこの救世主様に引導を渡すためです。これまで冒険者たちを導いてくださりありがとうございました。もうお前は用なしです、メディナ様。
お前の目的は冒険者たちを利用し各地の魔獣を倒させカラントの実、つまり新勢力を集めること。そうだな。
ご名答。大罪人のくせに小賢しいまでの知能ですね。最高司祭様を蘇らせるためにはより多くの新勢力が必要。あの傘はその命を吸い上げるためにあるものだ。
傘、カセドラルシダーを追う網目状の傘のことか。
お前はそのためにメディナ殿を利用した。
ええ、おかげさまで新勢力はほとんど集まりましたよ。必要なものはあと一つだけ。そのかけらさえ集めれば完璧です。
なぜ最高司祭様を蘇らせれば深海を救えると言ったのに。
自分に都合のいい理由付けを行ってごまかすのはやめにしたらどうですか、救世主様。いえ、あなたは世界を救うことなど一瞬たりとも考えたことがない偽りの救世主だ。お前たちもご存知ですよね。彼女がお前たちを裏切って行動した目的はオルティナノス家の汚名を注ぐためです。口では人海を真に救うためだのなんだの言っても、彼女が行動したのは私がその報酬を提示したからなのですよ。
たとえそうだとしてもこんなことをしていい理由にはならないわ。
ああ、そろそろ真実を教えましょうか。死ぬ前に教えた方が楽しめますし。メディナ・オルティナノス、欠陥品のお前がしたことは全て無駄ですよ。
私を騙したのか。
最高司祭様復活のためにその能力を存分に利用させていただきました。お前はオルティナノス家最後の当主ですからね。かつてのように遊んであげたくなったんです。
どういうことだ。お前は一体何者だ。
お前の手で仲間だと錯覚しているお人形たちの多くを壊させ、その安い絆を破壊する。そして彼らの耳に人海人をおとりにする知恵などを吹き込んで犠牲者を出したのも私です。全てはお前に罪を負わせて苦しめるために。
そんな嘘だ。
そしてこれが最後の仕上げのはずでした。お前のお友達ごっこをしてくれた大罪人と争わせ、万が一お前が自分の手でこの男を殺すようなことになれば、私が全て種明かしをした時どんな傷ついた顔を見せてくれるのか興味があったのですよ。
完全に狂っていますね。
出来損ないの人形風情がうるさいですよ。
何。
ああ、それからメディナ様、最高司祭様は蘇ってもおそらくは人海の人々を救いません。いえ、正確にはソードゴーレムという何百人もの人間を素材にした武具を作り人海を救うおつもりです。その手伝いができてよかったですね。
なんだと。しかし最高司祭様はあの時最上階で。
約束されし救世主よ、私を助けてください。人海の人々を救うために。
その声。
声色を変えることなど簡単です。これ式でよく騙されてくれましたね。もしメディナ様がお友達を殺した場合はその功績を散々褒めたたいた後に真実を知らせるつもりでした。そしてその絶望した顔を眺め楽しもうと思っていたのに、どうやらそれは失敗してしまったようです。しかしもう用済みであり、お前が冒険者どもの首領である以上私にはすべきことがある。冒険者一人一人殺すのは骨が折れるので司令塔に潰れてもらいます。さあ生き絶えるがいい、メディナ・オルティナノス。
こうなったのも当然の報いだ。私はキリトを信じられず、自分の仲間も信じられず、 死なせてしまった。すべて受け入れよう。せめて私の死をもって償う。なぜ生きている？キリト。
小賢しい。お前の攻撃は届かないと言ったのになぜ抗うのですか？
決まってるだろ。俺はメディナの友達だからだ。
虫唾が走る。偽りの救世主に薄汚い大罪人。ディスチャージ！そんなに遊びたければ遊んで差し上げます。しかし勝負は見えていますが。まさか真意の盾を破ったというのか？
メディナを利用し傷つけたお前を許すわけにはいかない。
面白い。だがここは一旦引くとしよう。
キリト
メディナ、無事でよかった。
どうしてだ？
何が？
どうして私をかばったりなんてした？私はお前を裏切ったのに。
俺が勝手に関わりたいと思ったからだ。
ムカつく。
その言葉久しぶりに聞けて嬉しいよ。
キリト君、治癒するね。メディナ殿。
何ですか？
私たちと共に対策本部まで帰ってくれますか？あなたに聞きたいことがいろいろとあります。
それが許されるのであれば。
当然です。あなたは私たちの仲間なのですから。
アリス様。
一緒に帰りましょう、メディナ殿。
みんな私のせいで。
共に皆さんのお墓を作って弔いましょう。
ああ。
キリトはアスナたちが見ています。なので私が手伝います。
ありがとう、アリス様。
その後、私たちは協力して冒険者たちの墓を建て、彼らを弔った。メディナ殿は彼らの死を悼み、そしてその墓前で静かに誓いを立てた。
みんなすまなかった。みんなの死は私に責任がある。すべては私が自らの力の使い方を誤り、そして仲間を信じきれなかったからだ。愚かな私を許してくれとは言えない。私はこれからもその罪を背負っていく。償いになるはずはないが、もうこれ以上の犠牲を出さぬようあいつと戦い、そして人海を救ってみせるよ。だからどうか見守っていてくれ。
きっと届いていますよ。
アリス様。
名残惜しいですが行きましょう。
はい。
そして私たちは傷ついたキリトが目を覚ますのを待った。
目を覚ましたか。
俺どれぐらい寝てた？
だいたい半日ぐらいだ。奴の攻撃がよほど響いたらしいな。アスナが治療したというのに。
メディナ、服に血がついたままだ。あれから着替えてもないのか？もしかしてずっとここにいてくれたのか？
ずっとじゃない。アリス様と一緒に冒険者たちを弔ってからここに来た。
そっか、疲れてただろうに。ありがとな、メディナ。
礼を言われる筋合いなんてない。何より間違っていたのは私だった。ハーシリアンの言葉に乗せられてお前を切ろうとするなんて。
俺にも原因はある。アドミニストレーターのことをメディナに教えてあげられなかったからな。
教えて。学院を去ったお前とユージオに何が起きたのか
を。分かった。アリスも呼んで一緒に話してもいいか？
もちろんだ。それは全て真実なんだな。
ああ、だから俺はアドミニストレーターを殺したんだ。本当はメディナが対策本部に来た時点で話すべきだった。けど聖号騎士以外の鎮海人に耐えられるような内容じゃないと思ったんだ。だから混乱を防ぐために情報を隠した。
確かに信じがたい事実だ。以前の私が聞いたらきっと混乱どころじゃなかったかもしれない。お前の判断は間違っていなかったと思
う。でもメディナに対して隠し事をしていたのは事実だ。すまなかった。
私にも謝らせてくれ。お前に剣を向け最高司祭様の復活に手を貸すなど。
私も騎士でありながら最高司祭様の悪事に気づくことができませんでした。ですから自分を責めるのはやめるべきです。それにあなたは私たちの仲間です。無事でいてくれただけで十分です。
うん、ずっと待っていたんだから。いつか必ず戻ってきてくれるって信じて。
そうだな。おかえりメディナ。
私はお前たちのことを信じられなかった。それゆえに大切なものを見失い愚行に走ってしまった。そんな私をまた迎え入れてくれるのか？
ああ、もちろんさ。
相変わらずだな、お前は。ムカつくが今は感謝する。皆もありがとう。もう一度私を受け入れてくれて。
これでまた一緒に戦えるな。
ああ、今度こそ正しいことのために力を使いたい。償いになどなるはずもないが。
メディナ。
ハーシリア。みんなを殺したあいつが深海の人々を脅かすのを黙って見てはいられない。だから私は戦うしかない。それが今の私にできる唯一のことなんだ。
そうだ。大切なのはこれからどうするかだからな。それにきっとメディナの思いは死んだみんなにも伝わるさ。
そうだろうか。
ああ、前を向いて歩いていくしかないよ。
そうだな。
ハーシリアンか。
許せないよ。メディナさんや冒険者の人たちにあんなひどいことをするなんて。アスナの言う通りです。あの者の修行を感化しておくわけにはいかない。しかし真意の盾を使い聖号騎士に勝るとも劣らぬ実力を持つ相手とは厄介極まりない。
まあ前に元老院に元老院統括代理なんて役職はない、あんなやつ見たこともないって話になったけどさ、もしかして聖号騎士だったりしないのか。凍結された聖号騎士は他にもいるんだろう。
そうだ、元老院に所属していたということ自体がすでに偽りかもしれないよね。
いや、凍結中の聖号騎士の中にもそんな奴はいなかったはずだ。
ベルクーリさんが知らないのなら、もっと昔に聖号騎士にされた人とか。そうだとしても、なぜその存在は隠されていたのでしょ
う。とにかくあいつは危険だ。聖号騎士や近衛兵にも十分に注意するよう伝えておいてくれ。
ああ、伝えておく。とはいえ、ハーシリアンの目的と行動についてもう少し意見を出し合った方がいいだろう。
そうじゃな。そやつの次の行動が読めれば対応もしやすい。
メディナも辛いかもしれないが、奴に関して覚えている範囲で情報を出してくれ。
はい、お気遣い感謝します。
よし、早速だが会議を始める。ハーシリアンの目的と行動について意見を出してくれ。
I love how I click auto on the conversations and every so often it just stops and it only gives you a really small like arrow on the bottom right hand of the screen to let you know it's not doing it anymore. It's like, god damn it. Like, it doesn't tell you when either. It'll just stop halfway through the conversation. It's like, what's the point of having auto?
Yeah, I don't know. I've never had that in the issue with the video games before. The only ones I usually know are in some games auto will stop if like a dialogue option pops up, but like,
Which, it does do that with this game, but it just, like, at random points when it switches to another person talking, it'll just stop. And but yet at other times, the auto function for conversations will carry on through 3 different cutscenes. I don't get it.
I don't know. That's weird.
奴がどこで新勢力を集めるかだな。
奴の口ぶりから察するに、状況は相当に深刻じゃろうな。
そうですね。新勢力を集めるという目的を達したのなら、次なる行動に移るはずです。
ああ、これまでのようにガラントを切るだけじゃダメかもしれんな。
これまでキリトたちによって南、北、西帝国のカラントコアが切られました。三帝国で新勢力を集めることは困難となれば、
東帝国に新たなカラントが作られている可能性が高いということですね。
閣下、急いで東帝国へ人を使わせ、カラントの有無を確認しましょう。
ああ。
緊急のご報告です。
なんだ。
東帝国で2つの事態が起きているようです。
東帝国、聞かせてくれ。
は1件目ですが、東帝国で複数人の衛兵や近衛兵の失踪が起きているようです。2件目は精度の低い情報なのですが。
構わねえよ、そのまま続けてくれ。
東帝国で黒い鎧を全身にまとった騎士の目撃情報があると。
黒い鎧の騎士、聖護騎士の一員か？
いえ、まさか。
暗黒騎士だ。
おじさまですが、暗黒騎士は
ジャイアント族がカラントで蘇ったんだ。過去に人海侵攻に失敗した暗黒怪人が他にもいて、今になって蘇った可能性は十分にある。
そうですね。
これでハーシリアンが東帝国で新勢力を集めていたことが分かった。キリトたちはカラントを探し、新勢力が吸収される前に切ってくれ。
もう後がありません。これまで以上に素早くカラントを見つけなければ。
メディナ、冒険者の力を借りられないか。彼らにカラントの捜索を頼めれば効率はかなり上がるだろ
う。もちろん可能です。ですが今のままではダメです。アリス様に指摘されたように、私はお願いと称して冒険者を強制的に従わせてきたようなものです。しかし彼らを指揮する立場である私がハーシリアンに惑わされ、間違った選択をしてしまいました。そんな私がこれ以上無理に命令を下すことはできません。だから彼らの意志について確認したいのです。彼らが私と共に歩んでくれるかどうかを。メディナ殿、あなたの選択を尊重します。彼らに問い、意志を確かめましょう。ありがとうございます。では冒険者を集めます。みんな、私はこれまでみんなを、これまで私は
勇気を出して。私たちがそばにいるから。ただ素直に気持ちを伝えれば大丈夫なはずです。
恩に着る。私はみんなに謝らなければならないことがある。それは私の持つ力についてだ。みんなに自覚はないかもしれないが、私は触れることで相手に忠誠心を抱かせることができる。だからみんなが私に向ける敬意や救世主という呼び名は作られたものだ。私はこの力で無理やり与えた忠誠心を利用し、長い間みんなを従わせてきた。だが気づいたのだ。そんなことをする権利など私にはないと。本当にすまない。私にみんなの上に立つ資格などない。
今の話は本当なのか？
ああ、事実だ。
俺たちは救世主様に操られていたってことか？
そうだ。
けど俺はそうは思えない。俺はこの世界で目覚めてからずっと自分のやるべきことがわからなかった。わずかな記憶と戦うべきだという気持ちに従い、不用意に人間を傷つけたりもした。それが悪いことなのか正しいことなのか判断することもできなかったからだ。そうやって自分が戦う意味を探していく中で救世主様に出会ったんだ。確かに無理やりに与えられた命令かもしれない。そこに俺の意志はなかったかもしれない。けど俺は戦う理由をもらった。俺たちはこの世界での意味を手に入れた。
私もこの世界でどうして生きていけばいいかわからなかった時、声をかけていただきました。
俺もそうだ。無理やりなんかじゃない。
救世主様に喜んでもらえるのが嬉しくて一緒にいたんだ。
みんなそこまでの思いを。
私たちだってそうよ。大切な人がいてくれたから、その人を守るためにこの世界へ来ることができた。はい、それが私の目的であり、この世界での意味です。でもだからといってそれを果たすために誰かを傷つけちゃダメよ。キリトさんだってそんなことを望んだりはしませんもんね。だからメディナも彼らに意味を与える立場でいるなら正しく導いてあげて。
はあ、分かった。みんなこれまで私を慕ってくれてありがとう。システムコール、アングループアレイメンバーズ。
今の術式は
冒険者のグループを解除する術式じゃ。戻ってきたメディナに頼まれ、先ほどモジュールについてさらなる調査を行った結果、その機能が冒険者の所属グループを変更するものだと分かった。つまり冒険者をメディナを救世主として慕う者というグループに設定することで、彼らはメディナを救世主として扱い、メディナに協力するという行動原理を得るようじゃな。
今の術式はそのグループを解除するものか。
メディナは冒険者と本当の意味で対等になるため、その術式を求めておった。たとえ冒険者が自分の元から去る結果になったとしても、それが正しいことだと考えたのじゃろう。
そうか。なら俺たちは見守ろう。
今のは私がみんなに強制的に与えた忠誠心を解くための術式だ。これでみんなは自分の意志を得た。自分の意味も戦う理由も好きなように決められる。もう私を救世主と崇めて従う必要なんてない。その上で今度はみんなと同じ立場で、同じ一人の人間として頼みがある。力を貸してほしい。私一人では無理だ。みんなの力が必要なんだ。これは命令ではない。それぞれの意志に従って断ってくれても構わない。だがもしもそれでも力を貸してやってもいいと思える者がいたら頼む。怒りもそしりも受け入れる。頼む。助けてくれ。
もちろんだ。救世主様、いやメディナさん。さっきの新生術はちゃんと聞いているみたいだ。今の俺にあんたへの忠誠心はない。けどな、変わらないんだ。自分に意味を見出してくれたメディナさんへの感謝と、一緒に旅をした思い出は変わらず残っている。これからは友達だ、メディナさん。
友達。みんなありがとう。
次の日。ようアリス。
こんにちは、キリト。そうだ、この後何か予定はありますか？
何もないけど、どうしたんだ？
これから鍛錬に行こうと思っているのですが、キリトも一緒にどうですか？
そういうことなら喜んでお願いするよ。
決まりですね。
This is so painful.
Are you in a wall of anime cutscenes?
It's been almost 20 minutes, which I know isn't particularly bad in all things considered with JRPGs, but I think after I'm done this game, I might need a break from JRPGs. Doing two back-to-back that are really bad for this are just... I need a break.
同じ勃剣のはずなのに一撃の重さがまるで違う。どうしたアリス？
キリト、今の立ち合い本気で剣を振るっていましたか？
ああ、そのつもりだよ。
おかしいですね。あなたの剣がこの程度とは思えないのですが。
いや、そんなもんだって。
とぼけないでください。手加減しているでしょう。
まさかそんなことは。
今私の右目を見ましたね。もしやこの傷を気遣って手を抜いたのではありませんか？
Why am I not surprised by that? Why am I legitimately not surprised by that?
What did you find?
I wanted to see, just because you said something, the game I'm working on right now, Kingdom Hearts 2. It has 13 hours of cutscenes.
Oh.
I mean, the opening prologue is famous for taking like 4 to 5 hours, and it's maybe an hour of actual gameplay, if that.
Oh my god.
I honestly felt like it was really short playing through it this time. I barely even noticed.
Fuck.
アリスの件に疑問を抱いたことはないよ。初めて打ち合った時からそれは
I'm a
変わらない
nerd
し。
to the power of cutscenes. Dude, I play Final Fantasy
以前よりも
XIV.
鋭くなっていると感じるくらいだ。
When the new MSQ comes out, that's like fucking like
右目を直さない
goddamn
こと
like
はもう関係ないというか。
That, which is fair, and
hours and hours of
I-
fucking text boxes you actually have to read.
to cutscene benefits, I do not mind cutscenes, but when they are when the script is very badly written.
I mean, you're the one who willingly decided to play Sword Art.
True.
You did that to yourself. I warned you. I warned you it was Sword Art Online and it wouldn't be good.
I thought it wasn't going to be good for other reasons, not the fact that they're literally going to talk around the same 10 sentences over and over, because they're clearly not understanding each other.
That sounds like Sword Art Online. That sounds a lot like Sword Art Online. But yeah, so, someone recently did the math now that they're all like to the current one. All the Kingdom Hearts games put together have 57 hours and 52 minutes of cutscenes.
Oh.
4.5 for the first game, 5.5 for the second game, 13 for the third, 2 3/4 for the next, 6.5 for the fifth. Which is hilarious because I didn't even feel like Birth by Sleep had that many cutscenes, but fair. 3 for the next one, 5 for the one after that. Only an hour for O2, but O2 is the shortest game in the franchise because it's barely a game. And yes, it still has an hour. X back cover is an hour, although that's technically a collection of cutscenes from the cell phone game because it was a gacha, but they wanted to make sure there was a way you could access the cutscenes when it ended. The tent has 10.5, and the rhythm game has 50. The rhythm game has almost an hour worth of cutscenes in it. Oh, Kingdom Hearts.
So unnecessary.
Look, Kingdom Hearts is like 9 games worth of There's a reason the franchise is infamous and simultaneously famous for the sheer amount of talking in it.
Yeah, that would actually explain why there was so many darkness.
Yeah, but funny story. Like 90% of those darknesses were from from Rechain of Memories, and they're from one particular bit of Rechain of Memories. As a matter of fact, Rechain of Memories and Sora's story is about 4 hours long. That isn't where most of the darknesses are from.
That
Riku's
just
story
doesn't
no,
make
no,
it
no,
better.
no, no. It's worse. It's so much worse. Over half of the darknesses in Rechain of Memories, actually I'd probably call it closer to 80%, are in Riku's story. Riku's story only has an hour and a half worth of cutscenes. It's just every third word in Riku's story is darkness. By the time you are done with Riku's story, darkness doesn't sound like a word anymore.
No.
Because Riku literally spends all his time going on about how much he hates having the darkness. And then Ansem spends all the time going on about how great darkness is. And then King Mickey goes on for another hour about, oh, don't worry, the darkness isn't actually that bad. You can control it. Darkness, darkness, darkness.
Oh. I don't want to.
No, there's a reason I find that hilarious. Because until I believe Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, Rechain of Memories had the most uses of darkness in the franchise, and they were almost all in Riku's story. It was heinous.
Oh, it's disgusting.
No, Riku's story has so many uses of the word darkness in it. It kills me every time.
いつになれば今の自分が失われる恐怖に怯えなくなるんだ。
私が怯えるなど決してそのようなことは。
アドミニストレーターとの戦いの後、カードは治癒術で
Oh, where's the actual count? Because somebody fucking... There's the video, but I need to find fucking the other thing. But yeah, no, it is... It is heinous. Oh, right. The only game that beats out Chain of Memories is actually Birth by Sleep. I forgot about that. And Birth by Sleep has 6 hours, so it makes sense that it would beat out Chain of Memories. But as they point out, Chain of Memories is second, and Riku's story is about 95% of them. It's hilarious.
Oh boy.
No, I will stand, like, as much as the series uses the word darkness more than it probably should. It normally isn't that noticeable because there's lots of cutscenes. Riku's story is infamous for the fact that by the time you will be done with it, I think, like, close to, like, fucking, I think, like, 20% of the words in his story is just the word darkness or dark.
It becomes so evident. The word loses all meaning.
It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. It's heinous, and I find it hilarious.
Oh. I am so glad that I have that way down my list. Although depending on what I do, it might get bumped up. I don't know. It just depends on how far along I get with owning all the games. Yeah.
Either way. I will say, it's funny. I do personally love Kingdom Hearts 2 a great deal. I have no delusion about how many cutscenes there are in this fucking game.
Actually,
I mean, it really doesn't help that, let me remind you, every single world, because of inherently what they are, even accounting for, like, the OC stuff and, you know, all that shit that the series is known for, do remember, every world is a fucking abridged version of a Disney movie.
Yeah.
And I mean, it is abridged, but even the abridged version is like 1 hour long, so... With some of the shorter ones being like... Beauty and the Beast, which I think only comes out to like... 10-15 minutes of cutscenes, but that's still one world among...
Yeah, you know, that kind of makes sense with this game. The first chapter alone features 15 hours of cutscenes. I just entered the 5th chapter.
Yeah, I would see how you're taking that, because if the first chapter's 15, that beats out this insane game I'm playing, because like I said, Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix is only 13 hours.
Yeah, somebody, rather than counting how many hours, they did a count of how many cutscenes.
Let me guess, you're into the hundreds?
I'm just looking. Somebody asked how many there were on Reddit. The first answer was too fucking many.
They can't help themselves.
I think Kirito talked more in chapter 1 than all the other chapters combined.
I bet Kirito talked more in chapter 1 than he does in the actual anime.
Yeah, and keeping in mind, I chose the short version of this game that doesn't go as in-depth according to the instruction manual. It's heinous. If I was to skip all the cutscenes, chapter 1 would only be like 6 or 7 hours worth of content. Oh no. As long as this has been going at the end of chapter 4 leading into chapter 5, apparently the one at the end of chapter 5 is longer.
That sounds about right. I believe that entirely. But yeah, no, I get that. I mean, I will stand, at least say, for example, if you go play, you know, Metal Gear and Death Stranding, Kojima's famous fucking talkie things, he makes his games like they're movies.
Yeah.
Like, literally, that's personally what he enjoys. He's very much a Western movie fan, and that's obvious from his games. But that means he can just kick back and enjoy a movie, basically. There's just a movie there. Like,
yeah.
Have fun with the 20-minute, 30-minute long movie, because it will be, but that's fine.
Oh
But
my
yeah, no,
god.
What?
On average, to complete SAO Alicization Lycoris is 90.5 hours. If you rush it, the pulled rushed limit for main story alone is 47 hours 20 minutes. Main plus extras 65 hours. Completionist 145 hours.
I believe it. I mean, considering how many weeks you've been doing this for, I believe it. And you keep streaming for like 6 hours at a time. So.
I'm at 7 now, and I'm still stuck in the cutscene. It's been almost 45 minutes.
I think you should call it after that.
I'm waiting for it to end.
I
want it to end 30 minutes ago.
I know you've been in the cutscene for ages because fucking you've fallen into a sleep on Steam because of how long you've been in that damn cutscene.
This
I
is
noticed it a
insane.
while ago, and it's been like 20 minutes since then.
I-
I have watched multiple YouTube videos in the time it's taken for you to get through that damn cutscene.
I started this cutscene before I was at the 6.5 hour mark on my stream. I'm now at 7 hours and 1 minute, and it's still going.
It never ends.
Oh, another gamer facts. This is getting annoying.
Yeah, no, there are other games like that. Like I warned you, if you do decide to play Yakuza, some of those cutscenes can go on forever. But they also have the problem that they're a crime drama, and frankly, it's a genre that's more likely to meander in conversations than crime dramas. Sure, they can be enjoyable, and I do enjoy them. But you know what I mean, exactly what I mean. Like crime drama, you know, has to go between everyone exploring all the reasons they're doing, why they're doing, and shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But again, at least the content will probably be better written and more interesting.
No, Yakuza is considered to have excellent. Like, as people joke, beyond all the goofiness, it's you know, a heart-wrenching story about him coming to face with his life and his family and everything he wants to be, and simultaneously, fucking Kiryu Kazuma just flying jump kicks into gang members' faces while he races toy cars and like oh my god, no, Yakuza is a hilarious series because of it. But no, the legitimate crime drama part of it is a well-written crime drama. It's just long.
Somebody asked Metacritic, is Alicization Lycoris worth playing? And the only response they got from the website was, you do commit to it with some great character and world design, enjoyable combat, and interesting game systems, but it's just not worth the slog to reach it.
Yeah, wow, that's horrifying. Apparently Xenoblade 3, and those are infamous for having long cutscenes too. As someone stated, end of chapter 5 into chapter 6 before you can ever save again was 2 hours.
Oh no.
I mean, as people point out, it's really good. It is basically the fucking, like, series finale of an anime there, and, like, it's great, but, yeah.
Oh, I'm so glad I haven't been doing side quests. Apparently a lot of them have a habit of having conversations that go for over 30 minutes.
Okay, I can confirm the video games I play at least don't do that.
Oh no, I haven't even reached one of the longest ones yet. Apparently there's a cutscene somewhere in this game that's almost 2 hours long.
Delightful.
I don't want to do it.
You just stop playing the game at this point, say it's defeated you.
Oh god, yeah.
The SAO cutscenes defeated you.
It might concede to JRPG bullshit with Sword Art Online.
I mean, I'm amazed they put that much shit in there because, like...
No wonder people thought this game was so shit, they never got to fucking play it!
Like, I am a connoisseur of obnoxiously long game cutscenes, and, like, that just seems, like, cruel.
Oh...
I am a fucking connoisseur of games where, like, my Steam playtime and my fucking, like, in-game playtime will be off by, like, multiple hours because of cutscenes, but, like, Jesus Christ.
ああ、キリト、ちょうどよかった。 お前さんに頼みてえことがあるんだよ。さっき北帝国で魔獣の発生情報が入った。そいつは厄介でな。東での本格的な調査活動に入る前に解決しておく必要がありそうなんだ。少年、頼めるか？
分かった。それじゃあ冒険者のみんなに調査してもらいつつ、早めにその魔獣を片付けてから向かうよ。
よし。それじゃメディナの嬢ちゃんも少年と一緒に行ってきてくれるかい？
Oh yeah, no, that's fair. Another classic Remedy one, although I don't think it was made by them anymore, because I believe they only made the first game. Max Payne 3 point out, no individual cutscene in that game is particularly long.
Right.
But oh boy, are there a lot of them
Fair.
constantly in between relatively short gameplay sections. You do get some gameplay each time, but it will be like, 20-minute cutscene. Here, have a 10-minute shooting bit.
Okay.
Another 20-minute cutscene. Are you free?
So I'm at 7 hours and 5 minutes. I started this cutscene when I was at 6 hours and 23 minutes. So that's 43 fucking minutes.
And that's just a random cutscene in the middle of the game. Goddamn.
All they were doing was just talking about what they needed to do next. Oh.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, I have no idea how you put up with that this long. Cause, at least, when people complain about fucking Metal Gear Solid 4, but at least the long cutscenes in that are at specific spots that make sense.
Yeah, and at least they're worth it. I can never get this time back.
At least, because, say Metal Gear 4's longest cutscene, which is a game that I will fully admit is more cutscene than game.
Right.
Its longest cutscenes are the briefings, which you can skip, and the ending, which, considering it's the ending to, a 20-long game series that's the ending of Solid Snake and everything that's come before, I'm fine with that being a 70-minute long cutscene. It's literally the end to 20 years of long-ass cutscenes. Of course it takes time to wrap up everything.
Of course. Oh.
But, that's one cutscene.
My head.
And that's at the end.
My head hurts. Now,
Yeah, go to fucking bed after
now
that.
I get to start the 5th chapter finally. I saved it and I'm at the title screen.
I'm
Oh.
so sorry for you.
Oh.
Go
How
play
long?
some short games, and then fucking from now on, how about you take my advice on the games with cutscenes with games that have long cutscenes?
Hold on, how long have I been?
Too many.
God, I've got 45.1 hours in this game already.
Well, let me see something for a second. Let me pull up your YouTube channel. Just of what you stream, not even what you did off camera or anything. Let me find out how long all your streams are together. So you said you're at just over 7 hours at the moment on your current stream?
Yeah, 7 hours and 8 minutes.
Okay. Your first stream was 3.5 hours long. Your second stream was 2.5, so that's 6 hours in total.
Okay.
Then 3 3/4, so 9 3/4.
Oh.
Your fourth was 2.5, so we're at 12 1/4, I think, at that point. Yeah, that sounds right. So 12 1/4, then 4 hours, so that's 16 1/4 hours. Then your sixth was another 4. So we're up to 20 hours at that point. Then your seventh was 5 1/4, so we're up to 25 1/4 hours. You're at 33 hours at this point on all your streams.
Yeah, and all that's the stuff I put in off stream bumps it up. That's how much I've been playing it off stream to try and get ahead of the curve with the leveling system, and it's just not doing anything.
Yeah, how many streams have you been doing? Okay, that's Mass Effect 2. So was 8 the first one you did? Yes. So let's just say Mass Effect 1, which is a pretty long game as things.
Right.
You did 5, 10... Well, okay, let's do 12, 17, 23, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 35 hours to beat Mass Effect 1. And that is a notoriously long story-based game. And it
Yeah.
only took you 31 hours to beat the first one.
That's including all the side missions. I've like touched only like 4 side missions in this game.
Yeah, no, you have made a mistake, guys.
Even Fatal Bullet wasn't this bad. Like, I have less than 40 hours in Fatal Bullet, and that's including all the fuck ton of time I played it off stream.
Yeah, Fatal Bullet was reasonably length. I think you walked into a problem
Oh,
with.
god damn it.
Fucking
No wonder this one was rated at the lowest of all 8 of Sword Art Online games ever made. Holy shit.
I hope sometimes you learn to not stream video games with terrible ratings.
I might have to start genuinely looking into the ratings of the games I'm playing before I stream them. Because I didn't know. I just went into it.
I know. Trust me, I know.
Oh.
Well,
I can tell you right now, I am shutting the stream down and going to bed.
Yes, and maybe you might need to take like a fucking break stream from fucking
Aww.
Like go play anything else.
What's depressing is I only have 2 chapters left, so like maybe 2 or 3 streams. The problem is that one of those streams is gonna be one of those streams is gonna be complete cutscene. Oh, I might honestly just fucking get to that point, let the cutscene start, and walk away. Oh god.
Fuck, does anyone... Okay, let me put it this way, before you end the thing. Valkyria Chronicles 1, a game I've said you should play.
Right.
That game has lots of cutscenes in between its thing. It is basically a whole anime in between its fucking...
missions.
In between its fucking levels. There is a game movie up on YouTube of all the cutscenes in the game.
Uh-huh.
It is 5 hours, 42 minutes long.
Okay. Oh, hold on. I gotta check this. Length of cutscenes. Spell, please.
Apparently Valkyria Chronicles 4 is worse on that front. 4 is apparently somewhere around 11. Which I actually... 4 does have more gameplay to compensate for that. 4 is a longer game in general.
Oh my god, apparently if you do the full length gameplay, chapter 1 takes 20 hours alone worth of cutscenes.
Delightful.
Where did that go? Like, that was funny. I need to find that so I can read that. Chapter 1 climax, so the end of chapter 1. This part was so ridiculously long, I didn't realize it would be, but the final boss of this part, plus all the cutscenes, probably would have taken me over 2 hours if I didn't start skipping. I mean, I had to go to work after 1 hour of straight cutscenes and 20 minutes of skipping cutscenes. Like, wow, a warning for those nearing the end of chapter 1. Just don't start the end of it without significant time to kill.
Okay, then.
The next person right after, true, it was the weekend and it was 4 a.m. and I wanted to go to sleep. Didn't finish it till 7 a.m. Oh. Somebody said it just went and went and went. Kudos to the voice actors, though. Must have been exhausting. The very next person was, no, they can rot in hell.
Right. Yeah, let me put it this way. I think you had seen it in the little bit of time when you played 14. Every once in a while, when it gets particularly wordy, it will warn you ahead of time. It will pop up a warning telling you, set some time along. This is a long cutscene. The first most infamous time for that, someone timed it, with auto talk on, and as they point out, Japanese audio, but they don't come out too much different in between them. They do come out at different lengths because, different languages. 48 minutes long. That is long, but I would point out that is the final cutscene to an like the original base game. That was the wrap up to everything before the next expansion. But, yeah. And a lot of shit happens in that cutscene, to be fair.
Yeah, fair.
I wish someone had some of the other ones timed out because there are some funny ones in the grand scheme of things. Apparently, holy shit, my god. I knew it was long, but that's pretty bad. The most recent expansion had 21 hours worth of cutscenes in it.
Oh. I think people really hated this game because nobody has even taken the time to compile all the cutscenes from this game.
I fucking bet. Well, I mean, like, that would require so much recording. Oh god, these gods. Yeah, I don't know, man. But either way, go the fuck to sleep before you traumatize yourself anymore.
Oh, that's not any better. So,
what?
On the main story, there is, the main story cutscenes that actually progress the story, and then there's what I was stuck in, which was just a monologue cutscene. Somebody actually did go through each individual mission of each individual chapter and make a video for each cutscene.
Okay then.
Chapter 1, Mission 1, an hour and 11 minutes. Chapter 1, Mission 2, 33 minutes. Chapter 1, Mission 3, 2 hours and 2 minutes. Chapter 1, Mission 3, Part 2 of 3, 1 hour 47 minutes. Chapter 1, Mission 3, Part 3 of 3, 1 hour 30 minutes. Chapter 1, Mission 4, 2 hours and 42 minutes. Chapter 1, Mission 5, 2 hours and 11 minutes. Then they seem to get a little shorter. Chapter 2, Mission 1, 25 minutes. Chapter 2, Mission 2, 46 minutes. Chapter 2, Mission 3, an hour and 10. Chapter 3, Mission 1, an hour and 25. Oh, no, they get bigger again. Chapter 3, Mission 2, 3.5 hours. Chapter 4, Mission... Yeah, I forgot about that one because I literally did just walk away.
Oh my lord.
Chapter 4, Mission 1, an hour and 15 minutes. Chapter 4, Mission 2, an hour and 40 minutes. Chapter 5, Mission 1, the one I just did, 47 minutes. The next one, Chapter 5, Mission 2, an hour and 13 minutes. Chapter 6, Mission 1, an hour and 4 minutes. And then the piece de resistance, the final mission in the final chapter, is 2 hours and 54 minutes and 54 seconds.
Not the longest cutscene though, but still, Jesus.
No, but given how many bordered on 3 hours throughout the game, not to mention the one that did break 3 hours,
all of a sudden,
and the fact that that is just the ones that progress the story. So like when you're fighting a main story enemy, not what I just did, which was the monologuing cutscenes, just telling you what you are, like where you're going next, what you're going to be doing, what enemies you're expecting to encounter, stuff like that. Basically a strategy meeting.
Yeah. God damn. Like, yeah, like, like, I know it's just a classic example because people bitched on it a lot back when it came out. Metal Gear Solid 4's longest cutscenes, except for that final one, all of its longest cutscenes are the briefings, but they're also near optional. And they also give you little things to do, because like a thing Metal Gear 4 lets you do is it often has you have little interactable bits in the cutscenes where you can like fuck around while you're doing it. Like so just to, you'll fucking forget this by the time you get there. But the the place you are in the briefings, you're in one of your friends' basically hideout, and he lives inside a transport jet. It's flying during all the briefings.
Okay.
And And the thing is, he's also taking care of a little girl during that time. Reasons I'm not getting into that. It's technically not his daughter, but he does have a reason he's taking care of her.
Right.
But like for example, during a lot of those, while they're talking back and forth about everything going on, you can switch to the little robot you have in the game and watch her being like fucking around upstairs, cooking or other stuff, or seeing what other characters are doing up there. Like I know during one mission, someone else is on the ship with you and she's upstairs teaching her how to make eggs in the background while you're doing that. And you can just go over there and look. So they intentionally make those cutscenes with lots of stuff going on in the background so you can always kind of be poking around while you listen.
Right.
Which I actually appreciate because it helps make everyone feel, like, everyone's doing stuff even when it's not relevant, like even when they're not immediately important to you, if you know what I mean. And
Yeah.
I think that actually helps those cutscenes a lot because, I think it does make everything feel a little bit more lived in, and I feel like it does help burn some of the time. Also, if you get really bored, you can switch to the little robot and just start driving in circles.
Fair.
But yeah, and even then, I don't think most of them are that long. I think the longest briefing is the starting one, and it is an hour long. And that one, hilariously, if you don't know it's there, is completely skipped. You have to watch it from the start menu, like the main menu of the game, because it doesn't play on the launch of the game because it is the briefing to the mission you start the game playing.
Yeah.
So that one's skipped. The other ones are all 30 to 40 minutes long, give or take.
Huh.
Which, yeah.
That's actually pretty cool. Didn't expect to see that, but okay.
What?
Well, I'm still looking down the list here. I typed in all Sword Art Online Alicization Lycoris cutscenes, and I'm like close to the bottom of the page, and I just scrolled by a familiar picture, and I was like, what the fuck? It's the cover picture I used for my stream, and I looked at who it said live. Yeah, it's my fucking stream.
Oh, good job.
That's how fervent they are on not telling you.
Okay, what are you including to make that work, sir? Because that... Oh, okay, yeah, that would do it. Okay, so you've said what? You're like, all the cutscenes put together are well over like 20 hours worth of shit, give or take, without trying to do the math. Again, give or take.
Yeah, that was just for the main like enemy progressions.
Yeah. Okay, the mandatory cutscenes in Metal Gear Solid 4, which, as I stated, is a game that is more cutscene than game, 9.5 hours in total.
Jesus. Yeah.
It's long. I won't deny it's
But-
insanely long. But that is a game famous for being more cutscene than it is game, and for being
it's
some of the longest
still
cutscenes in.
yeah, it's still almost less than half of the first chapter alone of this goddamn game.
Yeah, and yeah, for context there, yeah, the Metal Gear Solid 4 Act 3 mission briefing, 25 minutes. Metal Gear Solid 4 Act 4 mission briefing, 21 minutes.
Yeah.
I think the longest one is the start briefing, and I think it's probably somewhere around 40 to 50 minutes long, I think. How long is it, actually? No, that one's way shorter than I thought. Huh, someone does have the first mission briefing, and it's only 14 minutes long.
Interesting.
The other ones are longer. I can see some of them are longer, but yeah, he has the briefings in here. That's funny, because I've sat through those, and I felt like some of them would have been longer than that, but fair. Yeah, I will say, if you're insane enough to listen to all the codec calls, you deserve what you're getting into at that point, because that probably adds several more hours to your life. But
no.
let me see. Does anyone have a list of all the codec calls? I will say 4 has some of the most boring codec calls, in my opinion. It's not as bad as I thought. I mean, it does put it up to really long in the end, but it's better than I thought, considering it's 4 different characters yammering at you. In Metal Gear Solid 4, every codec call is, appears to be 2.5 hours. Although there's someone else who has one that's all codec calls isolated audio that's somehow 4 hours, 20 minutes, and I'd be like, it's so much longer. Like, how are there 2 videos that state they are? Yeah, where is yours being 4 hours? Oh, including unused ones. Yeah, that would do it. So yeah, the ones actually in the game are 2 hours and 2.5 hours. I don't. How bad the threes? I need to know. Metal Gear Solid 3, because that's the one where you have paramedic yammering on at you about movies, and Sigint yammers on at you about guns. Three's worse.
Three's worse.
Three's worse. Three's worse. Holy Jesus! It's fucking just under 9 hours long. 8 hours 55 minutes of radio calls.
Oh my
That I
god.
believe includes the mandatory ones, but holy shit, that's a lot of radio calls. Yeah, okay, where are they all okay, so main story, forced codec calls are 44 minutes long. Paramedic has about 30 minutes by themselves. Paramedic, oh right, she also yammers on about all the plants and animals you can pick up, so she gets another almost about 50 minutes from that. The boss explaining them adds about another 10. Sigint explaining guns adds another 40. Boss explaining camouflage patterns is about another 10. Face paints are about another 5. Sigint talking about the camouflage patterns is about another 20. Sigint explaining the face paints is another 10 or so. No, actually, that's way less. He only has about 2 in total. And then, oh yeah, Jesus Christ, there's like 5 minutes of the Nightmare in the Cell ones. And then the forced encounter slash boss fight advice is about 30 minutes. That's hilarious, though. That is so many goddamn codec calls. I don't know, that still can't be all of them, because that's only 4 hours, so what's the rest of the video? Oh, he has replies. Tutorials, oh my god. I'm so thankful I skipped those ones. That was all of like the tutorials and why are there so? And then just weird bonus ones where they get like the remaining bits here and there, where you just call them at random times and they'll have weird conversations, or the extra like 2 hours.
Yeah, fair. And yes, Fire, we are ending the live. We were just talking about how ridiculously long the cutscenes are in some of these games.
Jesus. Well, and at least in the case of like I stated, sure, there's 9 hours worth of dialogue, but like I said, the actually mandatory ones are only about 40 minutes long. Everything else is, if you want to interact with it, go right ahead. Because I believe the movies with paramedics are when you save with her, she will. But in the end, there's a grand total of like 20 minutes of those, and scatter those over every time you save in the game over, a multiple hour long game. That's not that bad. You'll barely ever notice that. The plants and animals, just don't call her when you pick up new shit. Same with the weapons and stuff. It's fine. You can avoid most of that. So yeah, I like, Jesus Christ. All of it's just goofy stuff that if you choose to engage, it's there. But other than that, it's not a problem. But as you stated, you're basically being tortured by Sword Art Online to be like, we need to yammer at you for fucking 2 hours because, well, I'm convinced the director likes their writing style. Is the best way I can say it. The equivalent of, they like their own voice.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or the writer, I guess. But, like, yeah, I don't. Jesus Christ. And I think in fairness, while MGS3 has an obscene amount of codecs, I believe it is the longest in the franchise, its cutscenes are only... Give me a moment. Let me see. Someone's got a... No, I don't need that. All cutscenes, because there's got to be a YouTube video of it. Metal Gear Solid 3, the movie, is 6.5 hours long. Which, for a franchise that's infamous for being a movie in several movies in video game form, I believe. That sounds about right.
Fair.
I think that is including the credits, though. Give me a moment. I want to see if that includes the credits, because I bet the credits add like most of an hour, or like most of half an hour by themselves. Does that include the credits? No! Surprisingly, it doesn't. I had to scroll to the end to make sure.
Fair.
Of course, that's the most viewed cutscene in the game. I like saw one in the middle that was most replayed, and I'm like, I bet I can hover over that and know what it is before I get there. It's a particularly well-known cutscene. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I personally at least feel like, sure, it's 6 hours of cutscenes in Metal Gear, but I'll be honest, I'd rather watch 6 hours of cool, Westaboo spy action cutscenes than Kirito yammer at me for fucking 2. I'm sorry, I can't do it.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh god, that was so mindless.
Because, like, at least when Metal Gear goes into, like, a 2-hour-long cutscene, you know, it's either talking about the politics of the world that you do need explained to you if you want to try and understand the plot, or like, stuff like the most replayed cutscene, the villain doing some awesome fights and shit, and, like, at least that's interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that...
I will admit, the ones where they yammer about politics can get a bit long-winded at times, but this is Kojima we're talking about.
True. But again, because of the atmosphere and the setting and the game and everything, it is better written. It is more interesting.
And, I mean, like I've stated before, in my opinion, the movies they are referencing, like, take any famous spy thriller flick out there, they are legitimately often movies where, you know, we're talking 2-hour-long movies where large portions of the movies can be summed up as people sit in offices and talk to each other. And some of those are some of the best-rated movies of all time.
Yeah.
I mean, take, for example, like, take a famous movie like, oh, I'm just trying to think of something offhand. How much of, say, Sin City is just them sitting in dimly lit rooms yammering at each other?
Oh god, yeah.
Don't get me wrong, there is action in that movie. There is. But, like, that's a wonderfully loved movie. But there's a lot of goddamn scenes in that movie of them just sitting in offices talking to each other. Or bars. Or alleyways.
Yeah. There's just no winning.
Yeah, but it's film noir. I mean, that's film noir for you.
Pretty much.
But yes, end your stream, go to bed.
Yes.
I can see the sun rising outside my window.
Yeah, I know it's gonna be bright out. Okay.
I have my curtain open, yes.
Talk to you tomorrow.
Yes.
Or,
you mean
well,
today
later
point?
today. Yeah.
Go sleep.
Okay.
Adios.
Bye-bye. Oh, God, that was insane. I don't even really have anything to say about it. I am just gonna call it there. That is cool to know, Fire. I'm glad that you have a new puppy. New puppies are always good. Hope you all enjoy the content you see on this channel. If you do, feel free to subscribe and hit the bell notification. It lets you know when we're doing the next one. And hit the comment section down below letting us know you did subscribe. And we'll answer to it with a personalized message for you. Let us know if there's any game ideas you want to see us check out in the future. Or maybe something better we could be doing in the games we are playing that we just haven't thought of yet. We'll take a look at those. We'll respond to those as well. And without further ado, I will see you all back on Friday for the start of Star Wars Republic Commandos. Alright, good night.